Yeah, OVO Sound 2025.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Abby? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the function? Where the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine home, and that's real. Stop teasing me, stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me, leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on the 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pot that till the morning come. You want shots for the girls, damn, order some. Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who? Hey.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the function? Where the
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? It's your boy, Scott Leonard, back at it again, bringing you guys another banger live stream. Your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, the Black Asmongold, the biggest hater, the biggest pocket watcher, the voice and news outlet of the chronically unemployed. How y'all doing this afternoon, chat? It is Thursday afternoon, January the 22nd, 2026. And today we're going to be covering the humiliation ritual of LowTierGod. For those of you guys who are joining the stream, we're going to be talking a little bit before, but we are going to be covering a lot of shit about this fucking degenerate, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Where are my people at, chat? Where are my people at? If you're joining the stream, drop a W in the chat and make sure you smash that like button. I'm going to go ahead and make the polls, and then I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a story time here, chat. A little bit of a story time here. Who is a better streamer? LowTierGod, Scott Leonard. I'm gonna troll with these guys a little bit. Add a special troll option to the list. I know y'all niggas will love that because you guys are just a bunch of fucking trolls after all. Daffy, thank you for joining. Says, who is a better god? Okay, let's see what Bailey made me for dinner. You put the pico de gallo in here and everything. That's pretty good. Thanks, baby. It's okay. A little salty, but okay. I'm a complainer. I gotta complain. Let's see if we can get all the people that were in here a moment ago to come back in. We got a decent amount of people. And then I'll tell you guys about the job interview and why I'm so disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. The job interview thing really affected me psychologically. I'm not depressed. I'm not sad, but it really did affect me psychologically. He says, "Unc can't even eat, Lamau." I can't, Daffy. I'm almost not a fully functional human being. I'm defective. I don't want Rob to hear this, but it affected me negatively because I really thought that I was going to get that job. Yo, Dragonite, thank you for joining the stream. He says, you're special. I know. My mother always told me that's why I had a special bus. I was on the VIP bus. I was on the VIP bus, chat. Also, I saw Contents Universe was in here. Where'd he go? He says, peak depression. Sadness and depression are not the same thing, Rob. Sadness and depression are not the same thing. I'm going to laugh when Rob has to send me that $10,000. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to laugh. He says, what's the difference? The difference is when you're sad, you can still go out and work and lock in and still focus on what you're trying to do. Being depressed is sulking in your sadness and not doing anything, basically giving up. I haven't given up. I'm fighting still. Do I look like a giver upper? Do I? Do I look like a giver upper? Depression is when you've just given up. You decided you're not going to fight anymore. You're just going to lay in bed and sulk like a little bitch. Sadness is just feeling sad. Everybody feels sad sometimes. It depends on what you use that sadness for. Let me finish eating this plate of food and then I'll tell you guys what happened with the job interview. So I never told you guys the details. And I'm going to try to add the details to the story so it's more interesting for you guys. Get that cat out of the room. If that cat vomits in that room, I'm going to throw it out the window. He says, you kind of have no aura without the bass hat. Don't make me put the aluminum foil hat on. You guys think I'm going to throw this away? I'm never throwing it away. This is the official aluminum foil hat of the channel. Protect my aura. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Yo, Christian Codes. Later tonight, do you want to jump on a Discord call? Later tonight, do you want to jump on a Discord call, Christian? While you're live, we can do a collaboration. Live collaboration, me and you. Same time. We can broadcast it to each other's channels. If you're down. If you're down. No pressure. No. Bro eats from his grandma's bowl. The bowl was passed down from generation to generation, Daffy. This was actually the master's bowl that we stole. They said I'm doing too much. What, I can't steal the master's bowl? He says, W Christian Codes, my favorite streamer. I don't know why you guys think it's going to make me envious or... I already told Christian I'm happy to see what he's doing, bro. That shit inspires me to keep going. He says, W struggle meal. For real, Daffy. I'm kind of hoping that LowTierGod doesn't join the stream. He said, Massa give you special permission? Nah, we stole that shit, couldn't I? I'm hoping that LowTierGod doesn't join this stream because he's going to see me eating this shit and be like, yo, this Scott guy is talking crap and he's eating pre-made rice with an egg and ground beef that's like a day old. You're gonna roast my ass. Think she's gonna go back to sleep?
No. Up all day.
Lullaby. Lullaby. I don't know how the song even goes.
Yeah, she's looking at you like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm an L parent sometimes, chat.
Yeah.
He says Scott never gets it. Never gets what? How did I lose? How did I lose 6 people? Okay, let me not worry about it. Let me make this shit full screen so I don't see the fucking numbers. Okay. Tonight, chat. Tonight, we're going to be talking about LowTierGod. We're going to be talking about Scott Leonard in general. We're going to be talking about my job interview. I'm going to start off this segment talking about the job interview with PayPal and why it destabilized me emotionally. He says, Cam focused on Bay, not you. I know. I hate when it does that. She says that if I hate when it focuses on this big sexy ass. Yeah. The reason why the PayPal situation shook me so much, guys, is because let me explain to you what happened from the very beginning, guys. From the beginning. I was not expecting to get anybody, a recruiter, anyone contacting me from PayPal, guys. I didn't apply at PayPal. I didn't contact any recruiters at PayPal. I didn't do any of that shit. So the moment I got a recruiter sliding in my inbox talking about, oh, I'm from PayPal and I saw your LinkedIn and I'm very interested in your background, I want to link up, my heart got excited. I was sitting in this very same chair playing Arc Raiders or something when I saw the email come across and I got extremely excited, right? I said, holy shit, I didn't even apply for this role and they're contacting me. Damn. So then I asked her about the role and she explains to me that the role was on site, right? That you would have to move to San Jose, California or to Chicago or to New York, and that reallocation, what is it called? Reallocation? No. What is it called when you have to move? Relocation. Bro, my brain is fried. She said that relocation was not going to be covered by PayPal. It would have to come out of your own money, right? So then in my mind, when she said that, I thought to myself, okay, I don't want this job anymore. I don't want this job anymore, but I'm going to do the interviews as practice. Who cares? I'll do the interviews as practice. So I get the first interview, right? The first interview was with a third-party company. I think the name of the company is Karat, K-A-R-A-T, Karat. And they give you a technical assessment to see if you are qualified to move forward in the interview process, right? I jump on the call with this Carrot guy. First of all, the recruiter from PayPal, I should have known they weren't serious about the job. You know how I should have known that they weren't serious about the job? I should have known they weren't serious about the job because she asked me what time I was available for the interview, and I told her 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And when she scheduled my interview with Carrot, you know what time she scheduled it? She scheduled it at 11 p.m.
Look at this dude.
11 p.m. So that was the first red flag. That was the first red flag. I'm sitting there the next day watching Fallout, right? I'm there the next day sitting there watching Fallout in my bedroom when all of a sudden my phone starts to ring. And I look at my phone and it's the recruiter calling me talking about, oh, you missed your interview. Your interview was an hour ago. And I'm thinking to myself, is this lady fucking retarded? Is she stupid? Is she an idiot? What do you mean my interview was an hour ago? It's 11 p.m. It's 11:30 p.m. What the fuck are you talking about, lady? So then I go back to my emails and I see, oh shit, the interview was at 11 p.m. tonight. And I tell her like, no, lady, you scheduled this incorrectly. How the hell am I going to have an interview at 11 p.m.? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Stupid. We need to reschedule the interview. And then she looks at her notes and she's like, oh, yo, my bad. And she reschedules the interview for me, right? At this point, my heart is already sinking like, damn, this is a fucked up situation. I don't even want this fucking job. And now I'm jumping through hoops to get the job. I gotta wait another day to do the interview. So she schedules it for 2 days from that day, right? This time she gets the scheduling right, 11 a.m. in the morning. And I'm over here not caring. I didn't study. I didn't look at any notes. I didn't try anything, chat. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, I don't want this job, so what does it matter? What does it matter? I'm going to wing it. I'm going to wing it. I'm sitting here. I'm fucking around with you guys. I'm day trading. I'm watching TV. I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. The only thing missing was for me to take a shot. I'm just chilling and relaxing. I'm big relaxing, right? So then finally 11 o'clock comes around. I jump on the call with this guy. It's a little Asian guy. He doesn't even live in America. You can tell that he's not in America. He's in Europe or Asia or something. Chinese guy. He's okay, Scott. Today I'm going to be teaching you. I'm going to be asking you some coding questions today, Scott. I'm going to be asking you some coding questions today, Scott. And I'm like, shit, okay, buddy. Okay. Let's see what this Oriental has to say. Let's see what this Oriental has to say. And we go through the interview, right? The first section, he asked me some multiple choice questions. Then he asked me some debugging questions. And lastly, he asked me a technical question, right? That I had to solve, like the ones we were doing earlier. And I get through all 3 questions, and I'm thinking to myself, this interview is going like ass. I'm thinking to myself, man, this shit don't even matter, bro. I'm not even trying. I solved the question, but I did that shit half-heartedly, right? Half-heartedly. That shit was sloppy, rushed. I didn't explain it properly. I just half-assed the entire interview. I hang up and I tell Bailey right after the interview, you know, I am carefree, chat, because I didn't want the job at that point. So I'm carefree. I tell Bailey, yo, that shit was a waste of time. They're probably not going to call me back because of that. That shit was a waste of time. I didn't even try, right? Not even 30 minutes later, I look at my phone. I get an email from PayPal. He says, self-sabotage in real time on the rise. No cap, on God, I was self-sabotaging. So not even 30 minutes later, though, I get another email from PayPal. Congratulations. After speaking with the reviewer from Carrot, we've decided to move forward with the interview process. And I email her back really quick. I'm like, yo, can you give me the feedback? What did he say? Did I do good? Because I genuinely had half-assed that interview, chat. I wasn't trying. I didn't care. So then she's like, yes, he said you did very good, but he didn't give me a breakdown. Now, I don't know how this works. For all I know, the guy just half-assed his job and said, you know what? I'm just passing everybody I do today. I don't know, because I felt like I did an ass job at that interview. I did a trash job at that interview, right? I didn't try and I was rude, and I just showed that I didn't care about the job. So she tells me, no. The guy said you did good. You did great. So we're going to move forward with the interview process. There's going to be 4 more interviews. We need you to schedule these interviews, right? So I tell her, okay, schedule them for next week, Monday and Tuesday. He says, if you don't care or want the job, why waste all that time? The practice on the rise. I needed the practice. I hear Bailey in the background saying, oh my God, what happened? What'd she do? Oh, she spit on Bailey. A lot. She vomited on Bailey. Can you imagine she does that to me live on stream? Okay, back to the story, guys. So she says there's 4 more interviews, right? And I decide, okay, schedule 2 of them on Monday and schedule 2 of them on Tuesday, right? And I'm not going to lie to you guys, chat. God as my witness, I didn't study at all for the first 2 interviews. The first 2 interviews, one of them was a architectural design interview, and the second one was a managerial hiring manager behavioral interview, right? Now, the behavioral interview was a doozy. That one was just talking. You guys know I'm a yapper. In fact, I would probably argue that if I didn't get the job, it might have been because of the way I was yapping to this guy, right? I might have been telling him too much stuff. I might have been giving him too much information because I really don't see what else could have gone wrong. The architecture design interview, I winged it and I was still able to get through the interview. And the guy said, okay, bet. This guy did a good job. He literally applauded me. Great job. You got everything done. This satisfies all of the conditions required. Thank you. That was my first technical interview there. He said, you did a great job. You fulfilled every single requirement that was in the acceptance criteria. Very well done. Very well done. He told me, very well done, chat. So I'm like, okay, bet. And so after my heart is now racing, I'm excited. I start asking him questions about the job, right? When the interview process, when we finish the actual technical aspect of it. And I ask him, yo, this role, I was told has to be on site, but I see that you're not in the office right now. So how flexible are they with coming into the office? And this is where everything changed. He told me, oh, they told you you need to be in the office? That's a lie. He said, that's a lie. He says, nobody works in the office. He says, if you don't want to come into the office and you live too far away, they won't mandatorily make you go there. Nobody goes to the office. So now my heart is pumping, chat. My heart is pumping because I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is PayPal. This job's going to pay $200, $300, maybe even $400,000. And now he's telling me that I don't need to go to the office, that nobody actually goes to the office. And just to make sure that he wasn't capping, when I did the managerial meeting with the hiring manager, I asked him the question too, and he said the exact same thing the first guy said. So now I'm starting to get emotionally invested in the job, right? Originally, if you guys recall, I said I didn't care. So I didn't study, I didn't prepare, I didn't care. But now I'm starting to get nervous because I'm like, damn, it's remote. I do want this job. If it's remote, I want the job. If it's remote, I do want the job. I'm sitting here, I get off the phone, my head is spinning, chat. My head is fucking spinning. I literally had a headache from worrying so much. Oh, how'd I do on these interviews? Oh, tomorrow I got 2 more interviews. What is it gonna be about? What do I need to do? I need this job. I want this job. PayPal, Glass House. How much are they paying? How much is it worth? Bro, I'm over here panicking, chat. I went to bed tossing and turning. Literally. From anxiety. The next morning, I woke up mad early. And I said, let me figure out what this interview today is going to be about. I know I have 1 technical and I have a role specialization interview. What the fuck is role specialization? And in my mind, I thought that role specialization would be them just telling me about the different roles and trying to figure out what category I would fit in. But when I Googled role specialization, what it really was another technical interview. It was actually another technical interview. So then I start to panic, like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I haven't practiced anything. I haven't studied anything. I'm up shit's creek. And I quickly Google PayPal role specialization, what the interview usually entails. I read what other people were asked. And I was like, okay, so it's basically them asking me like a technical question about the tech stack that I'm supposed to work in, right? Which is Swift. So I think to myself, okay, I didn't have a good time preparing for this interview. but I'm going to have to jump into it as best as I can. I get on the call, chat, right? I get on the call. The guy who is interviewing me has a heavy Brazilian accent. Oh, hey, thank you for joining the call, man. Today I'm going to be doing the role specialization interview. So I'm already struggling to understand what he's saying because he's speaking with a heavy accent. Like his English was he had a very heavy accent on his English. He says, bro, you need a stress evaluation. Stress is a killer. He's especially at his age, rise. Unc needs to watch his blood pressure. I mean, Daffy, my blood pressure was up there. I'm not going to lie. My shit was cooking. So the guy had a very heavy accent. I'm sitting here struggling to understand what he's saying. I'm thinking to myself like, okay, let's see what he's going to ask me. So he asked me about my background first. What were you doing for the past 6 years at the previous company? Yada, yada, yada. You know, the normal stuff. And I start to explain to him, oh yes, I've been a software engineer for about 6 years at this previous company. I worked for AT&T, blah, 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 blah. I give him like all the details, right? And he's like, okay. Well, that is the first part of this interview. Now we are going to go into the role specialization portion of the interview. And I think to myself, he says, raising your cortisol. I know, for real, King. So I think to myself, okay, what is he going to ask me? And this motherfucker asked me a crazy question. He asked me a crazy fucking question. He says, okay, you have been using Swift for a number of years. Swift has a library that controls notifications on the app, Notification Center. I need you to write the Notification Center from scratch. Daffy says, he asked me, why are you gay? Can you tell me, I got the question for you. Why are you gay? No. He asked me to write Notification Center from scratch in 40 minutes. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, chat. I was sitting there at first racking my brain. I was like, Notification Center from scratch? How the fuck am I supposed to do that? And luckily at the top of the screen, they had the normal functions that the Notification Center has in it. So I started writing, but I'm not going to lie. I kind of messed up. Just turn her facing me and put her like right here so she can see me, because it has to be under the desk for her to see me. Give me a second, chat. Bailey's doing Bailey stuff.
Oh, aren't you? You look like you're having trouble.
What made you think? Right. Like when I sit over you, automatically gets mad when I sit over you. Okay, we got baby Octavia with us, chat. Okay. So he asks me to build Notification Center from scratch in 45 minutes. And I'm not going to lie, this probably made me look a little bit bad. But for the first 20 minutes, maybe even 30 minutes, I did write, but I wrote something, I erased it. I wrote something, I erased it. I was kind of stumped, right? I couldn't figure out how to approach the problem. Because who the fuck is writing Notification Center from scratch? And then I probably didn't sound that confident because I was like, I've never had to write the Notification Center from scratch. So unusual request. But eventually, by the end of the interview, I figured out what I needed to do and I started to write it, right? I wrote the listener class function. I wrote the listener function. I wrote the post function. I wrote the class in general, and I finished the whole thing, right? I finished the whole thing, and then I started explaining what I was doing towards the end. So part of the problem is that when you do those kind of interviews, You usually should be explaining your thought process from the very beginning. But he stun locked me so badly that I didn't explain what I was doing until the very end. And then at the end, I went back and I rehashed everything. Like, oh, okay, I wrote this as a singleton because it needs to be used globally. I wrote this function this way because of this reason. I wrote that function that way because of that way. We're storing the class and the action inside of an array of dictionaries. And we're going to use the name of the notification as the key. And I started explaining everything, but it was kind of like rushed. It felt rushed. So I finished. Everything was functional, but it was rushed and not explained in a very clear, concise way, which probably made me lose points. And then he says, okay, time's up. Do you have any questions? And I made the big mistake of re-explaining myself when he asked me that, and he stopped me. He said, no. This is not the time to go over technicals anymore. Do you have any questions about the position or the job? And it was very awkward because it was like, oh shit, like I'm coming off desperate as hell. And you could tell in his face that he was annoyed. Like, yo, this guy, why is he asking me about the technical problem after we've already finished that section of the interview? So I asked him a bullshit question about the job that was completely redundant. I just needed to ask him something. I didn't want to say, oh, I have no questions. So I asked him a bullshit question and then he answered it. And then there was miscommunication when we were answering the question, when he was answering the question too. Because I asked him the question, I had to repeat myself several times and you could tell he was getting frustrated. So then I was like, okay, thank you, man. I just wanted to know that one thing. And I was like, I got another interview to jump on because I thought that my other interview was right after that one, but it really wasn't. So I got off, right? I got off the interview and I was kind of like, I had mixed feelings about it because I was like, damn, I think I did poorly on that interview, but I think I did good at the same time. Like technically I finished everything and I think that part was good, but explaining wise, my explanation was rushed and I came off desperate. So then I jump on the last interview, right? Which is the real meat and potatoes technical interview, which is one of those coding problems, like the ones that you guys have seen me doing on here, right? And that interview surprisingly went very, very good. He asked me a kind of, I don't want to say it was a simple question. It was difficult, but it wasn't super, super difficult. And I got through the whole thing and we tested it. And you know how just a moment ago when we were testing, you had like use cases and some of them failed and some of them didn't. The same thing kind of happened with that interview, right? It passed like, there was 15 tests and it passed like 12 of them, right? Or 13 of them. And there were 2 of them that when it passed. And then me and him started debugging the code and we found one minor issue. We fixed that and then we had one issue left and we ran out of time. And then the guy's like, we ran out of time, but this is good enough. This is good enough. And then after that, we just had a long conversation off the record for like an hour. And he seemed pretty excited. He was talking to me like I already got the job. He was talking to me like I already had the job. And so I figured I got the job. So now my emotions were up, right? My emotions were up. I was super excited and I thought, okay, bet I'm going to get this fucking job because I killed it on the last interview, which is the hardest interview, right? The technical interview, like the final technical interview is the one that really, in my opinion, matters the most. So I'm thinking I got this fucking job. I'm going to be making big, big money soon. More money than I made before. You know, $300,000, $400,000. No joke. Wrong again, Bob. And this is why I didn't want to come on here and talk crazy with you guys about the job interview, because in my mind, I thought to myself, if I come on here and talk crazy about this job interview, I'm going to put negative energy into the atmosphere, right? I don't want to put any negative energy out there at all. I wanted to keep this shit pure. I wanted to stay humble. See, I am humble. You guys keep telling me that I'm not humble, but I am humble. Is that not humility? Baby, is that not humility? Is that not humility? He says, you guys are the unsung heroes for real. I couldn't code for shit. I'm in sales. Thank you, King Rami. Thank you, King. He says, W Royalty. Yo, Royalty, thank you for joining the stream. He says, bullshit. No, I am royalty because I could have come on here that day after the interview and I could have been talking crazy to you guys. I could have been like, yo, guys, I just finished the interview with PayPal. That shit was crazy, chat. I destroyed that bitch, chat. I had the interview sucking my dick after the stream, after the fucking interview. He was gobbling that shit down, shit. He was swallowing, chat. That shit was glazing like crazy. Glazer. I could have gone crazy in here. He says, you as humble as Logan Paul's song, Lamau. He says, I could have came on here after that interview and gone crazy. The fact that I had enough restraint to not come on here and go crazy and say a bunch of shit and be super duper arrogant and say, oh, guys, next, I'm going to get my job at PayPal. I'm going to pull up here in a Lamborghini SVJ, motherfuckers, yada, 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 and go crazy. The fact that I didn't do that tells you that I'm humble. Your daddy's so humble, baby. He's the humblest person on earth. Bailey said, no, I'm not. He says, humble people don't say they humble. They just watch dangerous live mental breakdown too far, lol. Nah, that was humble, contents. To me, that's the true sign of humility, bro. Oh my goodness. Octavia, what's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Why are you freaking out? You don't like when daddy's not humble? No, wait, you don't like when daddy's humble? See, chat, she doesn't want me to be humble. She wants me to be arrogant. I don't know. You want daddy to be arrogant, baby?
What'd you do, baby?
He says, you're not humble, Scott, but that's cool. Just gotta own it. Okay, let me put her on my lap the other way. Sometimes she likes being like this. Tonight's gonna be a long night for me, chat. Tonight's gonna be a long night. He says, Jamaican, right? He says, be arrogant like you were back in the day. Too many haters in these streets. I know, Jamaican. The thing is, yo, thank goodness that Jamaican joined, bro. Jamaican knows me in real life. Man, I wish this guy had a camera so he could jump on Discord so he can tell you guys how I am in real life. Because I think that you guys think that I'm pretending to be this way because I'm on camera. But I really am this way in real life. I'm actually worse than this in real life. Even Bailey said, yeah, I'm worse than this. I'm actually worse than this in real life. And back when I was on top of the mountain with the supercar, I was like a fucking god amongst men, chat. I would pull up at the car shows and just start shitting on everyone. He says, someone getting mean neck from Scott. What's that supposed to mean? Someone getting mean neck from Scott. Wait, what's that supposed to mean, royalty? Mean neck from Scott? All I know is it takes restraint to not jump in here and go berserk and tell you guys a bunch of shit. Oh, guys, I had that PayPal interviewer glazing like crazy. Glazer, baby. Like he was glazing like crazy, bro. He says, is an NSX a supercar? Nah, NSX is not. It's a nice car, but it's not a supercar. Maybe the new one is. The original NSX, I would not consider it a supercar. Just like I don't consider the Supra a supercar. He says he's being a bitch. He doesn't know what loyalty is. And I mean royalty saying with my chest calling you out. Oh shit. Shots fired. But yeah, so I don't know why people think that I'm arrogant, bro. Look, this is why tonight we're doing the comparison between me and LowTierGod. For the people who are joining tonight, chat, this is tonight's topic. The God versus the ROG. A higher tier. For anybody who's joining late, you guys might not know why I made this thumbnail and why I'm talking about this. But a lot of y'all niggas have been trying to compare me to LowTierGod for the longest time, chat. And I wanted to jump on here tonight and address the beef. right? Address the beef. I am not like low tier God. There might be a little bit of overlap, but the first thing, the first difference between me and low tier God is that I'm not a deadbeat dad. I got my child right here. Not a deadbeat dad. On the other hand, low tier God can't even pay child support. From what I understand, this nigga doesn't even pay child support, chat. So please put some respect on my name. That's the first thing. Put some goddamn respect on my name. He says, I thought he's Asmongold. I can't keep up with all this BS. No, Rob, I would prefer having Asmongold's takes than low tier God's takes. Low tier God is a self-hating black man. He says royalty has no friends or a brotherhood. That's why he's bothered so much. Juicy J was talking about him. He says Scott is Burger Planet. No, I'm not no damn Burger Planet. Listen, guys, listen. Yesterday, we were watching the clips of Sneeko, Clavicular, Nick Fuentes, and Myron Gaines, along with Andrew Tate and Tristan going to the club. And we watched a little bit of a clip from Low Tier God. And I'm going to repeat this again for the people who weren't here in the first stream. Low Tier God somehow turned that event, that situation of anti-Semitism, somehow he turned it into hating blacks. He literally said, oh, I did a DNA test hoping that I was Jewish. I had no Jewish blood. All I had was some white 20% European blood. And the rest of it was Africans. But fuck those Africans. That doesn't matter. That's not worth anything. He literally said something like that. And then he said, the best people to go into business with are the dreidels, Jews. The worst people to go into business with are blacks. And then he threw blacks under the bus. He proceeded to throw blacks under the bus when the video itself was not about blacks at all. He says, did y'all see Scott's picture in the Discord? He says, don't lie, Scott. You want that Jewish blood too. I don't want no dang Jewish blood on the rise. No way. My thing is that you guys think that I'm a self-hating black man, and that bothers me. That bothers me. Because I'm not self-hating at all. When have you ever heard me say, oh, I hate being black? Oh, I wish I wasn't black. I wish I was a different ethnicity. He's getting mad because I'm not looking at her.
You'd rather talk to
What? I am spending time with my child. Bailey says, hypothetically, I am low tier God. No, I'm not. He says, low tier God, the first guy who is sad about being a juice box. For real. Not being a juice box. He's dying to be a juice box. He says, bro, who in here compared him to low tier God? Please just apologize so he can refrain from covering this worthless piece of trash. I mean, you know what? Let me jump on a call with Contents, chat. Let's talk about it, Contents. You want to talk about it? You guys want me to jump on a Discord call with Contents so we can talk about it? We can hash it out? That might be more interesting than me talking about myself about it. Daffy says, L. Yo, I don't know why y'all hate Content so much, chat. Even the new guys. It's like a disease, bro. People who didn't even know who Contents was start disliking him. That's crazy. That's crazy. He says a juice will get out the way and just collect, and a black guy will want to be the owner, hire his homies, use the business card for personal shit. Damn, Superset speaking facts. He says, bro, they don't want me to talk. They don't want you to talk to me. He says, have Ceros join. Contents Universe doesn't talk to Ceros. He says, Contents is an online fight promoter. He says, no one hates Contents. Let's just join a little Contents. Do you have your camera set up? If you have your camera set up, we can join for like 5 minutes. He says, nah, have Contents join. Yeah, I think that we can have Contents join. It'll be lit. Because the topic is different. I don't remember what we were talking about last time that was boring. But this is a different topic. This is a better topic. He says Content's just gonna say the same stuff as last time. He says, wait, Contents and Ceros broke up? I guess so, bro. I guess so. The romance wasn't sweet enough. The romance wasn't sweet enough. You know, but to be honest, Rob, I kind of regret. Let me not say it. Let me actually not say it, chat. Let me not say it, because if I say it, I'm going to get shit for it. So let me not even say it. Let me not even say it, chat. I don't want y'all to start with the bullshit. I was going to say that sometimes having an ops a phone call away does make for a fun time. Because now I don't have any ops. Who are my ops, chat? Who can raise to the level of Scott Leonard? Nobody. Nobody can get to my level, chat. That's the whole thing. He says, race what? Y'all gonna do more traction, follow the dream, and cutting off the dreads. I did cut off that's why I cut off the dreads. He says, we know you regret messing up Ceros, Hex, and Rick. I would say Rick not so much, because Rick only has kids watching him and he's kind of annoying sometimes with that kid shit. Heck would have been a good opportunity, but Heck was bitch made. And Ceros, the only reason Ceros was good is because Ceros fought back, right? A lot of these guys, like Hex Speaks isn't going to fight back. Hex Speaks is not going to fight back. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to cower like a little bitch. So one of the good things about Ceros was at least Ceros fought back. Let me see if I can get this nigga to join. Actually, are they in a Discord call all together already? Oh no, he's in his own by himself. Oh, he's calling me. Why is it not showing me? Oh, here it goes. Yo, okay, this is what I want.
Bro, act like you didn't hear my joke. What's going on?
Let me turn on my camera. Give me just a sec.
Your mic muted.
Give me just a sec, guys. Let me turn.
Good, y'all. What's good? What's good?
Yeah, you heard my
Scott,
joke.
you keep. I was like, "What's up, Johnny? Though, what's good?" Bro, you keep putting me on your show, bro. Nobody wants me on your show, my nigga. Nobody wants me on your show, bro.
I don't know why they don't.
I'm the most hated guest, bro. Like, I'm the most hated guest, and that's okay. I can be the most hated guest, but
I don't know why. I don't know why they don't like you, bro. I really don't know what you did.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it makes for pretty. I mean, you know, I don't want to lower your ratings. You know, that's fucked up. Yeah, like I'm not an asshole. You feel me? Like,
well, last time, what were we talking about? Because last time I feel like whatever the topic was boring for them.
I don't know. They might have felt like it was like an echo chamber. I have no idea. I mean, your chat is hot and cold. I mean, some people like me, some people don't like me. It's impossible, and it's kind of impossible for us to tell why. You know, shit, Bailey doesn't even like me. I don't know what I done did to Bailey. You know what I'm saying? So shit, you feel me? Like,
No, okay, I didn't like him. But no.
What she say?
Joking.
She said that you would know if she didn't like you.
I'm just joking.
She said she's just joking.
I'm joking.
I know now.
That's a crazy rollback.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate that, bro. And
That made him feel so good, Scott.
yeah, man, give me some fucking validation. Fuck.
Validation.
Give me some fucking validation. Shit.
Hey, Scott.
What's up, man?
Hey, Scott, that made him feel so good. His mustache went away.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, what? Did you shave the mustache, bro? That's crazy.
I told him he need to stop doing that shit,
my
bro.
girl doesn't. They say stop doing it, but my girl doesn't really like the mustache, so I don't really know what I could do. I could shave.
She wants you to say it.
I cannot shave it to appease some men, or I could shave it to appease my girl. It's a hard choice.
Appease the man, bro.
It's a hard choice.
Where you get your haircut at, first of all?
Me?
Oh my.
Oh yeah. What is that, bro?
Leave me alone, bro.
First of all, why don't you do something with that hair, bro? Do something with that shit, bro.
Oh my.
This nigga's really trying to rock the afro in 2026. Yeah, for real, man. This nigga's on some French Prince of Bel-Air shit. The fuck?
I'm I'm so weak, bro. I did not ask this nigga for this shit, bro. This is just how that
All
shit
right.
turned out, bro. And it's so funny, bro. It's like, man, Scott wants to put me on his show at the worst time. Like, I already don't want to give these motherfuckers any more ammunition. And then Johnny got to be the fucking
bad.
asshole to
Yeah,
point
he
that
on his
shit
show
out,
right
bro.
now.
Bro, now they're saying
Yeah, his shit
Contest
is
looks
so
like
bad,
Gerald.
bro.
They say Contest looks like Gerald off of Hey Arnold. He says, "How is Unc
Nigga.
wearing a headset?"
I thought it was
Bro.
just three homies talking, bro.
It says,
Man,
"Yo, clown Scott
Johnny about
for
to make
being."
a whole motherfucking
Nah,
oh fucking god. And bro,
Scott,
Johnny,
did you get the job or what?
no, bro. I was just telling them the whole story of the job interview and how it went and how I was hyped up and how these motherfuckers sent me a generic ass email back talking about, unfortunately, we've gone with a better suited candidate. And then like,
Yeah, that's what they do.
yeah, and then a few minutes later, I saw they posted the position up again. So it's like, this has to be capped because you're telling me you didn't find nobody? Come on. Bullshit. They probably aren't even hiring anyone. They're probably just doing that shit to fucking look like they're expanding their company or some bullshit.
well, I wouldn't talk shit about them just in case there's any potential job offerings in the future. But but that's just me though. You can do what you like. That's just me.
Nah, I'm finna crash out, Contents. I'm going down with the ship like Titanic.
Don't crash out. I mean, bro, what if they sing your YouTube channel?
So if they saw my YouTube,
I would not hire you. I would not hire you based off of your YouTube. You're too much of a brand risk.
if they saw my YouTube channel, I'd be cooked, bro. What are you talking about?
You were cooked. They gave you a generic canned response.
But I'd be more cooked than that. They block me. They'd be like, we don't want this dusty ass nigga on here. Now, I got a question for you though. Johnny, Contents, do you guys know who LowTierGod is?
No, I don't want to even. Okay.
That's the whole reason why I joined this call, bro. We're gonna talk about LowTierGod, my boy.
That's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know who that is, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna give us an insight on him.
You don't know who he is?
You don't want to know who the fuck he is, bro. You know what? And it's not even the part that LowTierGod. I don't even want to sit here and talk about him being like a racist or a self-hating black man or anything.
Why not?
Because I find that to be extremely irrelevant. He is just a worthless human being. It doesn't matter if he was black, white, red, blue, green. He's not just racist to black people. He's racist to everybody. He's an equal opportunist racist. He hates people that are disabled. He doesn't pay child support.
Oh, you know the lore.
Disowned his daughter.
That part was crazy, right? That part was actually wild.
He disowns his daughter, bro. Like, he's just like, and it's like crazy. You talk about him one time and then fucking magically 8 fucking deep dive videos show up in my feed. And I'm just like, man, I hate Scott so bad, bro. It's like he's like the definition of AI slop reincarnated, bro, because it's like you listen to him talk about. That's why I barely turn on your stream. I hear you put one person's name in your title one time,
bro. I'm putting you on, Contents.
That's not putting me on. That's fucking like ruining my life.
He says Contents trying to ruin the fun again as usual.
It's not ruining the fun as usual. Well, I guess it is ruining. I mean, if you guys want to talk about LowTierGod, we could talk about LowTierGod. That's okay. But
I'm just glad that you know the lore.
To sit here and say that he's a bad person simply because of his racial views or his self-hatred is disingenuous. He's just a bad person because he's a bad person. Like, it's as simple as that.
What's wrong, baby? I got a question for you. How is it possible that you liked FouseyTube, but you don't like LowTierGod? I feel like they're almost the same person, bro.
That's so ridiculous, bro. That's so ridiculous. And that's so ridiculous that I don't even have a response for that claim. You would have to further explain.
I'm going to explain it in a second.
That's how Boo could be. And you wanted me to respond to that. And it's like Boo could be doing the same shit with Gunna. Like, it's like, that should be ridiculous, bro.
It's such a ridiculous claim.
No, it's not, Contents. The only difference is that, okay, I'll give you one thing. The only difference is that Fousey doesn't go so deep into the racism shit and he doesn't have a daughter that he disowned. But if you added a daughter to his, if Fousey had a daughter and he disowned her and he was a little bit more edgy when it comes to race shit, he would be the same person, bro. Literally.
How, bro? Like, there's nothing like Fousey. Fousey isn't inherently a bad person. I don't really understand the. I don't get the parallels. Like, he's not a bad guy. He's just
He's just a guy who does bad stuff all the time.
What did he do bad? What exactly did he do that was so bad for you to compare him to a worthless piece of shit like?
I guess. Okay. Let me correct myself because you're right. He's not on that level of badness.
Like, what did he do? What did he do?
More than anything, I feel like in the Fousey realm, I guess it would just be self-delusion. They're equally as delusional.
Okay, and you are delusional too.
No, but they're on a different. They're even further than me.
You have like you have $1 million, and you probably have like 1.2 million in fucking savings in his online, talking about your life is fucking ruined. You're delusional. Like, so what's the difference between you and fucking Fousey?
Okay. On that point, because Bailey said some shit like that to me before, and it made me so angry. On that point, no. Because how you?
I know it made you angry. You told me it made you angry. Even more delusion.
No, because how are you supposed to get money if you don't live frugally and strategically, bro? Like, just because you have money.
Your whole goal is for you to get a job so you can get another fucking supercar. So motherfuckers like Myron and Fresh and Fit can sit there and glaze you when you pull up in Miami. That's your whole personality.
But that was a frugal supercar that I had. I didn't have like contest. That car I had was a frugal supercar, bro. That was like the bottom of the barrel supercar.
There's no such thing as a frugal.
How am I delusional? That was the bottom of the barrel supercar. Was it a Lamborghini SVJ? No. Was it a Bugatti? No.
You couldn't afford an SVJ, so how's that even relevant?
Exactly. So it was a bottom of the barrel supercar.
You got the best supercar you could afford for your money.
No. I could have got a Huracan or a SV or an S because I didn't want to be pressed.
And I believe you, and I believe that you could have got that. But
content. Do you think I want to? Exactly. Like, I'm not gonna buy a fucking Lamborghini S and then Aventador S and then fucking eat soup every day.
All I'm saying is you knew what you could afford, and you could not afford those cars. Being able to buy something and being able to afford something is two different things, and you know that.
But that's why I said it was frugal, because it wasn't like I went to the maximum amount that I could afford. Like, I went to.
No, you could have got a Toyota Camry and had that shit for 20 years.
Yeah, but that's Johnny. But that's not. That's no aura though.
But see, he wants.
Johnny,
you gotta understand.
2026. Has he seen a 2026 Toyota Camry?
Bro, he refuses to drive a fucking Camry. Listen,
no aura.
The thing is, he wants to find a car that will make people feel like he has a certain type of lifestyle. It
Why?
has to be a
aura.
Aura. He doesn't want a normal vehicle. His definition of a normal vehicle is a lifestyle vehicle. So first off, just exit out any type of Camry, exit out any type of Nissan, exit all of that. Like, it doesn't matter how expensive it is or how non-expensive it is. It just has to be a car that portrays a certain type of lifestyle. It has to be. It's a life. He has to have a lifestyle.
It's look. And by the way, the chat spamming like, why are you guys not talking about Greenland? Greenland has a deal. And then Daffy says nobody cares about the Greenland deal. Not even Greenland. Sorry. Tonight I will kind of stop every once in a while contents and read the chat, because that's why they leave. When we were talking last time, they were leaving because we weren't reading the chat. But I'll entertain them a little bit tonight. They says no way you're talking about aura with contents. That's like talking colors with a blind guy, Lamau. Listen.
Later.
You see what type of shit you start, Johnny, bro.
Bye.
Like, you supposed to be for me, and then like you got these motherfuckers against me like already, bro. Like, for no reason, bro.
Oh, they're roasting him, man. So they're roasting his haircut, his face, his setup, everything. He's roasted. He's roasted, more roasted than him.
I gotta say those jokes for just personal time when it's all the guys in here. I didn't know we was on TV.
He said,
Sense says, I wouldn't hire Scott after seeing a stream. You know, Omizi ain't trash, bro. Why does bro try so hard to sound smart, and why we don't like him? Daffy, you have no issue with me, Daffy. Why do you keep trying to make this narrative like you hate me? Like, you don't hate
Love
me,
you too,
bro.
baby.
Like, we have no issue. Wasn't we playing Among Us with Daffy?
Oh, they said about the Among Us earlier in the, if you scroll up, they said, and by the way, you're ass at Among Us. Somebody said that. I read it a second ago. I didn't want to read it out loud because I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
But I am ass at Among Us. But didn't we play it with Daffy? Didn't we play it with Daffy?
Yeah, but you know Daffy's part of the NATO alliance.
Man, Daffy has no issue with me. If Daffy had an issue with me, he would have said something to me when we were on the phone call, bro. Daffy is just, I don't know. He's just trolling to troll me. I have no idea. But one thing I do know is that nigga does not have an issue with me. That's one thing I know for certain, bro.
He sees, I feel like more people are about to, what? I feel like people were more pissed about everything but can't complain because the results are good. Okay, anyways, what I was going to say to you is forget about the Toyota Camrys and the Hondas. In my book, even BMWs and Mercedes-Benz don't cut it, bro. Like when I see a person pull up in a
lifestyle vehicle.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, Johnny, that, bro, it's because you haven't felt the aura, bro. Like the aura, dude. When you pull up in one of those cars, it's aura, bro. You're aura farming. It's like you're in a movie. No matter what you're doing, bro, you're aura farming. You pull up at the store, the niggas be trying to give you shit for free. You go to a restaurant, they be giving you like free food and shit. You go, like, it's aura farming, bro. Everybody's looking at you. You're the center of attention. It's like being a fucking god.
Yeah,
and it's fun to drive too. And also that too, but contents. Let me get away from the material aspect of it. It's also the car itself. Like if you've never driven one of those cars, you won't understand what I'm trying to. It's not even like driving a car, bro. It's like a video game, man. It's literally like a video game.
I can't relate to that because really fast vehicles scare me.
But it's not just, oh my God, contents.
I can't really imagine a world where I would enjoy being inside of a supercar. I literally, if I had all the money in the world, I could not imagine a world where I would just be sitting there enjoying driving around in a supercar. If I did have a supercar, it would be for the exact reasons that you were explaining before, like for a lifestyle, just as a display of wealth. I don't know if I would be doing it for the exact same reasons as you, so people could look at me differently like a god, but I would, you could have a trophy, if my income very much surpasses how much the vehicle cost.
I feel like contents, every time you get on this stream, you commit fatal errors, bro. You made another fatal error. You cannot say that. You can
saying supercars scare me. Why don't
yes.
you want me to be authentic?
They said content lost all credibility just now. Like, how are you gonna say it? Why'd you use that wording? It scares me. It scared, being scared is something that women feel, bro. Oh, a dog jumped out. It scared me. Like, like you can't say, you could have said, hey, I don't know how you could have worded it, but that was not the proper wording, bro. Cause now you're getting roasted again.
But that's crazy though. Like, okay,
I think Scott brought you on his show to roast you.
No, I really didn't, Johnny. I came on here to talk about LowTierGod, but somehow the conversation is getting moved over to contents.
If I'm in a vehicle and it starts going fast and I literally feel fear, how you define that? How else would you define that feeling?
First of all, how are you gonna? But you're the one in control of the vehicle, bro.
I just personally just don't feel like I'm in control of it though. Like, it's like, and then all the reports of people fucking dying from supercars going so fast.
Did I die?
It's not. Did you die? I'm surprised you didn't die. I mean, let's be honest, bro. It's a glorified fucking tin can with wheels that looks nice.
First of all,
I'm surprised you didn't fucking die by driving that. I mean, it's let's say it's not monetarily a piece of shit, but structurally and engineering wise, it's a piece of shit.
No. Time out. First of all, now you're offending me. Now I'm offended.
What?
Now I'm actually offended. He said it was a tin can. First of all, it's not a tin can because it's made out of carbon fiber. That's the first thing. Second of all, the car I had was carbon fiber. I don't know about those other Corvettes and whatnot, but McLarens are carbon fiber. Second of all, you said it was a piece of shit of engineering. Bro, it's top tier engineering, man. That car saved my life, actually. If I had been in a normal car, let's say if I had been in a Corvette, if I had been in a Corvette and I would have flown off an overpass, hit the ground, hit a tree, I'd be dead, bro. The car would have got compressed.
You were fucking lucky, bro.
Nah.
It had nothing to do with the car, bro.
I've seen plenty. No, I've seen plenty of
It was not your time,
contents.
bro.
I've seen plenty of accidents with McLarens and other supercars that are carbon fiber. Crazy accidents, and nothing happens to the person, bro, because the carbon fiber absorbs all of the impact.
Bro, bro. Like,
I'm telling you.
People don't buy supercars for their engineering, bro.
I know, but I know they don't buy it for their engineering, but McLaren really does invest a lot of energy in their engineering, for real.
Right, bro.
They really do. It's top tier engineering.
Can you entertain your audience for like 30 seconds, bro? I gotta piss so bad, bro.
Okay, by the way, they say you look like Bert from The Simpsons. No, from Sesame Street.
Okay.
Okay, you can go use the bathroom. Chat. Y'all be roasting him, but no, low key, when he said the thing about the engineering, that's I feel that's factually incorrect because they do invest a lot of energy in their engineering. He says Unc needs a piss break. He says old school American muscle is my thing. Oh, but on the rise. If you're in one of those metal cars, you're dead, bro. That accident, because that car, the metal cars are not going to absorb any impact at all. You're just going to die. You're literally going to die. If I had been in any car that was aluminum or any other material other than carbon fiber, I would have died. Because the car flew through the air, hit the ground, and hit a tree. And I was going fast, chat. I was going like 100 miles an hour. He says, grown-ass man with a Minecraft lampshade is crazy. Oh, bro, wait till he comes back. I got to tell him this one, too. By the way, guys, stay in the chat. Why are the numbers going down? Yes, baby, I know. You're having fun? Why are the numbers going down? We need to talk about LowTierGod tonight. He says, BS, a plastic car gonna shatter. It's gonna shatter, but not as much as carbon fiber. Carbon fiber absorbs the impact even more than plastic does on the rise. And by the way, the cars are designed to shatter. He says, because content has no aura. I'm literally losing viewers for some reason. I'm like, how am I losing viewers? Also, how long does it take to use the bathroom? Octavia, are you seeing this? Damn, she's not going to sleep tonight. Tonight's going to be a tough one. He says, because content has no aura. Yo, content is like a senior citizen, chat. Like, why is he going to use the bathroom for like 20 minutes?
Yes.
Yo, they're making fun of your nightlight. They're making...
Oh, man, you talking about the Minecraft?
Yes, they're making fun of your nightlight.
I'm so weak, bro. Well, let me try and entertain your chat, bro, so your ratings don't go down as well, bro. Hold on.
Last night I had a lit stream, bro.
I saw, bro. I mean, I still think that you should try what we talked about, but I mean, because right now it's sitting at 7.
Yeah, but it was up a moment ago when you joined. It was at like 14 though.
So you're saying that I joined and I got 7 viewers.
I don't know why they don't like you, bro. I really honestly don't know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't even know why you put it feels embarrassing on my behalf. I don't know why you put me in the show. Like, I don't know why you call me in, bro. Like, it is so embarrassing, bro.
Well, it's because I felt like I could have a good conversation with the LowTierGod guy. And by the way, the lore that you mentioned a moment ago, was that because you had watched it on my channel already, or did you actually know that lore beforehand?
No, I've been doing some digging and research ever since you brought him up, because I'm like I've never compared this dude to LowTierGod, so I have no idea why you're self-proclaiming a comparison between you and Low Tier God. If it wasn't for you, he would have never graced my screen with his worthless, like, he's been streaming for so long.
A long time, yeah.
I've never ever seen him, bro. And if it wasn't for you trying to make a fucking comparison, like, hey, I'm not as bad as that black guy right there, I would have never known him, bro.
Wait. So the research you did was after yesterday, or do you do research from like before? Because I made like 2 other videos about him.
I did research after. I don't know what the time was, but it was when I went to your screen and then you played, like, and then you were talking about Sneeko and
Oh, okay, so it was yesterday.
okay, yeah, so it was yesterday, and then after that I was just playing my game, and then I just continued to just research Low Tier God to see what was going on.
Okay, because that's not the first time I've talked about him. I have had people, especially in the comments, maybe not my chatters, but in the comments, people will be like, oh, this guy reminds me of Low Tier God. This guy is a Low Tier God clone. Low Tier God this and Low Tier God that. And especially in my videos about black people, I think in my video about the nerds, the nerdy blacks, if you go through the comments, I'm pretty sure somebody said something about Low Tier God in there. And it's like, they keep trying to make me out as this fucking Low Tier God clone who hates himself and hates being black. But I've never said I hate being black or that I wish I was some other ethnicity or any of that shit. Like, I don't understand where they, like, just because some of the stuff that I say sounds similar to some of the stuff that Low Tier God says doesn't mean that we're in the same boat. And also, this nigga goes way further than me, and he just hates black people. He hates black people and he hates himself. Yesterday was a prime example with the DNA shit when he's like, oh yeah, I got some white DNA and I got some black DNA, but fuck the black DNA. The white DNA is what matters. He's like, and then he's like, I wish I was Jewish. If I had some Jewish DNA, I would have gone crazy with it. And then he changed the whole topic from being anti-Semitic to being anti-black. It's like, what? It's like, how do you go from a video about clavicular and Nico being anti-Semitic to it's all black people's fault and black people suck? Like, seriously, make that make sense.
Now, you know, and I mean, but that's kind of like what he based his whole, hold on, Jamaican Redneck wants me to add some more bass to my voice, so let me change up the way I'm talking real quick. That's kind of like his whole type of aura about himself. He always has sat there and basically, that's not even being a coon. Like, that's different, bro. Like, that's his whole brand. Like, his whole brand is just to be edgy. Like, I compare him to like some type of 13-year-old dude that's just trying to be edgy for his friends. Like, he has no type of it's like that's his personality. That's different. Like, in order for me to sit there and call somebody a coon, I would have to take them seriously in some behalf. Like, he's just not serious at all.
You think he's not being serious? Because I mean, shit, bro, for you to have that much commentary.
He's serious. He's serious. He's just not a person I could take serious.
Okay, bad. Damn.
He's just not a person. I don't look at him like a grown man. Like, I don't know how old he is. But
he's old, bro. Like, he's 40 something.
He's 40. Like, I don't look at that dude like a grown man, bro. Like, he doesn't respect his family. There's no redeeming qualities about this person. In order for me to call somebody a coon or anything of that nature, it's ironically enough, I would have to still respect them in some type of way.
First of all, and I hate to say this, I get annoyed when people start saying all those like slurs, like, oh, this person's a coon or this person's an Uncle Tom or this or that. Because I think to myself, what's that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? Like, look, Low Tier God goes too far with the bullshit, right? But at the same time, like, I think that, like, I'm not in a team. Am I on a team? And I feel like when you go against a team, that people get mad and they're like, oh, this guy's betraying the race. It's like, betraying the race. First of all, what has the race done for me? For me to even be trying to be on a fucking team. What has the team done for me? The team hasn't done shit for me. What have they done, content? What has the team done for you, bro? Give me one good thing that they've done for you.
Well, that's hard for me to say. I mean, because I'm like a part of the team. Like I can't change the fact that I'm in the team. I mean, that's what team I'm on. Like,
but you don't need to. But my thing is,
I'm not on team.
my
I'm, like,
point is that
literally black.
my point is that I'm not on any team. Like yes, there's groups, but it doesn't mean I'm like participating in some fucking group activity. Like niggas act like this is some sort of group project, bro. Like yo, this guy's dissing the group project. Like nigga, like this whole concept.
The thing about it, the thing about it, at least for me, bro, is that everybody in America disrespects the black community. We have no other choice but to sit here and try and have some type of camaraderie with with each other, because nobody else is gonna show us any respect.
I hate to make this one about race, but I think that the reason why they get disrespected is because sometimes they be disrespecting themselves too. I don't see.
I mean, every race disrespects themselves in some way. We're the only people where it's like, oh, well, you did this, and you know, this is why nobody respects you. We're the only race. African, not even just black people, just specifically African American blacks. Specifically, nobody has any problems with any other black people on the planet but African American blacks.
I mean, shit, bro. I don't even know what to say, because I feel like the other groups do like occasionally they'll do something that's self-deprecating, but not on the level of like what I've seen in the black community, where there's like tons and tons and tons of comedians, tons and tons and tons of actors. They'll take crazy roles, tons and tons of like rappers.
Exactly, and that's why there's a term called coon, because you're selling out your community and making our community look bad for some type of personal gain.
But I don't think anybody's gonna.
And that's why people use the word coon, because somebody like you or somebody that comes from a different country will look at the black Americans and be like, well, they're divided. They don't respect their women. They don't even like themselves. And that's why we come up with terms like coon to describe that. Of course, you don't recognize and can't. And of course, you don't respect the word coon because it may have been used to you to describe you unfairly.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Contents, because I don't, at least from me looking around on the internet and shit, I've never seen it used in the proper context. Like, okay, let me think of somebody who's detrimental. What's this guy's name? Kodak Black. Which is the one that acts like he's crazy and he's like on the ground eating chicken off the ground and shit? Is that Kodak Black?
What the absolute fuck? But
Is that Kodak Black?
But damn, you're gonna immediately just compare the black community with a
But my point is that I've never seen anybody say like, oh, look at Kodak Black being a coon. Never. And I could be wrong, but
he is though in some type of way. But he is though. Like if you actually start going deeper into the definition of the word coon and why people use it, he is though.
But my point is I never see them using it that way though. I always see them using it to the person who's calling out the bullshit, not the person who's doing the bullshit.
Okay, well, would you agree with this? Would you say that most people are stupid?
Yeah.
Okay, so that applies to every group of humans on the planet.
But that means that they like let me explain how I see words, because I think that the problem is that you're a person who takes the words by the dictionary definition, and I'm the person who takes the words by how they're used in real life. The word, you could be 100% right and accurate that the word, the way it was originally intended to be used is a certain way. But if every single person who uses it for the most part uses it in the wrong way, then at that point they change the definition of the word. And the way they use the word most of the time is as a traitor. Oh, this guy is a betrayer. He's a traitor. He's not on our side. He's not defending us.
Would you not call that a traitor of the black race if people will use that to define black people?
But they
would you not consider Sexy Red to be a traitor of the race when people use that as an example to describe our women?
But that's the problem, Contents. That's the problem. I don't see anybody calling Sexy Red a coon, but I'll see people calling Candace Owens a coon.
Well, I mean, Candace Owens has said some things that has detrimented the way that people look at the black community. There's not a lot of people out here that are highlighting the positives of our community versus the people that are highlighting the negatives of our community, because highlighting the positives of our community doesn't get nobody paid. When has anybody ever gotten paid from highlighting the positives of the black community? Ever?
I mean, like I said, I feel like you're making valid points, but the world is like, people don't care about those points. That's the whole point. Like, even
they don't care about those points because they don't make any money. So there's people out here that will sell out, that they know what makes money. They know what the people want to hear to validate their racism for no reason. And that's what they continue to push. Now has Candace Owens also said plenty of things that does empower the black community? Yes. But there has been times in her history where she has purposely just highlighted negative things about the black community, when we got to stick together, bro, because there's nobody else that's going to stick up for us. And that's just a fact. Nobody in the world looks at us and shows us any type of respect at all. So we have to respect each other, and we all have a duty to sit there and try and respect each other, because that's how you're going to heal the bad things that are happening in our community.
They said,
you're not going to fight.
Didn't know bro could have less aura, and then he pulls out a vape. Real Tobacco DM'd him.
I'm sorry. You know, I don't promote vapes, but this I don't promote vapes. That's all you need to know. So I'm not trying to offend anybody. I do apologize for my vape usage.
Not the apology. But yeah, Contest, I think that for the most part you're right, but let's take this back to LowTierGod, because you just said something a second ago. You said that they say yeah. By the way, I also have a bet with Rob that if LowTierGod joins this stream, he's gonna give me $10,000. So listen, on the point of LowTierGod, you said that those people that are betraying the race are doing it for money and validation. Do you believe, would you go on the record saying that you believe that LowTierGod is doing it for those reasons, or do you think he's just what do you think his motivation would be?
Oh man. Hezi just joined the chat, so this is 1000% going to be the Hezi show from this point on.
Oh, Hezi, does Hezi have a camera?
Let me know.
You gotta turn on your camera, Hezi.
I'm on my phone right now.
Oh shit. My phone. You know who LowTierGod is? Does he know who LowTierGod is?
Stop talking, bro.
You said what?
Do you know who LowTierGod is?
LowTierGod?
Yeah.
No, who is that?
Oh shit, he doesn't know. He doesn't know content. LowTierGod is a content creator. Yeah, I would have expected you guys all to, look, how is it possible that I
mean, because he doesn't appeal to the black community, bro. He appeals to the closeted racist people that need to that feel like they need a black man to invalidate their racism.
You think?
There's no black people that need to be watching LowTierGod. Why would we sit here and watch him? Why would we
crazy.
sit here?
I wish I could see his audience. I don't know. I actually don't know content.
His audience is sweaty 13-year-old white boys.
You think?
Bro, I've never met a black person ever that has ever said his name in the history of ever. I've never met a black person.
You know, I gotta disagree with you. You know why? Because he did a coverage of Kai Cenat, right? At least there's probably one black guy in there, because he did a coverage of Kai Cenat about how Kai Cenat couldn't read, right? He was making fun of him. He's like, these ROGs are illiterates, blah, 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 right? And he had a chatter in his chat saying, oh, I'm black and I can read. And he said, if you can get on here and read, I'll give you $50. And then the black guy joined the Discord call and he like read like a paragraph or some shit. So I mean, that's one black guy. So he probably does have a few, bro. I really think he might have some.
I'm just talking about the general community, bro. There's always gonna be fucking edgelords from any community that just love edgy shit, whether that be black, white, Asian, any race that you can see. Somebody that famous is going to have fans in every race and demographic ever. But generally, I've never heard a grown black man mention LowTierGod until you. I highly doubt that his fan base consist of predominantly black people. There's no reason why we would sit there and watch
Yeah.
somebody constantly refer to us as gorillas and monkeys, bro. There's no reason. What do we get from that besides another black man shitting on our community for absolutely no reason?
I guess you're right. Honestly, I didn't know who he was until people kept telling me that I was him. And I'm like, who the fuck am I? He says Myron does.
That's just more people on your channel trolling you, bro. Like, it's nothing more, nothing less, bro.
Either way, I kind of want to. The reason I've been covering this guy contents, if I'm being 100% frank with you, is because I want the smoke, bro. It pisses me off to see. And I know people in my chat are going to say, oh, Scott's comparing himself again. Scott's doing this. Scott's doing that. Daffy says he's dying of boredom. But I do compare myself to these people, and I think to myself, I'm a better streamer than LowTierGod, and he has like infamy, bro. Like everybody's like, if you make a video about him, it gets so many views. People are searching his name and shit. So I want the smoke. I got to get into a beef with this nigga so he starts talking about me.
You might be a better streamer, but you don't have the longevity that he does, and that's just a fact. I mean, he's been streaming back before you were trying to learn how to code. He's been streaming when you were dressing like a twink with black makeup.
Okay, now you're going too far. Yo. He tried to slip that one in, bro. Yo, Conte's trying. Don't start on that Eddie Murphy over here trying to start. And I can roast too, my nigga. I can roast too. I be hitting you with the kid gloves.
We got the pictures on the Instagram though. It's not like we don't have the pictures. Like we have the pictures to like. It's not like I'm.
Wait,
like,
is that true, Scott? Is that true?
It's true,
Hezzy.
bro.
No. Wait, time out. He's calling dressing like a goth, being goth, and listening to metal music twink. That's completely different, bro. Just because my fucking nails.
Wait, you listen to metal music?
Yeah, I used to listen to metal.
When was the
Bro,
last
I'm a
time,
metal
Hezzy,
guy. Hold on.
Hezzy, when was the last time you actually play heavy metal music? When was the last time you actually dressed up with black mascara?
I've
And black
never did
fingernail
that.
polish.
And I've played multiple metal shows, bro.
First of all, I didn't have mascara on, bro. What a oversimplification of what Hezzy. All I had was a black nail polish. I had some spikes. I had a studded belt.
He was an emo. So he was an emo kid.
I wasn't an emo kid. I was into like death metal and black metal.
Got you.
Like
So,
Dimu Burger.
that's where all your racism comes from.
He said, "Got you."
Yo,
Yeah,
hey,
makes
a lot
sense
of
now.
Norwegian black metal, death metal, they're very they're very, racist.
I
I'm
mean,
just playing,
they
but-
probably are, but they usually aren't speaking in English, so.
Scott has just had continued bad experiences with the African American black community specifically.
No, I have had no contents.
Honey, hey, Scott.
Oh my God.
Content got on me. He said, me and you have similar viewpoints about the black community, which I found to be astoundingly funny.
First of all,
there was a lot of things that I actually disagreed with you with, so it just kind of flabbergasted me when, content try to make that parallel.
well, first of all, Constance just pulled that out of his ass when he said I had a bad experience. I've never had a bad experience with any black person ever. Literally.
Okay,
I know I haven't.
Right. I mean, that's so absurd. I'm not even gonna.
No, I'm serious.
That a response. Like, if
I
that's how you
swear.
feel,
I've
that's
had
how you
not
feel, bro.
Constance. What bad experience have I had with a black person?
Somebody who's black, I think that's kind of hard to. I mean, I think most niggas who grew up in the hood had some type of beef with somebody.
Yeah, but let me clarify what I meant. Not that I haven't had a beef or an issue with a person who happened to be black, but it wasn't because of any type of racial tension or because I said something about blackness or anything like that. It was like unrelated. I've never had a bad experience with a black person ever like that.
We went to the same high school. Content would probably beef over you.
Look,
For being
somebody,
racist shit.
Ahmed in the chat said Hex speaks. The Hex speak beef was not because of blackness. It was because he had horse teeth.
Wait, what?
They said that they're trying to use my beef with Hex Speaks as an example of me having a beef with somebody over blackness, but our beef wasn't because of blackness. Our beef was because the nigga had teeth like a horse. That's not blackness. And my beef with Saros wasn't because he was black. My beef with Saros was because he was a fucking zesty ass, annoying ass, zesty ass nigga. I don't know what to say. And my beef with let me think, Rick Streams. I don't even have a beef with Rick Streams. Rick Streams is mad at me because I called him out for being a fucking pedophile coded. None of those issues had anything to do with blackness. I haven't had any issue with anybody over blackness or because I said something and they were like, "Oh, bro, that made me angry because that's never." I've never had an issue like that at all.
I mean, right now I don't have any proof to substantiate my claim, so I'll give you that one. But I could probably find several videos to prove what I'm saying, to disprove what you're saying. But,
no, context.
Okay.
Under this logic, then I would hate white people even more than black. I've had more issues with white people than black people.
Yeah, but
See,
you're
maybe,
not.
hold on. Maybe Scott's not all that bad.
I've been told you that though. I told you
What?
that there's nothing wrong with Scott, that people misunderstand him, and then they want me to stop talking to him because they're like, I associate with him. But there, in all honesty, there's nothing really wrong with Scott. The most I've ever said is that Scott is a little bit confused. That's all I've said. Ever.
I'm not look, okay, let me ask you something, because this is the same argument I was having on my first stream about the wives. The wife saying, "Oh, we don't want you to watch Scott," right? Several people in my chat said their wives said they don't want them to watch me because I said women shouldn't vote. Is that a crazy fucking take? I said women shouldn't vote because women are easy to
I've heard white people say we should take away women's rights. That's what I've heard.
Well, I was just saying that women shouldn't vote because they're easy to manipulate. And I gave the example of how many times you met a girl that said, "Oh, I don't like you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. I'll never be with you." And then 2 hours later, you're cracking.
Damn.
So like,
I mean, that's just, I just find that to be just a ridiculous statement because most people on earth are easy to manipulate. If people weren't easy to manipulate, we would have never had a Nazi party.
I know, but women are extra easy.
That's like, I don't know what to say because that I can't really disprove what you're saying because that's such an opinionated statement that it's almost like absurd for me to even argue with it.
Well, it's because, and this is gonna sound really sus, but no, let me not even say what I was gonna say. let me not even say what I was gonna say. All I'm gonna say is that if I can talk someone into cracking it open when they refuse to do it and they said they weren't gonna do it, then that means they must be easy as fuck to manipulate. Because like, if I can manipulate
unless you rape them, if you're Ross.
So because you've manipulated somebody for sex, you think that you have the right to tell them that they no longer have the right to vote?
Well, it's because I feel like if you can manipulate them in that area, you can manipulate them in any area. And I'm just giving an example.
What about a guy? Let's reverse the roles. Is the guy easy to manipulate if she fucked him in that same dynamic? Should he not be qualified to vote?
I mean, I don't even know if that dynamic exists with a man, though, bro. I don't think
I could easily manipulate Scott right now if I had the right amount of clout and money.
Pause.
The right amount of clout and rent money, I can easily manipulate Scott.
What do you mean by that, Contents?
Easily.
I hope you mean in the sense of ideology, not in any other fucking sense. Because we aren't on that Cero's time.
You know what? See,
we're not on Cero's time over here, buddy. Calm down with that one.
You being immature right now, bro.
He says it says beta males are easy manipulated. Oh my gosh, it's W Contents facilitating real life conversations for Scott.
What I'm saying is that Scott has said multiple times, one of the main reasons to get a supercar is to be able to manipulate the masses. When you show a lifestyle, you can easily manipulate the people around you. They give you stuff for free. They will allow you access into certain events and parties that you can't get into. You'll get treated better this place and that place. So that means if I had the right amount of money and clout, that I would have something that Scott already finds valuable, and the fact that he finds it valuable, and if I was to have more of that to him, I would be more valuable to him, shows that I could more easily manipulate him as a person.
Yeah, but we're not cracking it open. That's my point.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I got you.
I'm just being honest. But those girls, but those.
There's a lot of sus ass motherfuckers out here. They'll be like, "Oh, how many back shots would you take?" You know what I'm saying? I feel like Scott would compromise and be.
Nah, I ain't compromising. Listen, Hezzy, I'm just saying that in the past, I've had experiences with women where they were saying, "Hey, on my life, I'm not gonna be with this nigga. I hate this nigga. You ain't got a chance, nigga." And then, like, by the end of the night, I was diving in that shit.
So let me ask you this. So what does no mean to you?
Yo. As he's acting like I was on some fucking Bill Cosby arc or some shit. You're right, Hezzy. You caught me, bro. I was slipping it in their drinks, man.
Oh my god.
Scott Cosby. Come on, he says Scott got no niche.
That's probably why he hates black women, because he tried to pull that maneuver on a black woman and she snapped.
No. You know the crazy thing is, and maybe this makes me an asshole, but I've been with black women before, but when I was a photographer, I manipulated this poor girl, man. I manipulated her so badly, bro. She kept pushing back. Oh, I don't want to go out. I don't want to date. This and that, yada, yada, yada. And eventually she cracked. And then I cracked. And then when I cracked, after that, the same day, I swear to God, Hezzy, I'm not even trying to be an asshole. The same day, I was like, I got anxiety. We can't talk. It's giving me anxiety. But that was just bullshit. It's just, I was just trying to like fucking get rid of her. And bro, I felt so bad, dude. I did the Black Queens dirty that day, bro. The Black Queens, I did them dirty that day. And she was a pretty black girl too.
Wow. She was a pretty black girl too. You see how he goddamn... What he just has to make sure he says that distinction. Like,
what? No, time out. That's just how I talk contents.
Okay, you know, if Scott loves it, I like it.
He says, LaQuifa, he says, nah, you said Black Queen's not submissive. Oh, if in a long-term relationship on the rise, yeah, of course, bro. In a long-term relationship, I'm not going with no woman who's not submissive. But either way, I mean, when I was single, I was equal opportunity. I cracked a few blacks. And by the way, this is how I talk. I'm not trying to be, the content is trying to read between the lines. He said that because I said, oh, but she was a black girl too, and I added the word too, T-O-O, that I was trying to imply something with that. But I think that I would have said that no matter what. I was just trying to say that she was a pretty girl. It wasn't about her race.
You know, I just listen to people, bro. I mean, I'm sorry if I make inferences, but that's what you're supposed to do when you're actively listening to somebody. That my bad, but okay. All right.
I think I just used those words. I think I just used. If it was a white girl, I can see myself saying, "Oh man, she was a white girl, a pretty white girl too." Like I wouldn't. I don't think it was because I'm not I'm not adding an extra qualifier to it. Am I?
I don't think so. I really don't think so, bro. I really don't think that you would have said that, bro. Like I really in that context of that particular sentence, I don't think you would have felt the need to make that distinction. I think from the listening to you talk, you would have had this air as if that would have just been implied, because how dare you think that I just would talk to somebody ugly. However, in this particular case, you found the need to have to make that be known that, hey, this person, it wasn't just anybody. It wasn't the average. That's how that came off just then. Wasn't the average, but
I mean, shit, it wasn't though. It was beyond. You know, the crazy thing is, you know what? Now the more you talk, the more I'm starting to feel bad, because I just realized something. Every single black girl that I cracked open, they all had to be like models or wannabe actors. Like there was no like normal ones. They were just like, oh, just the normal Shaniqua at the grocery store. No, they all are like they're all like top tier. Like if I pull up my fucking, what's it called, TikTok, You know how TikTok always recommends people that you've met in the past? If I put my TikTok, there's this one chick that I cracked that she's a fucking actor. She's an Amazon TV show and everything. And
Bro,
damn, bro.
Whoa,
Damn.
whoa.
I'm fucked up, Contents.
Bro. What is this guy talking about?
I don't know, Hezzy. I don't even think it's
Bro,
worth even like getting any type of. I don't even think it's worth us getting any type of extra information, bro. Like to be quite frank with you, but
Wait, what extra information did you guys need?
you are welcome to ask whatever you want to ask.
Go ahead, Hezzy. Ask the question.
Well, it's not about a question. It's just I just found it astounding how you cracked all these models, but you feel bad. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you feel bad for
I feel bad because
objectively attractive woman if
I feel bad because
what if she felt bad?
no, I feel bad. I'll tell you why I feel bad, because whenever it was any other race, it could just be like an ordinary ass white chick or an ordinary ass Hispanic girl. Like I'm not saying ugly, but she had like no label to her, right? But then when it was a black girl, if it was like a normal black girl, I'd be like, no, not that one. But then when she was like a model or an actor, I'd be like, okay, this one, because I could tell people like, oh, I fucked this girl, she's black and she was an actor. And it's like an extra qualification. It's like I'm requiring them to have an extra level of qualification for me to like hit it. Does that make sense? That's why I felt bad when I said it.
It definitely makes sense. You know,
But how do we not know that? But how do you not? It just sounds crazy. Like I don't know.
It is because it is actually crazy. I mean, but I don't even want to sit here and even delve deeper into that ignorance. But you are more than welcome to.
It's because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, did I even crack any normal just black girls that were just normal, like that just didn't have like any additional?
What is your definition of normal? Because it's fair to say there are some celebrities that are definitely probably still bottom tier.
Well, what I mean is like, I'm not even talking just about looks in this case. I'm talking about like a person, like I didn't require a qualifier from the other people. Like an ordinary, like
what type of intelligence does an actor have compared to like a regular woman that you talk to who
maybe
worked at the same office you worked at?
Okay, low key.
No, it's just the fact that in order to take somebody seriously of that race, he would have to he would have to fetishize them so much to the point where that feels like the only thing that he could value them for. Meanwhile, he would value another race for absolutely nothing at all. But the black woman has to be that's the only way he could find himself to respect them in a relationship. So
damn, this nigga psychoanalyzed me.
That's essentially what he's saying.
And I can't even fight back. Because I think you're hitting it on the nail. But that's called subconscious bias, bro. I don't know. He's this crazy part is Scott came from the struggle, but looked down on struggles of others. On the rise. I don't think when it comes to the race shit, it's the struggle that I'm worried about. I don't honestly, I'm digging myself a hole tonight. Let me not even say anything.
No, I mean, you're not digging yourself a hole. There's nothing that you can say that everybody doesn't know about you.
No, but it just sounds bad, bro. Let me not even say it, man. Let me just keep it at nobody ever hurt me. Like people have this idea that Scott got hurt by a black girl, but I would argue that I'm the one who's doing the hurting. And then the sick twisted part about all this is regarding that one girl contents that not the actor, the model chick. I think her name was Candace. I think her name was Candace.
Candace Owens.
No, it wasn't Candace Owens. Okay. No, I don't remember her name. Contents, bro. I got a roster, bro. You think I'm remembering names?
I think that there's probably people that are just the most basic people ever, the most mid-boiled chicken motherfuckers, and you remember their name, but they fit your racial profile. So
nah, I literally got shit. I got like a little roster here, man. I can't remember names. I swear to God. sometimes there was one day when I first started dating Bailey, I sat down with a notepad and I tried to go person by person and write down like all the people. And I'm a fucked up person. I'm just gonna say that, bro. It's impossible, Contents.
So what can you do to change, or are you just stuck?
I mean, at this point, I'm in a serious relationship, so it doesn't matter anymore. I passed that phase of my life. No regrets, daddy.
He passed that phase of his life. He got his white wife. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's no more reason, you know, like he's made it. He's made it. That was what that's what he
Wow. That's fucked up Contents.
White wife is crazy.
But that's no disrespect.
I ain't gonna lie, white women I wouldn't really trust, especially for black.
But that's no disrespect to Bailey. I fuck with Bailey, you know.
He says,
Is that the woman that
it's just she's caught in the middle of a societal irony. That's all.
all I know.
Who's more trustworthy, black women or white women?
No women, bro.
What? That's a never mind.
What kind of trick question is this?
You can't trust anybody that you don't know.
What kind of trick question is this?
If he was to answer that question, that would be racist.
My thing is that with that one girl that I was talking about, the actor, the first chick, the chick that said she didn't want to be in a relationship, this, that, blah, 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 and that I convinced her to fuck and to like be in a relationship. But then the first date she caved in and gave it up. I was like, you know what? Never mind. And I dissed her and then I didn't talk to her again for like 2 years. And then one day I had an event, right? Because I used to be a photographer, Hezzy. I don't know if you know this. I used to be a fashion photographer. And I had an event, like a whole event I put on. I invited a bunch of photographers. I told them to invite models, yada, yada, yada. We rented out a studio and a whole bunch of photographers showed up and models, right? And that girl showed up. That girl showed up and a model showed up. This guy, Brad, he fucking still follows me on TikTok for some reason. I don't know why, because I didn't even like that nigga. I'm like, yo, why is this nigga why do I get a friend request from this fucking asshole? But anyways, this nigga shows up and I saw him rizzing up this girl and I had to run over there and make sure that nothing happened. I had the cock block. And I'm thinking to myself,
oh my. Yeah, I thank you for admitting to cock blocking, because I'm like, wait, you ran over there while bro, that sounds like a cock block.
I'm the kind of nigga, I hate to say it, Hezzy, I'm the kind of nigga who go order a plate of food from a restaurant.
So you're telling me if we was all out and I was talking up to a girl that you found attractive, you would try to weasel your way into the conversation just because?
Oh, I mean, wait, time out. Let me clarify. I would come in and I would bulldoze the conversation, but that's something different. Let's go back to what I was about to say.
You said bulldoze the conversation.
I got chat. Should I tell them the story of Tito? They know the story. I've told this story so many fucking times. But back to what I was saying. I'm the kind of nigga who will buy a plate of food, eat half of it, leave it out on the sidewalk, and if a homeless person comes running up to eat it, I'm gonna push them down and I'm gonna take my plate and be like, yo, get away from my plate, bro. This is mine. I ain't letting nobody eat my plate. So unfortunately, I had the cock block.
Meanwhile, he would have never ever in a million years respected that woman.
I mean, I didn't.
Other than for his sexual pleasure.
I mean, shit.
It still felt the need to do that.
Am I supposed to push back? But let's keep it a buck. This Brad guy, that nigga was gonna do the same thing, bro. No cap on God.
No cap on God.
That nigga was gonna do the exact same thing. Kanai says, yes, you wouldn't get invited anywhere. Kanai, bro, it's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. That's why I had no good male friends, because the niggas would try to talk to bitches, and then I would see them talking to the bitches, and I would come in and I would take the bitch.
That is smooth. Get at the one. That's out now to go courtside. Get the alley.
What the fuck is that noise?
It says every now and again he walks into a place with a whole bunch of background noise.
Tesla says, L Mans. Don't make me tell you the story of Tito. I'll tell you guys the story of Tito again. The guys in the chat know the story, but I'll say it again.
Wow. Okay.
Back when I was Asmongold, bro. First of all, I used to be Asmongold contents. I used to live in an apartment by myself, right? It was disgusting, bro. Disgusting content. Disgusting, dude. I'm talking about bed on the floor. I'm talking about crusty fucking clothes everywhere. I'm talking about cockroaches. I'm talking about rats. That shit was Asmongold level, right? That was when I first came to America. Asmongold level. And I would invite random fucking people to the apartment to party, right? Random people from the neighborhood, random girls, random everyone. They'd be all 40 people in the apartment, 40 deep in a one bedroom, making a mess, spilling alcohol on the floor, doing shots, vomiting, making a giant mess, right? This shit was fucking degenerate heaven, bro. Degenerate heaven. I'm talking about.
Bro, I'll be surprised. The way how that story described, bro.
Oh, I'm just beginning, Hezzy. I'm talking about an apartment that had a kitchen, and the kitchen was never used to cook food in, bro. We might as well have cooked meth in that bitch. That shit was disgusting. I'm talking about I'm hitting a girl from the back, and I look on the wall, and there's a cockroach on the wall, and I gotta swipe it off and knock it into the carpet and shit before she sees it type shit. I'm talking about real degeneracy, dude. Real squalor. Anyways, and I made friends with this random dude, right? Tito. And one day, Tito was a bum, right? He was a fucking loser. A loser bum degenerate, just like me. But I had a car, and this nigga didn't have a car. So one day we're like, yo, let's hit up some girls. Let's go to the pool, because the apartment had like a pool and a jacuzzi. Let's go to the pool, let's do this, let's do that, yada, yada, yada. And this nigga's like, okay, bet, Scott, you call your girls. But I'm like, I ain't calling none of my girls around this nigga. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? I ain't calling none of my girls around this dusty ass nigga. I'm making this nigga call his girls. And he goes through his thing, because I just pretended like I was calling. I didn't call no one. I called bitches that I knew weren't going to pick up. This motherfucker calls this girl, man, his high school sweetheart. His high school fucking sweetheart. And he goes and he's like, oh, Scott, okay, this girl, he's down to party, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bet, where she live? Bitch lived mad far, bro. Mad far. Like 3 counties away. But I was like, you know what, bro? Let's just fucking do it. You know, I'm like, let's just fucking do it, man. And maybe she has any homegirls? After they hit up her homegirls. And he's like, okay, bet. Let me ask her. So he tells her, oh, can you hit up some of your homegirls? Blah, 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 blah. And she's like, okay, I'll try. I'm like, shit, she better get some homegirls. So we jump in the car and we start driving, right? By the way, it's like 11 o'clock at night. We drive for like 30 minutes. We finally get to this bitch's house. She gets in the car. And this nigga says, oh, I'm going to sit in the back. So he goes and sits in the back, right? And I'm driving. And now I'm the chauffeur, right? I'm the chauffeur. I'm pissed. First of all, I'm like, damn, this bitch had no homegirls. Fuck. But let me let my homeboy Tito get his play in, bro. Let me let Tito get his play in, bro. Let me be a good homie, and I'm gonna let my boy get his play in. So I'm driving back 30 minutes, and I have to sit there and endure this nigga talking. And he's talking bullshit. Oh, what do you like to drink? You smoke weed? Oh, did you watch the game last night? Oh, yeah, I love Hennessy. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting there like, this guy has no fucking game, bro. No aura. I'm driving. I'm like, this nigga has no aura, chat. No fucking aura. This nigga is dusty with no aura. And the bitch, she was kind of bad. She was like Hispanic or Latina. I'm like, this bitch must be bored out of her mind. He's back there talking about, oh, how was work? You like work? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, he broke the cardinal rule. You never talk to bitches about their work, because that shit ruins the environment, right? So we get back to my apartment, and this nigga made the critical mistake of getting out of the car, looking at me, and he did like this. He had a smug
Critical mistake, gang.
That's the worst mistake you can make, bro, because that shit hit my ego. Like, oh, this nigga thinks he's gonna fuck? He thinks he's gonna fuck?
To be the plan between you and him, but okay.
He thinks, no, because the way, the way he looked at me was it was kind of like, I'm about to fuck and you ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Like, he looked at me with a crazy content. I can't explain it, and maybe I'm the crazy one, but when I looked at his face, it made me so fucking angry, bro. Like, my blood was boiling.
I guarantee you, y'all, That was all in his head, but okay.
My blood was boiling. So I thought to myself, okay, bet. This nigga thinks he's gonna crack and I'm not gonna crack. Okay, bet. So we go to the jacuzzi, right? And the stupid ass bitch didn't bring her bathing suit. So then this fucking Tito starts pressuring her. Get in the pool, get in the pool, get in the pool, get in the pool. And she's like, I don't got my bathing suit. I don't got my bathing suit. Get in the pool, get in the pool. I tell him, yo, Tito, go back to my apartment. I got a spare pair of trunks. Go get that shit, right? I send him on a fucking errand. Go see if the cows laid eggs yet, bro. In my apartment, yeah, go, you know, it's 10 stories down, underground, under a rock, around the curve, down Alice Wonderland. You'll find it somewhere in there, bro. Just go get that shit. Go get that shit, buddy. Go, buddy. And I send him on his fucking mission, right? And while he's gone, I start talking to the bitch. Yo, so what do you think about the Obama administration? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? What do you think about religion? What do you think about... I cracked this bitch's brain open. I started going intellectual on her bitch, bro. Throwing all kinds of fucking knowledge at her. Talking about the shit, my photography, my fashion shit. Oh, yeah, you know, I know Laura Kroc. I did this, I did that, I did this photo shoot. Oh, look at this, my portfolio, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, real passion shit. Like, and I'm going to be doing this, I'm going to be doing that. I put my shit in this award. I got shit in this fucking art gallery. You know, showing her like, I'm him. I'm the nigga. Tito don't got no passions. Tito don't got no hobbies. Tito don't got no knowledge. Tito don't got shit on me. I'm built different. And I started saying all this shit to her, right? And little by little, this bitch gets closer, or maybe I was getting closer to her. I don't know. The bottom line is the proximity got closer and closer and closer and closer. And by the time Tito got back, I was making out with this bitch. And this nigga got so mad. He's like, hey, I gotta go, bro. We gotta go. Look at Contents' face. Look at Contents' face. By the time Tito got back, got back, my hand was in places that I don't even want to describe in the fucking chat. I don't even want to tell you guys the details, chat. I was groping and falloping and, yo, bro, I was in this bitch's fallopian tubes at that point, chat. Yo, I got this bitch sitting on my lap by the time this nigga got back. So then my boy Tito got big mad, bro. Amos says, that's the face all of us Contents trust. Homie got big mad. He says, Scott, I'm disappointed in you. He got big mad. And he ran back, grabbed the towel. And at this point, he's throwing a full-on tantrum. He's like, I gotta go. We gotta go. It's late. The vibe is off. Let me call my brother. The motherfucker calls his brother. I don't know why he called his brother. So his brother shows up. And he's like, I can't even remember this bitch's name. But he's like, whatever the girl's name was, hey, okay, we're leaving. Come on, let's go. And you know what she did? What do you think she did, Contents? You tell me.
Oh my gosh. Let me guess.
Like feeling the...
Stayed with you.
She stayed with the me, bro. She stayed with the Luigi. And I hit that shit from the back. Yeah. Come on. And then...
That's crazy.
And then I had the audacity to wonder why this nigga blocked me. And never talked to my ass again. And it was 100% worth it. Does that make me an L-mans?
All right, so what was you saying about LowTierGod? At this point, even that worthless piece of shit is better commentary than what the fuck I just heard. Like, what were you saying? Like, bro, that's like, okay, all right. I'm glad that you're still
what do you mean?
living your glory days.
I won. Content. Did I not win?
How old were you when this happened?
Like 24, 25.
So that was about a decade ago. This still one of your biggest, best stories.
It's not one of my best stories, but shit, that was fucking aura, bro.
Oh, okay.
That was one of the stories. That was one of the stories that you put in the fucking album, bro. It's one of the ones you pull out for special occasions, bro. Don't diss my fucking story, dude.
This is a special occasion?
He says horrible mans.
I would hate to see a real special occasion from Scott, bro. I feel like I just wasted brain cells listening to that fucking nonsense.
Wait, that was nonsense?
That was so nonsense.
Wait, okay. He says you called no females but hated on him with his crush. I mean, shit. That's. I mean, Hezzy, what is your opinion on it, bro? Was that nonsense? That was the hero's
content. It was content, but you basically, it sounded like you were competing against a nigga that was basically homeless, like a homeless drug addict. It's like you got some pussy from probably the same type of quality person that he was.
No, she was a college student. Yo, Hezzy's doing me dirty with that one. She was a college student, bro. We were college students, man. This is Prime Scott. Prime Scott.
That's Prime Scott.
Lucky his dick didn't fall off.
I would say Prime Scott is when your child was born, but okay.
Nah, that's fucking Scott at the end of his life cycle, Scott.
Wow.
You ever watch one of those nature shows?
You just gotta listen to people, bro. Just listen, y'all. Let that just be a lesson for y'all. Just listen to people, bro. Don't overtalk somebody. Just listen. Listen to what they gotta say. Listen when they tell you a life story. Listen to what they're saying. Like,
am I a bad person? Homie says horrible mans. You called no females but hated on him on his crush. Daffy says it's peak content. On the right says this is a story. Why not to trust nobody? Scott really hates being a father. I don't hate being a father, but you ever seen those nature documentaries about the fucking salmons? After they like spawn and they reproduce, they swim upstream and they die. They're like all decrepit and shit. They're barely alive. That's me right now, chat. I'm at the end of my life cycle. I got nothing else to look forward to. They're gonna walk me out to the green pasture for the last time. Let me eat my last meal, and they're gonna line me up like a sheep at the fucking sheep, wherever they kill the sheep with the gun they put on their head, and bah. Done.
Listen, you guys, to say that you're at the end of your life cycle when you're truly in the prime of your life and you still got about 40 more years of life left into you, and the way that he defines
those are old people years, bro.
Listen to him, bro. The way that he defines his prime years is by sex with various women.
Bro, what else could I define it by? Contest? I was going Hezzy, bro. If you could live one day in my life. There were times I was lining up 2-3 bitches on fucking social media, bro. I was on, it was a full-time job. I was on Instagram, Hinge, Tinder, OkCupid, yo, Snapchat, yo, bro.
Backdoored your homie who was down bad.
Fuck that guy, bro.
Who wasn't even up? Like, bro.
There ain't no homies in this game. The fuck? What we talking about here? Daffy says grinder.
That's crazy,
bro. And I'll do it again.
You would do it again?
If I were single, I would do it again, bro.
Man, listen, man. Oh, shit. I have the ability to cause so much discord in Scott's relationship that I be having to stop myself, bro. Literally, I be like, but it's so difficult. He makes it so difficult, bro. Like he's like, oh my god,
contents. Would you disagree that men and women are not made equal?
No, that I would not disagree on that statement. That would be a ridiculous statement to that would be a ridiculous argument to make.
So would you not? So would you agree then that a man having sex with a bunch of women is not a red flag compared to a woman having a bunch of sex with a bunch of men?
Hold on, bro. What we're not finna do is I'm almost 30 years old. What I'm not finna do is sit up on your podcast and have this conversation with you, number one.
No, we got to get this conversation on the record. I need that. The people want to know.
I'm not gonna have a conversation with you in regards to whether I think a woman having more sex than a man it makes her lower value. That is such a fucking brain dead conversation to have at somebody of my big age. Daffy Duck says I'm ruining the fun again. Lord Jesus.
I mean, you are, bro.
How old are you, Daffy?
Inquiring minds, inquisitive minds want to know your take on this one, bro. It's critical to our the furtherment of our existence and our well-being mentally.
That is so, like, I'm not finna have this conversation with somebody that's made over 100K. That in life and with a job, that is just stupid to me.
They're asking how old are you? Wait, Contest, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh shit, this nigga's 28. What are you doing on here, bro? You should be cracking bitches right now. Yo, when I was 28, I was a demon. Yo, I've been a demon for a long time, Chad. I gotta stop. I'm happily reformed. I'm reformed and I found the light. But back in the day, bro, I was jumping out of windows. I was doing all kinds of crazy shit contents. If I told you the stories, bro, you wouldn't believe some of the shit I got myself into, man. Some real alpha male shit.
The real alpha male shit. Man, I'm trying so hard not to cause issues in your household right now. You are making it so difficult, bro. Like, I'm trying my hardest, bro, not to make this a rough night for you, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Yo, Contest, I don't got a time machine. I can't go back and undo what I did. He says, Scott is a demon. Don't let him fool you. Jamaican knows me in real life. Jamaican has hung out with me in real life, bro. When I was single and everything, he knows who I am. You guys don't know. The thing is, niggas see me on the internet and they say, oh, he has a squeaky voice and he's skinny. He ain't getting no bitches, but they don't know how I am in real life, bro. I'm a demon content. Demon time.
I understand it. It's just the fact that you seem to find pleasure in glorifying your past behaviors.
Because, bro, it was glory worthy. It was glory worthy behavior contents.
No, it was a bunch of glory holes.
Yo, Hetty's kind of on a roll. I ain't gonna lie. Homie said his glory hole. Yo, contents, bro. Don't tell me when you never did any crazy shit, bro.
I'm just saying I've matured, bro. I'm not sitting over here glorifying it now.
How many?
I feel like somebody that would sit here and talk about these stories for 3 hours. If they had the opportunity to get back to that lifestyle, they would take it instantly.
No, I already said this on stream. Like, that shit fucks up your brain a little bit. Like, when I first got into a serious relationship, the temptations were there. I was struggling. I felt like, damn, like, is this the last vagina I'm gonna see in my life? I'm not gonna lie. But what else can I do? I'm a man.
What drugs would you guys doing at your college?
I never did any drugs, but I was around people who did drugs. Some model, bro.
So you had secondhand contact.
Well, some model showed up at my house with a bag of fucking those little acid Molly thingies. A bag, and she left that shit at my house, and I stole that shit from when I sold it. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking, Ezzy. Bitch, she left that shit there one night. There was a party. She left that shit. She forgot about it. I was like, okay, bet. I'm about to be a drug dealer now.
Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, bro, you guys don't know. My question for contents, come on, you got to answer this question honestly. And this goes for you too, Hezzy.
I'm so not answering that question.
No, I got a new question.
I'm
how many
too grown to answer
how
that
many
question, bro.
How many threesomes you been in, bro?
0, bro.
Oh, man. Fatality, chat. Fatality, bro. Oh, dude.
That I will answer, bro.
You never been to a swingers club?
This line of questioning is over, bro.
Bro.
This line of questioning is over, bro.
Man, contents. Contents ain't living life.
Questioning is so over, bro.
Bro, I don't take back any of the crazy shit I did, bro. I had a crazy. I'm glad I got that all out of my system, man. That's why I said.
Let me
Honestly,
stop.
it sounds like your life was better how you used to live.
Kanai says threesomes. Yeah, you too old for this, Unc. Back in the day, Kanai, back in the day, he says high school night. No, not high school night. College. He says, Christian Code says, plus I'm more mentally health, spiritual, life coaching stuff. He says, oh yeah, this ain't coding. He says, did you want me to?
It's just it's the fact that he was sitting there dogging Andrew Tate last night. Even Andrew Tate wouldn't like partake in this
Nah,
conversation.
Andrew Tate would definitely. Yo, me and Andrew Tate would be shitting. Nah, me and Andrew would be shooting the shit right now, bro. Vibing. Can you imagine Andrew Tate, me and Myron? Oh, dude, it would be the apocalypse. But back to Christian Codes in the chat. I asked him earlier if he wanted to join a Discord call. We can change the topic to something more mature if you want. I'm just trying to entertain the boys with some old stories.
No. We don't have to change. This is very eye-opening to
No. Christian Codes.
About this all night.
Christian Code said that he says, yeah, this ain't coding. Plus, I'm more mental health, spirituality, life, and coding stuff. He says it's up to you. I don't care. Speak about whatever. I mean, I don't want to damage your brand, Christian. I don't want to damage your brand. We can talk about some code, some intellectual shit, some coding shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Christian. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen, this is one motherfucker right here that will damage somebody's brand, bro. Now you're grown as hell. You're a grown ass man. You can listen to me or not listen to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, real nigga to real nigga. This motherfucker right here will damage your shit.
How, Contents? Wait, time out. How? Let's add him. How do we add him?
With this motherfucker, bro.
No. I'm a good associate. How do I add him? Can I add him or does Contents have to add him? Oh, invite to voice. Okay.
Yeah, you would have to. I had to add him first. Just add him to the chat first.
What's his?
You have to give him the invite code to the chat.
Why don't I thought I have him on. Oh, here he is. Okay, I just invited you. I just invited you through Discord, Christian.
All right.
Okay. Did he join?
Yo,
oh, damn, he was fast with it too. Yo, what's up, man? Turn on. Can you guys turn on your cameras? Let's talk some tech shit.
I'm eating right now.
I mean, we can talk. I mean, we can talk about whatever. I don't want to make it seem like you have to minimize yourself just because I'm here.
No, it's okay. Cause I'm just telling them old stories.
He over here. He's profiling Christian. He's a professional programmer. Another professional programmer comes in, or somebody learning how to program. I don't really know your full background. And all of a sudden he's like, this conversation is immature.
I know, right? Just be yourself. I had no idea these were the type of things you're talking about, but I pass no judgment. I mean, do what you want, King.
I mean, no, we don't always talk about this kind of stuff. I just wanted to pick your brain, bro. I don't know if you can turn on your camera so we can have the cameras on. Somebody else joined?
Oh, Johnny P.
Nigga, I'm one of the originators of this bitch. I'm you the new nigga. Think about that. Me, Scott, and Content been here. No.
All right, hold on.
Wait, let's see if he turns on his camera so we can get all the cameras on at least, or at least a few cameras.
This nigga Content so funny. What's up, Scott? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, what's up, Johnny?
Not much, man.
Yo, yes, Daffy, I am hiding the vaping. I really don't promote that lifestyle, bro. So you said something, you made me conscientious that I'm promoting a lifestyle that I don't want to promote. So yeah, I stopped. I stopped. I covered my camera. Yeah.
Okay, we got Christian on. Yo, first of all, Christian, I want to say, bro, watching your stream and watching you get an audience and do your thing has motivated me to not give up, bro, because I've been like in the trenches here wondering like, why can't I break my viewership? What am I doing wrong? So I'm assuming you're trying to be like a web developer, right?
Yeah.
I'm like a scared.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah, I'm trying. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a
web developer. And you started what, like 3-4 months ago? I think I saw your channel was 4 months ago.
Yeah, just about that.
4 months ago. So Have you started applying for jobs yet, or are you just still learning the basics?
No, not at all. Just still learning the basics.
Just learning the basics.
This shit done became fucking LinkedIn. Fuck this nigga, bro.
What do you guys want?
I mean, like I said, y'all can talk about whatever.
This is a serious guy.
I honestly haven't. Like, number one, I didn't know you were 40 years old.
I'm not. But wait, time out. I'm not 40 years old. Yo, y'all need to stop.
He's definitely pushing 40, dog.
I'm not fucking 40. What the fuck?
But you know, it's
interesting.
It's
He
interesting
said
that
this is a. He
it's
said,
interesting
"Hey,
that we're
yo."
talking about this because
Watch your plate.
there was a couple of people I was in the military with, and we were one of it's like 3 or 4 of us, and two of them live in Atlanta, and we have a friend that's dating a 19-year-old, and he's like 36, and we've been talking about like what does it mean for somebody that's at that age in their life to go and date somebody that's younger, and I see your chat, and they're kind of speaking about. They're kind of saying like, oh, well, you're 40, you shouldn't be talking about these things and this and that. So I guess the question becomes the question that we have for our friend is like, what do you gain from what do you gain from these type of conversations, asking people about threesomes and if they ever went to swinger parties,
Wow.
if they ever fucked people behind the armpit.
His whole personality is shitting on other men, bro. Whatever he could do to bolster himself to other men, bro, is what he does, bro. But I'll let Scott
let me ask you this: if a man
damn, thank you for prefacing my answer, Contents.
Hold on, Scott. Is content not living by not having a threesome? Is that what you're implying?
No, my point on bringing it up was I thought it was humorous and funny. Like, I think that like you got to live life. Like, I'm living a loose life. Like, I mean, shit. In the past, first of all that shit happened in the past.
Oh, wait,
and I
don't
think
want to be too loose now.
no, not loose in the legs. Listen,
diabolical has.
I think that I think that there isn't any. You know, I always say that I want to add value when I'm streaming, Christian. But in this segment, I'm just trying to have fun. Like, I'm not trying to add any particular value. I'm kind of, in this point, I'm going to admit it, kind of being a little bit of a lol cow, kind of like leaning into some of the spectacle, kind of just joking around, shooting the shit, you know, locker room talk, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I'm entertained by it because this is a part of the internet I never really go on. Like, I'm mostly looking at coding stuff or mental health stuff. So I think it's interesting to hear people, you know, I guess talk about threesomes and whatever.
If he stays in here, he might come out with a psychosis.
I just think that people take life of it too serious sometimes.
I think you're right. Yeah.
And look, I feel like I would almost be put in the same boat as an Andrew Tate, other than the scamming. I'm not scamming anybody.
Let me ask you this, Scott Leonard. Do you think black people
Scott Leonard
should support ICE?
Do I think black people should support ICE?
Yeah.
I think everything within reason, bro. But that's too serious. I want to get back to me talking about the life thing because to answer Christian's question. So, so my thing, Christian, is that I think people take life too serious, and I'm just trying to lighten the mood up and, like, you know, gloat a little bit, you know, things that maybe this is not the conversation that a 40-year-old person would have, but you only live one life, man. So I'm just trying to have as much fun as I can in that one life I'm having. And
yeah, he's 40, Christian.
I think that the guy, I'm not 40. I think that the guy who's 35 or 36 and dating the 19-year-old, I mean, he's probably not thinking that that's going to be a long-term relationship. He's probably just trying to have fun.
One question for Chris. How do you deal with hate comments?
I don't. If you watch my streams, I block and ban and do all different types of shit in real time.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know, if you're gonna be on this platform, you're just gonna have to deal with. I mean, you could just go read the chat. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anybody's watched my stream, they know I block and ban in real time. Like, I have very low tolerance for the bullshit.
My thing is that I'm a very go-lucky kind of guy, chat. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like, I'm not taking any of this shit to heart. The only thing that gets me affects me when I'm streaming is when I look at my view count and it's 3 people watching. But as long as there's people in there and we're having fun, I'm really not going to worry that much about it. I don't think I banned anybody. I banned one guy. There was this one guy when I first started streaming that was a moderator, and we unmodded him and he went berserk crazy. He like looked up my information, he doxed me, did a bunch of weird shit. That's the only person I've ever banned. Because I just think that like we're on the internet. If some random person, a chatter, is saying a bunch of crazy shit to me, why would I care? Like, it's a random chatter probably in his mom's basement in his underwear with his dick in his hand and a bottle of oil next to him. Like, that shit doesn't affect me.
Hey, that's maybe he loves you.
And also, the haters are the best supporters.
So, what did going to these swinger parties do for you?
Oh, I only did that one time. I wanted to get into the story, but content stopped me. I got tricked.
No, go ahead.
I got tricked.
He saw his bitch get fucked.
So no. I left. So I met this one chick, right? I met this one chick off of fucking social media. I can't remember if it was Instagram or Facebook dating or somewhere, but she was a pretty girl. She was a very pretty girl, very attractive. And she said, "Hey, you want to go to a party with me tonight? You want to go to the club with me tonight?" And I was like, "Okay, bet." So I pulled up. This was before I had the supercar and shit, right? This was when I was just a normal schmuck. I pull up in like a beat up. What did I pull? My brother's fucking Mazda 3. I pulled up in my brother's car, picked her up, and she's like, "Okay, we're gonna meet up with some of my friends, and we're gonna go to the club." But when we pulled up to the friend's house, the other girls, there was 2 other girls. And the thing is, I felt kind of tricked too, because the girl I was with was actually really attractive. She was thin. She had a nice body. The other 2 bitches that she went to pick up were like 500 pounds. Like those bitches were fucking crusty and dusty. So I'm thinking to myself like, okay, like, you know, I'm a very superficial person. Even if it was a normal club, I don't want to go to a normal club and be with like 1 bad bitch and then 2 fucking ugly ass bitches, because then I feel like it reflects poorly on myself. So I was already hesitant, like, damn, like shit, I don't really want to go to this fucking thing with these bitches, but I guess I'll go. So we pull up to the club and I'm seeing like the club looks weird. Like it's on the outskirts of town. It's like a weird ass building. And come to find out, it was a fucking swingers club. And I walked in that bitch. I looked around. All the people looked like, you know that scene from the Star Wars movie with the cantina? Like I don't know. Do you not watch Star Wars? You never watch Star Wars the movie?
I know exactly.
Yeah, they're in that fucking bar with Han Solo and all them.
Yeah.
The little
That
alien
shit.
band playing in the background, the cockroaches, whatever.
That shit was like that in that bitch. I looked around and I was like, this ain't for me. So I left. That was my. I mean, the place was dark. You know what really disgusted me? So I guess at midnight is when they start cracking out, like getting like undressed and shit. At that point, they were not. James says that's not funny. How is that not funny, James? It's funny for me because I'm imagining it in my head and remembering. You know, they don't get naked or freaky until midnight. So before midnight, it is kind of like a normal club. Like there's music and shit, but there were people that were like half nude. And I looked around and the only people that were attractive was the one girl with me and one other woman who was with her man, and her man looked mad old. And everybody else looked disgusting. And it smelled weird. And then they had like food in the, like it was everything was dark. They had food like a buffet. And it smelled like fucking literal ass. And I'm like, okay, this is just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I dipped. But I can say I went. And that's one thing contents can't say. That's life experience, bro. Where is your life experience at?
But did you really go to the party though? Because you didn't go to the after party.
No, I wasn't gonna stick around for the after party. To be honest, Hezzy, I
went to a swingers party, but you didn't actually like experience what it is to be a swinger.
No, that's crazy. No, I just went and like I stayed there for like maybe 30 minutes. I looked around, and I left. Partially because the people just weren't attractive enough. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like these people are ugly as fuck. That, and second of all, there was one of the big fat chicks was mentally ill or something, I don't know. And some guy was like trying to talk to her, and then she like started screaming. She threw like a whole tantrum. They had to call like the cops, blah 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 blah, and like escort the guy out. She was like autistic or something. She started, I told you not to touch me. And she like started screaming, and the guy was just like a normal dude who he didn't even do anything to her. So I'm just like, this is too much for me. I'm overwhelmed. First of all, there's a bunch of ugly people. It smells weird. There's food. It's like when you go to a strip club. I've only been to a strip club once in my life. And when I went to the strip club, I saw some nigga order a steak. And then he sat down at the booths and he was eating his steak in the strip club. And I was thinking to myself, are you out of your fucking mind? This was for a bachelor's party. I was thinking to myself, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, it smells like ass. There's a bunch of fucking seedy people. I don't even want to drink a fucking glass of water in here, let alone eat a steak. So just the fact that like I'm not the kind of guy who's gonna mix food with like anything sexual. So I had to leave, bro. Like it was too much for me. But I had the experience of going and seeing and looking.
Pineapples on pizza, it's a no-go.
No, pineapples and pizza is jit, but I get what you're trying to say. Have you eaten anchovies?
No.
Yeah, that sounded like
pineapples on
that
pizza
sounded
is
like-
probably one of the most butt shit nasty things I've ever heard of. Because
Nah.
he literally sits there and says, "You know what's great? You know what would be great with my cheese? Pineapple fruit.
Have you
know what would be
ever,
great with this cheese?
Christian?
An apple."
Well, that's blasphemy. Have you ever tasted it?
Unfortunately.
And you didn't like it, bro? They must have done it the wrong way because I like that shit. I like pineapples on my pizza. I like anchovies.
That shit's nasty.
Nah, I like it. I like it.
If you see, that's gonna make you.
It depends on what. Wait, time out. It depends on where the pizza's coming from, though. It depends on where the pizza's coming from. If it's Pizza Hut, no, because Pizza Hut is like very salty. But if it's like Papa John's or Hungry Howie's,
Are you eating the pineapple with Canadian bacon? Because that shit's
no, I don't like I don't like Canadian bacon. That's crazy.
It's blasphemous. It's
that's just
against God.
straight ham.
But my
If you
point,
eat ham, you eat ass. That's just where it boils down to.
I could have sworn eating pineapple on pizza is in Leviticus.
my
If
point.
you don't eat pizza with ranch, you're not a fucking man.
That's disgusting too. My point is that.
So,
Mhm.
You're tripping.
so I have a question. So, do you consider trans women to be real women?
No.
Oh, ooh, that's powerful. So you're saying
Whoa,
that
whoa,
say if
whoa,
you're vibing,
Whoa,
say if
whoa,
you're
where
vibing,
did this question fucking come from?
I mean,
Bro.
we're here. This is what this channel is about.
It
Like, if we're on
sounded,
my
it sounded
channel,
like he was gonna break your heart when he answered it.
no, that didn't. I said that was. I mean, no, it doesn't break. I don't give a damn which. I don't listen. Do whatever you want with you. I think, but I'm curious. So you're saying that if you were into a woman and everything was going right, and then at the end of the night she says, "Scott, I have something to tell you."
Nah. The second she says, "I have something to tell you" for no reason, I might.
And she just pulls it out and she's like, "Boom."
Whoa.
And you're like, and it makes a thump on the floor. But she's like everything that you want in a woman. Are you saying that
What
she's
the
like, "Scott,
fuck?
I'm sorry, but
Nah.
but I have this big, girthy secret I have to tell you about."
No. Bro, I think I'd crash out. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I would crash out.
Wait, hold on.
Are
Hey,
you-
yo,
are-
Christian, here's a better one.
you-
Here's a better one. What if he cracks her and then he tells
How
her?
the fuck am I gonna crack her? Then that's the crazy thing because I saw one of those love don't judge things, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't find out that she was trans until 2 months into our relationship." And then they were like, "Did you guys have sex before that?" And he's like, "Yeah." And it's like, how did you not find out then, my nigga?
Well, maybe she had a post-op surgery.
No, she didn't because they asked him that.
So hold on. So that's a good point to bring up. So if she's post-op, what do you think then?
I still don't think that it's a woman.
Let me ask you this:
Just on principle alone. Huh?
Would you rather have a woman or an actual sex doll pocket pussy?
What kind of crazy ass question is that, Hezzy?
I mean, when you think about it, I mean, isn't that a fake vagina?
Yeah, but I don't know. All I know is that in my book, and this it has nothing to do with religion or anything. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my own internal bias. I just don't think that I could consider that person a woman. Like they weren't born a woman. They want to be a woman. That's one thing, but I don't think they are. And I'm definitely not.
So how many shots would it take? Do you feel like she's not a woman from before one shot, or is there a quota of?
I mean, I think that it doesn't matter the amount of shots. It's just that my opinion's just not gonna change.
Wow, that's unfortunate. That's sad. I feel like that's a horrible thing to say. I think what you really fear is the fact that she might have a bigger dick, and I understand your concerns,
That's
and that's
crazy.
okay.
Nah, I
Honestly,
mean,
there
It's going
can't
to
be
it's
two
going to
dicks
be
in the
okay.
house, bro.
It's
There
going.
can't be two dicks in the house. That's
I just
So hold on, whoa. That sounds like fatherless activity. So because if you've had a father, there's definitely been two dicks in the house. So are you not accustomed to that?
well, hold on. There's a big difference between fatherhood and another motherfucker with a penis walking around in the house. Bro, there's a big difference, bro.
what's Constance's opinion on this? That's what I want to know. He's mighty quiet over there.
Well, here's a better one. Is if you eat ass,
I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing that either.
Hold on. What was the question? If you eat ass, then what?
if you eat ass, are you basically gay? Because I heard,
Whose ass are you eating?
let's just
Are
say
you
a
eating
female.
Mike
I
Tyson's
heard
ass?
a
Then you're
woman.
definitely gay.
I heard some women say that's zesty behavior.
So hold on, whoa. That's one thing I completely disagree with, because we went from a world where men and women could have any type of freak nasty sex they ever wanted to in their lives, and it was
Yeah.
considered heterosexual. But now we're in this age where there's so many lines, like it's gotten to the point to where straight men are washing their ass, and they're like, oh, I can't wash it in clockwise because that's homosexual activity. I have to do it counterclockwise. So it's like, what if you're doing something with a woman that should be considered heterosexual? I mean, I don't see why if she like
Okay, no,
that's
my bad,
that's
my
what I don't
bad.
think.
No.
Yeah.
If a man gets his ass ate, that's what I meant. So if your
Oh,
girl eats
by a
your
woman.
ass, yeah, is he basically zesty?
No.
So if Scott Leonard was bent over,
Don't put no. Don't put my fucking Hattie. Put some respect on my fucking name, bro. Don't put my name in this one.
bro, you
I'm gonna
gotta
be
be the
honest.
example.
Don't put my name on this one.
I didn't know. Once I saw that you were with a white woman, I already knew that was probably occurring. If not, I mean, at the very least.
Wait, what? I'm so confused here. Let me correct what I was gonna say
I
here.
feel like black men get with white women so that they can explore more, because they know that black women would say, "Nah, that's on some gay shit."
No. The first thing, Christian, is I didn't grow. Wait, stop, Hezi. Let me explain myself. I didn't grow up in America, so I don't have like the typical black American culture. Like, I kind of don't think about it that way at all. Like,
But Scott, you can't even use that argument because most of your experiencing years were in America.
yeah, but culturally, you're
influences in social dichotomy is American.
nah. I would argue the opposite, Hezi. I would say that it's more that gets ingrained in you as a child, not as an adult.
I have
Well,
a friend.
yes,
It's like when people call me
as a kid.
but no, but it's that. But he's saying basically that the reason that I would go with a white girl is because I expect them to be more liberal. But the thing is,
the logic behind it.
when you're not from America,
Wasn't a part of the equation.
well, no. When you're not conditioned to the American condition, like you don't even think that way at all. Like when I said that in the past I haven't gone out with black girls most of the time, or I haven't like taken them too serious, is because usually it's not because of the color of their skin or their culture. It's because of like the attitude they have or like their personality. For the most part. For the most part.
Expecting us to go to this
You're gonna make
particular
your little
place
baby
in the
poop
world.
on you, bro.
I know, now she's crying.
But I will say that I have a friend who strictly dated black women, but had to get with a white girl because he wanted to get pegged.
Because he wanted to get. Oh, that's crazy.
That sounds like an Atlanta
Isn't it
nigga. I ain't
really?
gonna lie.
He says that sounds like an Atlanta nigga. Crazy.
Right here in Texas, steers and queers.
My thing is, Christian, and to answer your first question and the other question that you had, okay, stop crying. Is that there are probably some dudes that would fluctuate on their sexual orientation or preferences, but those dudes, in my opinion, were always gay. Like for me, and for most straight men.
So he's gay if he gets pegged by his.
I would say he has weird tendencies. I would think. I don't know.
It's a very.
Wow.
I mean, think about it like this: if you could suck your
Nobody's
own dick,
safe.
is that gay?
If what?
It's your dick.
Wait. Time out. What do you ask? What do you ask?
if you could
What?
slop yourself up, is that gay?
I would say it kind of is. I'm just being honest. To me, that would be gay as fuck.
Let's get to the nitty gritty.
Nobody's
If you is masturbation gay because it's
That's different than slurping your own shit. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit. Look, my thing is that everybody has things that turns them on, right? And if you don't get turned on by a certain circumstance, then that means you're okay. But if you do, then you're probably gay. And that's okay. There's probably plenty of dudes that are gay in the closet or in denial or suppressing it. Like, that's just reality.
DMed 133 says, added this blanket guy and now it's a gay stream. Listen, it was always a gay stream. I don't know if you know that.
Hey, yo, pause. Wait, what happened? Stop, baby. What's wrong? Where'd content go? Give me a second. Let me get a bottle in there. Yo, content, give your opinions. I'm gonna step away for a second. Give your opinion.
So do y'all believe a mouth is a mouth?
I mean, what does that expound on that? When you say mouth, what do you mean?
Like, I'm talking about
Mhm.
like I heard a gay nigga argue
Mhm.
that a mouth is a mouth. So
That
I'm trying to figure that out. No, did he?
did he tell you that
What is that
specifically?
even?
Did he tell you that? Because if he
So
told
what
you
happened?
that,
What I wanted to say was, and this bottle is getting heated. What I wanted to say is that as a straight man, I feel like other men repulse me, and I don't think it would matter how drunk I get. I don't think that sensation would change. And I feel like maybe, oh my God, she wants the bottle. Maybe some guys it would, but those guys where it would, they're just not straight. They think they are, but they're not. Contents, what's your opinion, Contents? You're awfully quiet over there.
I don't think he even listens. Does he have a YouTube channel as well?
Oh yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. I'm not active though right now.
Is it called Contents Universe?
Yeah, Contents Universe.
Okay, let's.
Contents, are you not gonna give an opinion on this topic?
No, I don't really have an opinion. No.
Okay, exactly.
Okay.
I would stay away from it too.
Contents got scared by the topic. Okay. Stop, Octavia. I'm making a bottle for you.
Contents Universe 3.31K. Okay.
Yeah, he had followers.
Long content. Oh, this is impressive.
I don't know why he stopped making content.
Because that type of shit is hard. It's easy to get on camera and start talking about like random streamers and shit, or do what I do. But what he does is very like, I don't know. It takes a lot of thought.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm inactive right now, and I have privated most of my videos.
I don't know why.
YouTube's algorithm is very fickle nowadays. That's why me and Scott were actually having a conversation about you, and we were talking about the fact. Okay, Scott was like, okay, well, he does programming content. I do programming content, so it's like he's sitting in there with 30 fucking viewers, and then I'm sitting in here and I still only have like 10 viewers. And I was telling Scott that I believe it's not him as a streamer. He the biggest thing with streaming is just the being consistent. If you're consistent, people will watch you. However, the algorithm isn't favoring traditional streaming anymore. What's happening is that the algorithm, they put you in a bubble. It used to not be like that. They put you in a bubble, and when you start to deviate from the bubble, the algorithm doesn't know what to do with you. So Scott has done programming content. He's done he's covered Fousey. He's covered AMP. He is covered racial topics. He's covered whatever the fuck this is. Scott, so
Mm.
YouTube doesn't really know what to do with him right now. And so, the thing I was telling Scott is that right now his channel is very focused to one singular thing. Basically a commentary channel where he talks about multiple different types of topics, whatever he feels like talking about, political based. It's a lot of 30-year-old plus content. So that's
Damn, 30-year-old plus, really?
but the
You see,
problem.
yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm about to wrap this up too. But the problem is YouTube no longer knows who to show his shit to. They sent it
Mm.
to 300,000 people, but they're sending it to 300,000 people that 20,000 people might have wanted to watch him for Kai. 20,000 people might have wanted to watch him for Fousey. 20,000 people might have wanted to watch him for Cars. And because he's not hitting on any of those niches right now, so it's like they're going into the wind. So that's why the algorithm isn't favoring him anymore. He's just not being favored by the algorithm. It's not him.
Okay, so this is something I didn't know if you necessarily want to talk about, Scott. That's why I thought we was just talking about crazy shit. But if you want to get to the nitty-gritty of why, I'll give my opinion, because once you brought it up, I watched your video in its entirety, the "Am I a Failure?"
Yeah.
And you've been kind of self-deprecating lately. I'll say this. When I found out that you were a software engineer and that PayPal was calling your black ass, I was like, why are you doing this type of content to begin with when you have so much to give in a tech space? It made no sense. Like, why would you want to sit down and talk about other so even in the video that guy, what's his name, the Virgo or something?
Alex DeVirgo.
I watched that video, and he was literally talking about how people are kind of, number one, they're tired of the AI slop that's going around. Number two, they're tired of the very extremely polished videos that are around. They want something authentic and real in a sea of just, corporate, very polished or AI bullshit. And when I look at your channel, and then when let me just look at it in real time. When I look at your channel, and then I couple that with the fact that you're a father and you're a successful software engineer, I'm like, why would you want to talk about LowTierGod? It's funny because I was just watching LowTierGod talk about how people are selling his content and making food off him. I don't personally, and I don't like to judge people's, like, because it's if you're passionate about it, then go for it. But for me, I feel like you have so much to give in other facets, like the what it means to be a father in your 30s, what it means to be what it means to be a software engineer, what it means to get laid off as a software engineer, what it means to try to skill up and to do software engineering again. All of these different things. But it seemed like I don't know. Do you like talking about Sneeko and Tristan?
It depends on which one. To be honest, Christian, it depends on which ones, man. So like, sometimes I find it interesting. And the thing is that you haven't had a job as a software engineer yet, but when you have one, that shit gets old, bro. Like when I I hate I don't want to be the guy who spoils it for you, because
this guy, Scott, don't bullshit.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be the.
I smelled it as soon as you said it got old. I understand that things can get old. I understand that.
Well, it's different when it's like a job, right? When it's a job, it doesn't feel.
The difference with you is that, like, if I go out and I become a software engineer, I'm just doing it for me.
But that's how I felt originally.
I don't have a spouse. But you have so much more, like you just have so much more to give in the authentic category. It's ridiculous. So sometimes I'm just like, it's like when you see somebody, it's like if Naruto decided to be a ramen shop owner or some shit. Like if not, and we'd be like, nigga, what are you doing? And it's like that's what we're seeing in real time. It's like you have the nine-tailed fox in you, but you decided to talk about Andrew Tate and you self-deprecating, and then what is this?
I mean,
Scott, please let me talk for you for 5
wait,
seconds.
Bro, I just want to clarify. Pause. I don't got a nine-tailed fox in me, but listen, Christian.
I sneak this, and I'm telling the truth. Royalty Vibes Entertainment, whatever your name is.
My thing is, and let me just say this one thing before content defends me.
This fucking guy, Scott, because I don't want to pull your fucking card, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, go ahead, content, because Octavia's crying. You defend me. Let me see what you're gonna say.
Listen, and this is gonna make his channel a lot more easier to digest for you, Chris.
Why are you crying?
is that Scott is not okay with just being successful. He's not okay with being successful in his own right. He's not okay with just being a world-renowned programmer or a world-renowned software engineer. That's not how he's gonna find his peace in his goals in life. Scott is only driven by one thing, and that is the lifestyle. He wants to be a streamer because of the lifestyle it could bring him. Scott can go out and lock in right now, take his 1.4 mil in savings and go invest in real estate or go invest in or go invest in other tech companies and do all these other things and just ooze black excellence. But that's not what he wants. He wants to be a spectacle. He wants to be that guy. He wants to pull up. He wants to pull up and people know his name and be like, yo, that's that guy from this. He can't do that by being a software engineer. He's not okay with just being just somebody that's in the background providing for his family and making money, generational wealth that way. He wants to make generational wealth in a performative manner, and he wants to make generational wealth in something that's not boring to him.
Exactly, not boring.
What you're striving for, you being a programmer and wanting to be a software engineer, all of that shit to him is boring. It's not fulfilling. He's a smart guy. He could go do that shit every month of the day of the fucking year till he's blue in the face. He cares zero about that. He's already obtained that shit. What he hasn't obtained is fame. He can obtain fortune. He wants fame, bro. And it's in the day that you understand that about Scott Leonard, you would be able to digest his channel a lot better. So just already keep that in your mind when you're thinking you're new to the channel. Just keep that in mind. That is what Scott wants.
That's insecurity.
No,
we've already had this conversation.
I don't think it would be insecurity, but
it most definitely is.
But let me.
God has gifted you with child, white woman, saving,
white woman.
okay, intelligence, money, the ability to learn and grasp different techniques, all different types of shit. I was literally on my way to an interview today, and I saw a nigga walking down the street. He was looking downtrodden, and I was like, I wonder what that man's life would be like if he had a different shot, if he had a different chance. And here you are with all these blessings saying, oh, it's not enough. I need more. Not for this black man. Freedom wasn't enough. Freedom wasn't enough. The money isn't enough. The healthy child isn't enough. The healthy white woman that's probably willing to do all different types of freaky shit. The L-shaped sofa, the all that is just not enough. And then the YouTube channel where at least 14 or 15 people are watching now, it's not enough.
It's not
insecurity, and that has nothing to do with anybody.
Nah.
You know what's crazy? I was just watching. What's that white dude's name? The white comedian, the one who talks very country. Man, I forgot his name.
Bill Burr.
Yeah.
He
was just on his podcast with two other white dudes. They were fully tatted, and this dude said, I thought when I got to this place I would feel good, and when I got all this money, and then he said he became suicidal, and then he said, well, let me try to go to the next level, and he went to the next level, and then he still was sad, right?
And just sent him that video.
Yeah, somebody sent me that suicide guy's video. I
don't know. I don't know if you've ever seen Notch, the creator of Minecraft. Have you heard his depression story?
No, but I feel like it's a different kind of person though, Christian. Because I'm not depressed. Like I'm just ambitious. I'm not depressed. I'm just ambitious.
You're blue in the face, Christian. You can have this conversation till you're blue in the face, bro. It does not. This is the same guy that's still bragging about his sex stories from 24. You got to understand who you're talking to.
Well, it's because people think that I'm like depressed or something. Like, I get it. Some people get in their feelings and they're chasing it for a different reason. Like when Kai Cenat came out and said, oh, I'm so sad because I haven't met my goal. Like that's a different type of angle. Like I don't have that angle. I just want to get to the level that I want to get to out of pure ambition. It's just pure ambition.
I watch it at least once a week. It's from y'all familiar with Rurouni Kenshin, where there was a movie called Samurai X Love and Trust and Betrayal, where he was training with his master and he was trying to go use his sword skills to help this Japanese war, and his master was basically telling him the world won't know what to do with you. It's almost like you've kind of you kind of minimize yourself to get what you view as fame or what you've seen is out there, but you're famous to what's in your arms. You're famous to what's in the other room.
Nah, that's
You don't
not a. That's
necessarily.
crazy. I know what you're trying to say, but
But
like that's
but
not. That's
and
crazy.
I have friends who are no longer breathing who would love to have what you have right now.
That's a skill issue,
And
though, in
that
my
just shows
opinion. Like, look,
that's not a skill issue. They did.
listen,
They
Christian.
did.
Look, people keep telling me. I have a viewer that says this stuff. The same guy who dropped that clip that you just mentioned is the same guy who's always saying this. Oh, Scott doesn't want to be a regular guy. It's like, I don't know why people hold that against me. Like, I don't want to be the guy who's like, oh, I'm so happy I have my little family and my little house and my little car. And like, I'm living like this ordinary life. Like, why are you crying so much, baby? I'm not trying to be an ordinary guy.
Because she
How
know
do
you
you not know
bullshit.
that the new streaming is the new ordinary life?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be an ordinary streamer either. To be honest, content's back to what he was saying earlier. My problem is that I fucked up my channel by going into too many different, experimenting with too many different things. Like, I just fucked up my channel. I got a bunch of subscribers from like the Kai Cenat shit that fucked up my algorithm. And
You didn't know.
now I'm just fighting against that.
You didn't.
I think that if I didn't do that, if I had just done what I was doing, you know what the thing is, content, it's a learning experience though, because if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be as good at talking on camera and whatnot because the time invested. But I really think that if I had skipped that section and if I had the same skill I have now without the Kai Cenat baggage, I would have way more people watching my stream every night. And I'm not.
It was the restreaming. It was the restreaming that really fucked up the algorithm. If you
Yeah.
want to be completely frank, and that's why I've been telling Scott his best. He is so desperate for this fame and glory
Desperate.
that he's not gonna stop any time soon.
Not gonna stop.
And I told him the best thing for him to do is start from scratch for another channel.
Starting from scratch hurts though.
But that's the best.
I
thing,
said
bro.
that I'm gonna
do it now, or you could do it later, but you're gonna have
You're
to do
you're
it.
you're at like almost 6K. It'd be different if you were like at 100K.
Yeah,
It'd be different
true,
if you was
but
at 100 if you was at 100K, you wouldn't be having this fucking problem.
no.
You
Wait.
have this problem because you're at 6K.
But see, I said I was gonna give it maybe 6 more months and just try to power through it because I really do believe if I power through it and release enough videos on the different topics that I talk about, because I get what Christian's saying. Like, okay, right now in the streams, I do be talking like crazy sometimes. I be acting like self-deprecating, but all of that is because I'm that kind of content creator. Like, I feel like that's my personality. Like, it's always been my personality off and on camera. Like, I'm okay with making myself the butt of the joke if people deem it funny, if people find it entertaining, and I have thick enough skin for it. Like, I'm just that kind of content creator.
So you're into demasculating yourself.
Okay.
Okay, that's a whole nother.
God damn it.
White woman, I told y'all.
Okay.
But so I get
I would just.
I get what Christian is saying though, because when I was in the car scene, right? First of all, you could argue that when I was making car content, car vlogs, those were much more mature than what I'm doing right now and much more serious. And I had people come up to me saying the exact same thing Christian just said. I had a guy come up to me and he was like, Scott, why did you have that camera? Like, we all went to like a nice like fucking mansion party and he's like, why do you have that camera? And I was like, I'm trying to make content. And he's like, dude, look at the people who have cameras. Do any of them have a supercar? And I was like, no. He's like, you're one of us, dude. You're not one of them. And I told him, like, bro, like, you're missing the point. Like, the point isn't getting the car. Like, do you think for me, the end game was getting the car? Like, to me, the car, I liked having it, but that's not the end game. The end game for me is to fucking be that guy, like content said. Like, I want to be that guy. Like, and it doesn't matter how rich I could be a multi-gazillionaire. It doesn't matter. If I'm not that guy, I'm not going to be happy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect fucking sense.
And plus, I enjoy.
Say anything confusing.
Well, I just got to make sure people are understanding what I'm saying, because the other thing is people think that when people are saying a bunch of crazy shit to me and trolling me. I get that people put themselves in my shoe and think like, oh, well, if that was me, I wouldn't want people to have that opinion of me, or I wouldn't want people to be treating me that way or talking to me that way. But that's because some of you guys don't have the thickness of skin to like not care. Like, I don't care. Like, anybody in the chat could say anything to me. It's never going to affect me because it's like, bro, like my life is a movie. Before, and especially before the car accident shit and the other thing, like my life has been a fucking movie. Like your life hasn't been a movie. You've been in your mom's house the whole time. Like, so why would I care about, not you, but I'm talking about the chatters.
Oh.
So why would I care about some fucking random chatter trying to troll me and say a bunch of shit? Or like that doesn't have any effect on me at all. Because at the end of the day, like when I turn off the camera, I'm still sitting in like a $2,500 chair. I still have like a fucking $27,000 setup. I still have a nice ass apartment in a nice area of the city. And I have fucking the potential to do whatever I want. Like honestly, like content said, I could turn this off. I could grab all my money and start investing or open a business or lock in for real and just go fucking get a coding job and just put my head down and fucking write code. Like I'm doing this shit because I think it's fun. And I complain a lot, but I like complaining too. You know, I saw Andrew Tate said the same thing. Like he said, and maybe it's because me and him have like a lot of stuff in common, even though we have a lot of stuff that we are not having in common. But he said that for him, complaining is fun. And it's true. Like for me, complaining is like when I'm complaining, like I'm having fun. Like people think like, oh, this guy is miserable. But in reality, like I'm actually having fun. Like I'm enjoying it. Like people will be like, oh, this is nonsense. Scott's just sitting on here complaining. And it's like, what are you talking about? This is the best content you could watch.
Why haven't you left the apartment since January 10th?
I've just been chilling, man. Honestly, when I turn off the camera, Christian, people think that's the other thing. A lot of the times the people think that I have the same kind of lifestyle that they have where I turn off the camera, I grab my phone, I start to doom scroll, I go watch pornography, I do this, I do that, I get drunk, I'm high, blah, 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 blah. Like maybe me 10 years ago was like that, but the me now, when I turn off the camera, like I do other shit. I mean, I'm not going outside and hang out with the boys right now. I'm locked in. I'm in monk mode. I'm like day trading. I'm like doing the coding shit. I'm like fucking looking at videos. I'm editing. First of all, the editing, like those videos I be posting, those videos take a long time to edit. Like, I don't know why people think that that shit's a 10-second edit. Like that video, the one I posted this morning about, what was it about? I don't even remember what I posted the video about, but whatever it was some drama bullshit. The Sneeko Andrew Tate shit. That shit took a long fucking time to edit. That shit took hours and hours and hours to edit. Like people think that like I'm just sitting around, like I don't even use my phone, bro. Like when I'm not on live streams, I don't watch any kind of content, barely watch anything. I'm like completely locked in. So we're not like living the same lifestyle because look, I know that I might not have the viewers I need right now, but I'm confident that either I'm going to push through on this channel and get to where I want to get, or I'm going to have to start another one and get where I want to get. But I'm going to get there at some point because the other people that are on the top, those niggas aren't entertaining. Last night, I did an experiment, right? Because last night, no, not last night. The night before last night, I didn't stream. I did a little experiment. I said, let me go and watch a Sneeko stream. Because I've never actually watched a Sneeko stream before. I've only seen clips. I'm like, let me watch it and see if this guy really is some sort of top tier, like, you know, God mode streamer that he's just so many leagues ahead of me and I'm just ass and not entertaining at all. And I watched that shit for like an hour and that shit was like, that was like watching paint dry. So it tells me that all I need to do is get one video that blows up, like one viral video that gets me audience that's in that demographic, right? In that niche. And I'll be done, bro. I'll be done. Just like when I was doing car content, you know, when I was doing car content, it's ironic. I was telling contents and I was telling Bailey this. When I was doing car content, I would complain. Like I would post a video, the video would get 1,000 views, 2,000 views. And I'd be like, man, this ain't no damn views. But now I post my own videos and I get 100 views. And I get excited. And you know, I know you were saying something about authenticity earlier, but do you guys think I'm not being authentic? I am. I'm being like, when I'm joking around and saying all that crazy shit I was saying earlier, I'm being my most authentic self, in my opinion. Like, I would say that if I focused and only did one specific area, if I like focused on coding, which don't get me wrong, and I didn't want to ruin it for you earlier because I was gonna say when I was learning how to code, I was just like you. Like I was like writing a bunch of shit. I was having fun. I would spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, even like late into the night writing code and like writing projects and shit. But once you have a job, like the feeling of coding doesn't even feel the same way anymore because like when you have a job, there's some other nigga telling you like, oh, we have this deadline, do this, do that, do this. And then you're tired and you don't want to like clock out of work and then do the same thing you were just doing for 8 hours at work in your free time. So then you start to find other interests. And I feel like if I sat down, maybe, you know, everybody's different. I just think that I'm not that passionate in that area. Like, I don't think that I would be fulfilled or happy doing strictly coding content on YouTube. The same thing with gaming content. Like, that's why I don't post a bunch of clips from games and I don't like spend a bunch of time gaming because I feel like I'm not going to be fulfilled doing that. Like, I'm a commentator and I like to commentate on shit and just talk. So I don't know. I'm yapping here, but I hope that clarifies a little bit like what I'm trying to do.
I feel like our whys are different. My end goal is to have a beach house where all my because backstory, I've been homeless several times, right? I've been at the bottom where I'm living in cars where I'm living. I've been that nigga on the side of the street that you're like, ooh, let me not look at him too close so I don't have to give him money or some shit. So I come from that position. I come from the position of I see the I don't do it because I'm passionate. I don't do it because I like it. Most of the time I want to lay in that bed. That bed is big. I want to lay in that. I do it because, you know, I want to support the people around me. So if your why is different, then I can understand why you produce this type of content. Also, I don't know if sometimes I think about like what will I leave behind? You know, because this is like kind of the content I'm making is like a part of my legacy. Like if I die tomorrow, somebody that remembers me will go and look at it. And then you know, so that's one of the questions I want to ask you. Like, do you want to be remembered for this type of content?
Yeah, I think it's funny. I think it's funny. First of all, like you've been in my stream for a few times. Like not every single stream is me talking about having threesomes and going to swingers clubs. Like I talk about all kinds of stuff. And I think that maybe that segment there is not like the best representation of what I would want people to remember. But there are plenty of streams where I go back and I'm like, damn, I said something here that was a hard hitting point. Like shit, that shit was lit. Like I want other people to see that. Like when we were talking about Venezuela and Maduro, or when we were talking about Greenland, or when we were talking about politics, policy, that kind of stuff. Like there's a lot of things that I say in there that I feel like, you know, some people might be like, oh, this is right wing or controversial or yada, yada, yada. But I'm proud of the fucking points I have. Like, I'm not one of those guys who's going to be like, oh, I said this today. And then tomorrow I'm going to be like, oh, I don't believe this anymore. Unless new evidence is shown to me. Like, so I don't think I have a problem with that. And also like, sometimes you got to make yourself the butt of the joke. Like, I feel like this is the reason why content stopped making content. Cause like, he didn't want to be the butt of the joke. Like sometimes to get to the next level in content creation, you got to be the butt of the joke. At least in this kind of content that I'm making right now.
Who was the butt of the joke that became successful?
A lot of people. iShowSpeed, Neon, all of them. Yeah, pretty much.
Most everybody.
I mean, isn't that? I mean, but like, what kind of humor is that? Is that called self-loathe?
No. Well, it depends on if the person is actually believing it. Like, do you guys think
it's just what comes with fame?
But the other thing, content is
I don't know about that because I feel like I've experienced the other end of the stick of sort of called fame, like more public, and I don't know. It seems like if you're in a position like that, you would not want to look a certain way because you have more eyes watching you. Now, if you're gonna portray a certain character, I feel like the problem is when you try to bleed in your real personality into it, then it kind of fucks you up.
Well, Hezi, I know what you're saying here, but the thing is that you hit the nail on the head when you said character. First of all, I got to read the chat a little bit, chat, because these guys start leaving when the chat's not read. He says, my goal is a house, a wife, kids, car for the family. That's it. That's a small goal, Amid. I'm sorry, but in my opinion, that's a small goal. He says, you don't care who sees it or even about the topic. You just want to be famous.
My God.
So let me.
That's all I was saying, Chris. It's like you're just
My
gonna if you're gonna watch Scott, if you're gonna be a part of this community, there's just a few things that you're just gonna have to accept.
And
And
not
this is one
everybody's
of
like
them.
Scott
And
in
this
this
is
room.
just
Just
one
let
of
them
them.
know
And
that.
being
This is
very
who Scott is,
materialistic and being very
This is
materialistic is one of them.
this is just one of the few things
I'm
about who Scott is, bro.
I'm just
It's
being
just,
my.
I mean,
The thing is, look back to what Constance is saying and Hezi, and it's who Scott is. I am just being my most unfiltered, authentic self. And you know, I told you guys that I don't stream every single day, right? I stopped. Last year I streamed every single day, Christian. I streamed for 400 something days. Every single day I streamed. And then this year I decided that I was going to take 2 days. What? How many days do I take off? 2? 3 days. I take 3 days off now. But people think that I'm taking the 3 days off because I'm burnt out from streaming, but that's not the case. When you're your authentic self on here, right? When you're not playing a character, you know, like now I'm not going to lie and say I'm not performative sometimes. I am sometimes. But when you're not playing a character, it's easy to get on here every single day. Like I'm not doing anything. I'm just being myself on camera. Like, and you know, everybody has different personalities. I might have an abrasive personality, I guess. Maybe that's the case. But there's plenty of people that have the same personality or worse than me that I see blow up. Am I crazy? I mean, do you guys not see that?
it's not, but Scott, it's like
Scott thinks he's Kanye West.
It's about two things: consistency and riding that algorithm, bro.
And a little bit of luck, yeah.
And you got the consistency. It's just that the algorithm isn't fucking with you, bro. It doesn't matter what your take on anything is. There is a lane from everybody on the internet, bro. I have seen people that are more degenerate than you, and they blow up just easily. But the thing about it is that they're just very consistent in their degeneracy. And you might not find what you do as degenerate, which is cute.
I mean,
But,
for the most part, Constance, I would say, okay, there are a few takes that I have that I know other people are going to disagree with me on, but I really don't think that I have that many edgy takes, bro. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't.
You don't have to have edgy takes to be a degenerate.
All I know is I think that Christian is not concerned about the view counter thing. He's looking at it more from like a mental health state of view, I think. But the problem is that like I think that my mental
spiritual point of view, like what it's not it's I don't know how to explain it, but like listen. I don't, you know, I honestly, I don't know if I even have the credentials to properly articulate what I'm thinking right now. But if this is what you want to do, then go forth, fellow black man. Go forth and do
that's
it.
like literally the end of the game, like for this
Yeah.
nigga, bro. Because we've came at this nigga from all angles. Unfortunately, it's like one of those things. Like you got a homeboy like that's like kind of like, you know, a little bit out there. And it's like, well, it gets to a point where it's just like either I stop fucking with him or I just accept him for who he is.
Well,
and that's the friend that Scott is.
The problem I have, Constance, is that every single time I come up with a goal, people say the same shit to me, bro. Look, I could understand that, oh, you're delusional, it's crazy, it's not gonna happen, you're reaching, yada yada yada. Like when I was a bum, right? When I was an Asmongold, I told you guys I used to be an Asmongold. When I was an Asmongold living in that apartment with the cockroaches, still getting bitches, by the way. Just gotta make sure I put that in there. But when I was in that nasty ass, scummy ass apartment, bro, stains on the carpet, cockroaches. The cockroaches were cooking. They were cooking crack in the kitchen type shit. Everything was dirty, filth, degeneracy. I would tell people like, yo, bro, I am going to. Billy said, shut the fuck up. I was telling people like, yo, I'm going to get a job making 6 figures. No, actually, let me correct myself. First, I said I was going to get a Mazda Miata. And everybody knows a Mazda Miata ain't shit. That's like a $20,000 car. And I said, I'm going to get a Mazda Miata. And niggas were like, this nigga is out of his mind. You're a bum, bro. You ain't going to get shit. And then I busted my ass and I got my little Mazda Miata. And then I told people I'm going to get a job making 6 figures. And even my own parent, my dad was like, we got to get this nigga committed because he's out of his mind. Like, nigga, you ain't getting shit. My own dad told me I ain't getting shit. He said, you're delusional. And like a month later, I was like, dude, landed the job making 6 figures. Then I told people I'm gonna get a Porsche 718 Spider, right? Actually, this was at my previous job before I got the 6-figure job. And my coworkers all made fun of me for like a year. One of the coworkers even went and looked up the car and put it as a fucking screensaver on his desk so that every day he could come in when I came in and make fun of me and be like, oh, look, you still don't got that car. You still don't got that car. You don't got that car. You don't got that car. And you know what I did? I got the car. And then people said I wasn't going to get a McLaren, and I got a McLaren. But it's not about the material things. My point is that they use the same lingo of it's not going to work out for you. You're delusional. And I feel like no, it's not, because if you lock in 100% on something and you become obsessed, you guys don't understand. I'm obsessed. When I'm not in here, I'm like looking at analytics. I'm trying to figure out. Christian, you looked at my channel a second ago. Do you see how my thumbnails are looking right now? Everything looks professional. Everything looks consistent. I'm literally building little by little towards the direction. And at some point, I have faith, even though I don't believe in spirits or any of that stuff. I have faith that all of these things are going to coalesce. And at some point, it is going to fucking pay off. And then I'm going to be like, yo, I got 2 million subscribers. And niggas that were hating on me are going to be like, yo, fuck. How the fuck did this nigga do that?
No, that's different.
How's it different?
I'm gonna explain why it's different, right? When somebody told you that you couldn't get the Mazda Miata, right? When somebody told you that you couldn't get this supercar, when somebody told you that you couldn't get this supercar, when somebody tells you that you can't reach this many, those are all goals that somebody's doubting you that you can't reach the goal. Nobody's sitting over here from the time that I've met you, nobody's sitting over here from the people that I know that watch you and from what we've said to you is doubting your ability to reach a goal. Our main issue has always been your insatiable mindset. We're not sitting over here, or at least I'm not sitting over here being small brain like, oh, Scott, you can't do this and this is out of your, we're saying is that your mindset is insane. The fact that you're never going to be satiated, the fact that you're never going to be satisfied, the fact that you don't find happiness with that you can't just find happiness and inner peace with your family.
But
that is what we sit over here every day and get on you about.
Contents.
You're talking about straight physical shit. That's a completely different conversation, bro.
Contents.
I'm not gonna let you do that shit, bro.
Contents. Do you think they didn't say the exact same thing to Steve Jobs, bro?
No, well, if they said the exact same thing as
Steve
Steve
Jobs
Jobs,
motherfucking
that has nothing to do with me, Scott. All I'm saying is I'll speak for myself. I've never doubted the fact that you can't reach a goal. The only thing that I've talked about and the only thing I've ever seen people talk about is your mentality in the way that you view life, bro. So I'm not just finna let you sit here and get that off like we're saying that you can't do something. That's never been a conversation that I've heard. I've never heard a nigga be like, Scott can't get 1 million. I've never heard a nigga say Scott can't reach 2 million subscribers. I've never heard it.
That still bothers me. Go ahead, Christian.
I'll say this. I really feel like I think it's because I think what Constance said is right. It's not. I don't doubt your ability to achieve what you want to achieve. I mean, but it's the path that people take there. I mean, there's many paths to $10 million. Some people sell ass and pussy on the internet, and some people sell hats. You know, so it is what it is. But I think that I really believe I really believe that
Shut up, bro.
I really believe that like this content, the style of content that you're creating is slowly going to fade. I think there's a huge shift, and I'm glad that Virgo guy made that video because I've been feeling it, and I think a lot of people have been feeling it. There's a shift going on in the culture, and people want different content. This reactionary content where we talking about these niggas that's under the age of 25 and how they going around and doing all this wild ass shit. Even Kai could tell it was getting.
But Christian,
he done start reading books and shit.
Christian, wait. Rob says same old conversation with the same results to come. Cycle continues. Listen, have you watched any of my other videos though?
In 5 months, if you see my viewership in the hundreds, like there was another girl that comes, like last night I talked to 2 big tech creators. Well, one big tech creator. I don't know if you're familiar with Coding Phase.
Oh, I used to watch Coding Phase all the time.
Coding phase hopped in my chat, nigga. Coding phase hopped in my chat. Do you know? Yeah,
The
that's
Puerto Rican coding phase. Yeah, I used to watch him all the time.
yeah. And people were like, if the algorithm is showing it to him and he's jumping in, then that's a big thing. That means something I'm doing is going right. And I'm saying that if the algorithm is not loving you and sucking on the tip right now, then obviously you're not doing something right. So
But Christian, that's what.
and nothing is wrong with changing.
But Christian,
or pivoting a little bit.
there's two things though. Like I think, like Contis was saying. So my channel, I did some reaction content, right? First of all, I don't know if you watched the videos because all my content isn't just talking about these other guys. Like I have videos about topics and I try to add more videos about different topics that are just unedited videos where I just talk like a Sci Speaks type vibe, like a Hex Speaks type vibe, like a Antonio Speaks almost, but not racist. Well, racist, but not racist in that direction.
Antonio Speaks is racist? Oh shit.
Antonio Speaks is the most racist YouTuber, bro.
I didn't know that.
And in my opinion, he is.
Talking about the same person.
The one who's always talking about black issues.
He's like the dude that's like 24. He has a kid. Oh yeah, him. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. That guy's my arch nemesis, I would say, because I don't like his takes.
It's so one-sided.
It's extremely one-sided.
We're always gonna have a Malcolm X in some form.
Yeah, he talks crazy sometimes. So
we're always gonna have a Malcolm X in some form. So I'm not too mad at him. I get it. Oh, Malcolm X is even his display thing. Oh shit.
My thing is that look, I don't think that my content, as far as the videos are concerned, because I have a lot of videos just talking about things. Those videos are not about anything. It's just about my opinions on different topics. My problem is that I put myself in a niche. Like when the thing is that Christian wasn't here when we were restreaming contents. Me and Contents both fell into the same trap where we were restreaming other people. Like we were restreaming Kai Cenat or we were restreaming Fousey. And when we were doing that, we had like thousands of people watching the stream, like 4,000 person concurrent streams, 5,000 person concurrent streams. And what happened was my channel went from having 1,500 subscribers to having like 4,000 subscribers. And the problem is that those subscribers, they don't give a fuck about anything that I'm talking about. I could be talking about politics. They don't care. I could be talking about, the only time they tune in is if I talk about their content creator that they came to my channel originally for. So my algorithm is fucked. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to push through. To be honest, I wish I could just delete all those followers and start over from scratch, because I think that if I just started over from scratch, the thing is I don't want to lose my old videos, man. That's why I haven't I have 2 channels. I haven't gone and started streaming on the other channel because I like the history that this channel has on it. And the only way I would go to another channel, the only way.
Well, then don't delete the channel, bro.
I know, but there's lore on this channel contents. If I go to my other channel and I start streaming there, I ain't even gonna tell these niggas on this channel that I'm streaming there, bro. Unfortunately, it's gonna be like a whole different thing.
This is called the sunk cost fallacy, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, it is.
Far in.
It is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it's also because
have a sunk cost fallacy.
I do. I see it. I do. I'm not even gonna deny that. But like I said, I will try to push through this. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just start streaming on the other channel. But when you say that this kind of content is falling off, you're talking about the super performative, super salacious type of reaction content. I honestly, Christian, don't even like doing reaction content, man. Today, I was going to make a video about reaction content and how I actually don't like it. And I think that it's lazy. I want to do more content like what I'm doing tonight, a Discord call or just talking with the boys. And sometimes, when you start talking with the boys and there's no topic, like there's no topic to fall back on, because even when you're doing the coding stream, you're falling back on coding. Like people that are going there, they're going for the value of coding. But I'm trying to stand alone on my personality alone. So there's not that much material because I'm a human being. Like I can't go out and make new material. I mean, I guess I could, but it's going to take energy to go make a new material. So sometimes they're going to have nights like tonight or nights like a few nights ago where I have to fall back on just pure degeneracy and shit that's fun. Like I think it's funny. And like some people might not vibe with that, but those people are not my tribe.
You don't have a computer science degree, do you?
No, I'm a self-taught.
You're a and what percentage of people make it self-taught who started?
I know, Christian, but that's gonna be so.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly.
Somebody told me this. Somebody told me this.
Exactly, nigga.
You have
Rob
so
says-
much to. You know what? I truly believe that everybody who's alive represents. And this is my theory, and I don't mean to get all religious, but I feel like everybody that's alive is a piece of God or what God could be, a personality trait. I think you represent. I think we all are in some ways God, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that.
Oh, I'm God. I know I'm God.
Okay, so I feel like what you represent
okay.
is God wanting to pop bottles in the club and snort crack off of coochie lips, but actually being a father
that's
man.
wild.
You actually are you're a father, you're a software engineer.
You're a
and
human.
You just want to be this young nigga. Like we are older millennials. Okay, it's over. Okay, after 9/11 happened, we're done. Okay, 9/11, 2008, and 2009 housing crisis, the lie of us getting college degrees. Like we are in a position to teach. Okay, we are not. I don't feel like we're in a position to truly like do. Nigga, if you don't just start making content on software engineering and being a father, do we have to like?
I tried this. Look, I have. First of all, I do have a few videos about it, but it's just I don't feel passionate enough to do. Like, look,
teach me, nigga, so I can.
Cares about passion. You trying to make love to the algorithm, and the love make the love to the algorithm, and she doesn't care that I don't post fancy. Look at my thumbnail.
But how are you gonna?
Fat black nigga.
But Christian,
and I'm getting more views than you.
Christian, how are you gonna? How are you gonna have the longevity though, man? Like if you're not having fun, like I'm trying to do something that look, maybe I'm ahead of my time or before my time or after my time, but I want to have fun.
I'll be honest with you, you're neither one of those. We've seen people like that are like, okay, y'all know the artist Tizo Touchdown?
Yeah.
He's from my city, and I'm from Beaumont, Texas. He's from here. That's a nigga that if you saw him with those nails walking down with it in his hair walking down the street, you'd be like, that's something we've never seen before. We've seen you before. We've seen a lot of people that are trying to do what you're trying to do. You just don't want to fall into the lane that you actually should be a part of. You
don't want to be a part of that lane.
Snort crack off of booty holes.
But I don't want to be.
Man, he is in the crack with the booty hole.
Listen, I don't want to be in that lane though. Look, and the other thing is, Christian, you guys think that I am trying to pretend to be who I am. Like I'm not pretend. Like this is who I am. You guys.
Who said that you was pretending?
I don't think you're faking.
Like I don't
think you're being fake. I just think that it's not working. That's it. It's not about you being authentic or anything like that. It's not about you being fake. It's not that I don't think this content is not you. It's just not working. So then we try something new. And if that doesn't work, then we try something else new. And if that doesn't work, then we try, because I mean, if you're a businessman, right? Because really YouTube is a business at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I just won't be happy, man. At that point, I just won't be happy. I
pivoted from 3D modeling to what I'm doing now. And the growth has been like pretty huge over the last 2 months. But I feel like 3D modeling and coding isn't too far apart. You went from cars to talking about reaction videos to kind of self-deprecating videos and all these weird different. It's like you're everywhere right now. I
am.
Let me just, you know what? Because I already know where this is going, and I don't know why I'm giving it so many calories. You're going to do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Exactly.
You remember the Hodge twins? You remember the Hodge twins?
I love the Hodge twins, bro. Hodge twins are lit.
Like, do whatever the fuck you want to do, and that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna
eat whatever the fuck you want to eat.
It's just I genuinely think that you guys are right, but you guys are also partially wrong. Because yes, I'm just gonna keep doing me and see where it goes. Like I'm not that pressed.
One more time, I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm not that pressed. Like, and the other thing is I'm not doing as good as Christian, but I'm still doing pretty good. I mean, there's people on here that are streaming right now that have 0 people watching them.
But it's like you do hate content though, in a sense.
I don't know. The girl that I know, her name is Hex Gaming or something. She has less subscribers than you. Her name is Hex Gaming, and she has about, man, where is she, man? She streams to about 150 people on average.
It's because of my algorithm, Christian. I'm telling you. And Rob said something that makes sense here. He says Scott just doesn't want to go back and start over and have to see less than 5,000 subscribers. And you know what, Rob? You're kind of right, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
I was just about to.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's just vanity. I know, but
if I pass you up, you gonna feel some type of way.
Shit, he feels some type of way now.
You are gonna feel some type of way. Do not let me surpass you. When you have so many more skills, you have a better setup than me. You have more assets than me. You have a better life. Well, I'm not gonna say you have a better life story, but you have a lot more to give than I get. All I can do is code and say, get frustrated on stream and let people watch. But you have a lot more to give. Look,
today I did a coding stream earlier and I was bored.
I will enter your DMs and say I told
Christian.
But I want you to feel this shit.
Today, pause. Today I was doing a coding stream. Pause, niggas. Listen, today I was doing a coding stream, and that shit was, I felt like my soul was about to leave my body. It was so fucking boring. I'm sorry. I can't do it, bro. I don't want to teach people how to code. In fact, you know what, you want to be honest? I don't want them to learn how to code. Go do something else because like they're taking the jobs. Like I need those niggas to go do something else. Like go, don't code.
But I think actually talking about the being unemployed and trying to get back into coding and being a father, you know, not the actual how to, but what it means to go along the journey.
But I've done that.
Kind of lonely.
If you go to my channel, you go to the playlist, you go to yapping. I have many videos. Like if I go to my yapping category, I'll read some of the titles so you can see what I'm talking about. Like in my channel, videos, playlist. If I go to the yapping category,
well, I need to learn how to code so I can make 6 figures. I don't know what Scott's talking about.
I have many different videos. Like, let's see here. How I lost everything in 2025. New YouTube AI clip feature, game changer. I streamed for 414 days. Here's what happened. Here's why 2026 ruined streaming. Women, this is what men want. Like I have topics about all kinds of stuff. You're parasocial, here's proof. Why being smart is a curse. I got some.
You got a lot of negative content though, Scott.
I'm a negative person sometimes, bro. That's just me.
People are sad right now. You know, the fact that you got 1 point whatever mil sitting in the bank, a lot of niggas is broke. And they sad.
You gonna believe contents, bro? Contents is exaggerating. Every single time content gets on a fucking stream, I know every single time content gets on the stream, he ups the amount of money I have in my savings account.
Oh.
Like he be multiplying that shit.
Who gives a fuck, bro? What's the bank account gonna look like? What's the bank account gonna look like after it accrues interest over 10 years?
Oh shit. That's crazy.
What's it gonna look like? What's it gonna look like?
I mean, it will have a decent amount, but
so what the fuck are we talking? Who gives a fuck if it's a 1.2K versus 600,000, bro? It's still an absorbent amount, bro.
But Bailey said some shit like that to me, and it made me angry because you know, Christian contents. Everybody who's watching the stream, if you save some money up and you have some investments and shit, and you're sad, like how are you satisfied? Like the problem, and I'm gonna tell you guys this, and this is the crux of this argument tonight. Ever since I was a kid, I've never been satisfied, bro. I don't understand how people can be satisfied. How are you satisfied? Like I cannot be satisfied. People say, "Oh, this got the watch. Okay, I got this stupid watch," and you know I flex it on stream, but I flex it on stream just to be an asshole, like not because I really am satisfied or impressed by it. In my mind, I'm thinking like, why the fuck do I have this bum ass 20,000 watch? I need to get a fucking AP. I need to get a Richard Mille.
It sounds like you're gonna sell your soul eventually.
Where can I, bro? Where do I sign up?
Oh, he definitely selling that booty for a meal.
Nah. I ain't selling no booty, but the soul, that shit's up for grabs.
Selling that booty for a meal, bro.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, because you're showing that you can be easily manipulated. So,
but how am I? Wait,
I just told him earlier.
How am I? Wait, how am I? No, because I'm not being manipulated, bro.
He didn't even deny it, bro. I just said that shit before you.
Bro, if Kanye, if that nigga, what did that nigga Kanye say? He said I sold my soul for a deal, but only thing I got was a Happy Meal.
He says no amount of money will ever make you happy. What do you mean, Amit? I hate when people say that shit because They think
he's saying that you're bisexual.
well, that's crazy. But my thing is that my thing is that y'all think I want money for money's sake. I think that people don't understand what money is. I don't want money, bro. I don't even want money. If I wanted money, I don't want no damn money.
Real quick. I'm gonna do Scott real quick, you guys. See what you guys gotta understand, bro. Money is just a tool. Okay, a stepping stone to get things in life that you want.
I want power and fame.
I want power and
He
I
ain't
want
shit. He
the
driving the
fame that
motherfucker.
comes behind it. Okay?
Hey, Rob, pause, bro. Put some respect on my name.
Hey, Scott, phone them
Money is
say
a
you
manipulation
bisexual, gang.
tactic.
I know. I'm like, what the fuck? Hezy's trying to project on me, bro. Chill.
I didn't say nothing. Woody, don't throw my name in this
They
shit.
didn't
Scott.
project nothing. Phone them told you what you was.
Wait, who said that?
It's P.
D-Med 133. No amount of money will make you happy. Just come out already. And then he put a closet.
See, that shit, that's a cope. That's a cope. That's like, you know what it reminds me of, man? It reminds me of when I had the car. Let me explain, chat. Y'all laughing like that shit's crazy. Listen, it reminds me of when I had the car and niggas would be saying like, oh, that's a rental. Oh, that's not gonna bring you happiness. Like, how the fuck do you know it's not gonna bring, like, a nigga who's never been there is gonna tell me it's not gonna bring happiness. It's crazy to me, bro. Like, nigga, I'm in the fucking mansion in the supercar, and you're telling me, oh, that's not gonna bring you. Like, nigga, you ain't never been there, nigga. Come back, get the shit, and then come back and tell me like, oh, it didn't make me happy. Or shut the
shit to them broke niggas, Scott.
You know, for real though. It's because it's like they're talking. It's like when me and my dad got into an argument, right, about this fucking watch. My dad said, "Oh, you're a dumb motherfucker for spending $20,000 on a watch." And I was like, come back and talk to me when you got one, nigga. Like, the fuck are you talking about here? Like,
How would he come back and talk to you about something?
Because he's talking about something that he doesn't comprehend because he hasn't been there yet. Talking about, oh, it's like when people tell me when I was getting my car, they're like, oh, when you get a car, cars are depreciating assets. Yes, they are depreciating assets, but you can still use them wisely and invest, right? And they said, you're going to waste money. You're going to get that car. You're going to lose mad bread. That's going to be a waste of money. You're going to see. Everybody was telling me that. All the brokies that didn't know shit about life were telling me, oh, you're going to waste your money. That shit ain't going to do nothing for you. I bought the fucking Porsche. I drove that shit 60,000 miles. I got $50,000 in equity in the car. I sold it. I used that money to get a McLaren. I crashed my McLaren. I got all my money. Like, what are they talking? Like, niggas, they just don't know how the world works. They don't know how the world works.
That's why I said this is a pointless argument, because at the end of the day, when Scott gets fed up, he's gonna start attacking credibility. It's not even. It's beyond attacking pockets. He's gonna attack credibility, somebody's credentials to be able to speak on this shit. Scott's main go-to place. It's a pointless art. Y'all are sitting there. I understand this is entertaining for y'all, but we might as well just get on to the next subject, bro.
Okay, so what's the next subject? It's
like talking to Hezzy, bro. How many times are we gonna sit here and talk about this shit?
It is like talking to Hezzy.
But I'm right. Though.
Viewers, when we was talking about gay shit, I just want to, there were.
He was laughing.
Nah, listen. He says, "Take and blow me, Jamaican." This guy Jamaican has hung out with me. He knows what it is, man. Like, look.
You know what? I'm sorry. You know what? What do you think about that boy sniffing that Tate's seat? I saw that.
Adin Ross?
When they was talking about Adin Ross? Yeah, I didn't know he sniffed that man's seat like that.
Adin Ross, the thing is, I think that Adin Ross is kind of doing the same thing that I'm doing, though, to be honest. I think he's just... No, I'm not sniffing seats. I would not go that far.
Damn, bro. I'm like, damn, you that desperate?
No, I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far, but I think that he's doing the same thing, like where he's like leaning into like pretending to be more stupid than he is, pretending to get like a lot of the times niggas in my chat think they're pressing me because I'm like crashing out, I'm throwing shit, I'm flipping the thing, but I'm just pretending. This is acting. I'm acting. I'm just pretending. And I think Adin Ross does the same thing. Even the Kai Cenat walking around with that fucking journal, the little stupid ass journal he has, pretending like he's gonna be the next Kanye. That's all fucking just acting, bro. That's what, honestly, it kind of frustrates me.
One thing I will say is that I didn't agree with your take, bro.
On what?
I genuinely think I've been around people like that, even though, like, of course, not on that level of money, but I've just seen that pattern. I genuinely think that nigga just going through some shit, bro.
No, I mean,
I genuinely think he's suffering from some mental illness.
I think that it's a combination of multiple things. I think that perhaps he does have minor issues that he's going through. But if you're believing the Kool-Aid and you think that that whole scenario wasn't prefabricated, it wasn't passed through a PR team and a legal team that didn't analyze every single element of it before he went out and did the video and all the bullshit, the documentary. If you think there's not some fucking person behind the scenes telling him like, oh, make sure you go to Paris Fashion Week and make sure the journal is visible and make sure the branding is there. We got to make sure the branding hits. If you think that showing him sewing the fucking clothing and shit isn't to influence the young people so they associate the brand with him directly, even though he's going to have no part in the production of that brand, then you're just drinking the Kool-Aid content. I used to be a fashion photographer. I've been in the rooms with the fucking art director and the fucking other people, and they're plotting and analyzing every fucking little detail, bro. Every tiny detail is prepared.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. If somebody's pulling the strings, then he's just a mindless drone that don't.
He is a mindless drone.
You're blaming Kai Cenat when he has somebody behind the scenes doing it. Like, why are you blaming?
But my thing is that you know what bothers me? It's not that. My problem is that you people, and I don't know about you in particular, but most of the people that defend
they're racially motivated.
Most of the people.
I was waiting for it to come out. I was like, hold on.
You blacks.
You people one of these days.
Listen.
One of these days, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Get off this nigga nuts, bro.
No. Listen, Contents.
What the fuck he doing? Like,
what bothers me? What bothers me, Contents, is that people think that they're gonna meet Kai Cenat and hang out with him for a week, and he's not gonna be just like me. I'm just showing you guys my true colors. But I could pretend too. If I wanted to, I could pretend to be humble. I could get rid of this fucking chair, go get an old beat up chair with holes, get rid of my desk, get a shitty camera, and pretend to be poor to get the poors on my side so they associate with me, so they feel like they have some sort of camaraderie with me. The whole thing is fucking fake, bro. Like, and it pisses me off that people are like, no, Scott, you're an asshole. Kai Cenat is very humble. I've met people that were humble on camera, and you meet them and they're complete fucking degenerates in real life. It's an act. It's an act. I can see it.
I would say you being so like passionate about it being an act and having all this stuff.
Because I know it's an act.
About it, like, because I saw that you were genuinely angry about it. Is just as parasocial as the people who are riding his dick.
But
I find it both parasocial.
It's
like,
not. In my opinion, it's not. It's not parasocial in my opinion, because when I attack Kai, I'm not trying to attack Kai because of Kai Cenat the person or Kai Cenat. I'm attacking the concept of the famous person, the celebrity, being one of the normal people, because they're not. It's like Asmongold. I had the same problem I have with Kai Cenat, and maybe I haven't been vocal enough about it, but the same problem I have with Kai Cenat, I have the exact same problem with Asmongold. Like, you're LARPing as a fucking peasant, bro. And the thing is that if you're a normal human being, because remember that I'm not a normal human being. I've met plenty of celebrities, and when I say met, I don't mean like I went to a meet and greet and said, oh, hey, what's up? Like, no, I met them, hung out with them, spent days driving around in supercars with fucking people that are like YouTubers, fucking athletes. These people, they're pretending to be something they're not. And I promise you that off camera, Kai Cenat is going to be one of these fucking guys, just like the other guys that I've met, that's like, oh yeah, bro, I made this much money. I did this, I did that. My next goal is this. I'm working on this new brand. I can already hear him in my head, bro. I'm working on this new brand, Vivit. Bro, we have the whole marketing team on point. We're going to go to Italy. We're going to fly out, make a documentary. I'm going to be there. Guys, it's crazy because I'm going to go there and I'm going to act like I'm fucking sewing and shit. We got the whole thing. We got the storyboards made. And to the average fucking ordinary peasant who's in his house, who's never been anywhere or met anybody or knows anything about fucking reality or life, they eat that shit up. They're like, oh, Kai's one of us. Oh, bro, he's the brain behind the brand. Oh, he's so humble. Oh, he's probably an asshole. Because I met plenty of people that I thought when I was younger, working my way up to get where I got, that I thought were going to be cool, chill fucking people. Down to earth, on camera.
Good branding.
Yeah, it's good branding. But what pisses me off, and the reason I talk about it is not because I'm coming from a parasocial angle. I'm coming from a societal angle. I'm coming from a societal angle, Contents.
Fuck about society. Since when do you, man?
Because it bothers me. You know what it bothers me?
As your
I'm
boy,
a wolf.
As your boy.
Contents. Let me clarify. I'm a wolf.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm a wolf. I know I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. I say it all the time. I'm a wolf. And what pisses me off is when I see other wolves dressed up as sheep. When I see fucking pastors.
Why does that piss you off? That's
because it bothers me just to see the fucking little sheep, the little lambs there. Oh yeah, this guy's there for me. Let me give him my money. The fuck?
Why do you? Since when does a wolf care about what a lamb thinks?
I don't know, but it annoys me.
So to me, it's ironic because I feel like you're just trying to LARP off of your sympathy farming because you
use my own lingo against me.
I think you want to act like you give a fuck about what the lambs think and like you're this big martyr for conscientiousness for the lambs, but you don't give a fuck about them to begin with.
No, I definitely. I love the lambs, bro.
Look me in my eye. You gonna tell me you're gonna look me in my eyes that you give a fuck about the sheep that are ride Kai Cenat's dick.
I am very concerned with the well-being of the fucking sheep. In fact, calling them sheep is offensive to me. Lambs. I'm very concerned with their well-being. I really am.
Well,
and more than anything, the stupidity of it is what bothers me. He says sympathy farming is not your lingo, nigga. Stop. It is. I made that term up, royalty. What the fuck? Go ahead, Christian.
I had a parasocial relationship with Tory Lanez because Tory Lanez had a the first video on his the first song on one of his I Told You So album. It was the year 2008, and I'm getting kicked up out the crib or something like that. And I felt that because I had got kicked out in 2016. So I think some parasocial relationships do work. You know, like maybe people get too into it, but there's not a lot going on in people's lives. You know, sometimes they need to talk about celebrities and shit, and not everybody's gonna be a creator like you.
Well, that's my thing, Christian.
There's gonna be consumers.
I think that it's easy because don't get me wrong. When I was younger, I was parasocial too, but then I started meeting people that I saw on YouTube, and then I started realizing like this shit ain't it. And it's not always negative, right? Like I said in my top video, right? It's Daily Driven Exotics, DDE. And before I met those guys, if I had just gone by videos, right? I used to watch all the videos and I thought that like Dave was going to be the nice guy and that Damon was going to be rude. But then I went and hung out with them for a whole day. And I realized that Dave is actually fucking rude as fuck and condescending and a prick. And that Damon was actually fucking chill. Or like when you watch Fresh and Fit, everybody wants to rag on Walter Weeks and say Walter Weeks is this and Walter Weeks is that and Walter Weeks is a loser and Fresh is this and Fresh is that. But then you meet Fresh and you hang out with Fresh and that motherfucker's cool as fuck. So my point is that you start meeting the people and you start to realize like, okay, I can't believe what's on camera. And when something seems too good to be true, what is he? He says the beard is messing with the frequency. He needs to shape immediately. Is that what you're laughing at?
Got me weak and fuck, bro.
Wait, what? Getting psychotherapy from these goobers. He's fucked. He says that shit been said in the streaming world. What?
Narcissism is a hell of a drug.
Wait. Contest, before you talk to me, do you ever heard anybody say sympathy farming?
Yeah.
That's cap. That's cap.
That's been a thing. That's been a thing since 2020.
Well, then I must have gone back in time in my time machine and made it up.
But you can go Google the term and see when it was made in Urban Dictionary.
Don't hit me with facts. I thought I coined the term.
Oh.
Well, I'm not.
If you want me to say you coined the term, I'll tell everybody that you said it.
You know what's funny?
You know,
Chris, wait, Christian, before you say something.
Go ahead.
What's funny is I be trolling and niggas be taking me like dead serious. Of course I didn't coin the term. Go ahead, Christian. What were you gonna say?
You know what we really should be talking about? Hold on. Let's see. Somebody hasn't posted in 3 months.
He says, Scott, you're not an inventor of shit. Contents Universe hasn't posted in 3 months. And I've been telling this nigga why you stopped posting.
Contents Universe hasn't building a farm with my girlfriend in Stardew Valley. I would watch that shit, honestly. Let me like that.
The problem with contents, bro, I'm gonna tell you what content's problem is. Now it's my turn to fucking chisel away at somebody's fucking ego, right? Let me get out the fucking drill bit really quick. The problem with contents is he doesn't have a thick enough skin to deal with the trolls. And you know that you're on this internet thing, bro. This internet is full of trolls and haters and people that they're in their mom, like I said in the beginning of the fucking stream, they're in their mom's basement, they're in their boxers, they got a bottle of baby oil next to them, some fucking tissues, and on one screen they have fucking Pornhub, and on the other screen they have your fucking stream. And they're there to sit down and say, oh, you're never gonna make it, give up. Oh, your chops, nigga. Oh, this, that. But why would you even care? You're gonna let those niggas stop you, bro? I mean, you make decent content. Like, you're gonna let them stop you? You're gonna let those dusty niggas stop you?
I'll tell you what it really is, bro. When I blame it on hate, it's really a cope. I have a problem with struggling with my mental health when it comes to this content creation shit. I really do. When I went from, I'm just being honest, you know, and when I went from getting 1,000 views, you know, a concurrent viewers while restreaming to 0, after grinding on my channel for a solid year and really putting in work, that really ate at my mental health. That really depressed me, really big time, bro. And then
Contents.
before that, I was making Fousey videos. Okay, I'll stop. I'll pause.
I hate to do this to you, but how do you think I feel, bro? When I was live streaming, I had a video. We had 4,000 concurrent for 3 hours, 4 hours. The video ended. It had like 30,000 views. And then I had other ones that had 20,000. I had to delete all those videos. You think that shit didn't hurt me?
You suffer from a different type of mental illness,
God,
bro.
you're funny as fuck.
Like you literally suffer from delusions of grandeur. If I had delusions of grandeur, I would probably be doing very, very well right now.
Damn, delusion of grandeur. Next, he's gonna hit me with the Dunning-Kruger.
You know, you suffer from delusions of grandeur, which a lot of time works out in your favor. I give you that, bro. But you know, when I was starting to get hate coming from your chat for absolutely no fucking reason, that was just icing in the cake. But to be honest with you, well before that, I was doubting myself, because before I did that, it always just felt like I was pigeonholing myself into one thing. And now that I've grown and now that I've seen how YouTube works, I understand more about the algorithm and things that I wish I knew before. But before that, I was doing Fousey 700, 600, 800, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 easy. A bad day for me would have been like 500 on a video. That was a bad day. And then I finally try and break out and do something for myself and something that I'm passionate in. And I go from 10 viewers, 20 viewers. For some people like you that suffer from delusions of grandeur, you want to prove a point so bad that that's enough to keep you motivated for an extremely long time. For me, I suffer from a different set of mental issues. I get depressed very, very easily, bro. And it's something I gotta work on. It's something I gotta fix. Because if I don't fix it, I'm gonna get left behind. I'm gonna be 35, 36 years old getting laughed at by people like you.
But that's
at some point I'm gonna have to fix it, bro.
But that's my whole point. I had this conversation before you joined the stream and before Christian joined, where we were talking about depression and sadness. And my chat keeps telling me that I'm depressed. But I'm not depressed, because depressed is what Content just described. And I don't think that depressed, I hate to say it, people are going to be mad at me for saying this, controversial take. I think that depression is just something that's self-inflicted, because you're choosing not to take action. Like if I sulk in my sadness, right? And I say, if I sulk, is this nigga drinking from the fucking blender cup? That was crazy.
From the Ninja Cup.
That's crazy.
I live in the hood, unlike you.
That was wild. I ain't gonna lie. I can't believe I just saw that.
He lives in a high rise in Orlando, Florida.
Nice as fuck.
About being like he's screaming about his life.
I'm not making enough money. I need more bitches.
Well,
more cars.
to be honest though,
can't say we. I just said he want more bitches, and I got him in trouble before, so we can't say more bitches.
Okay,
And also, I'm making zero income. My income right now is my YouTube channel and some fucking negative income from trading, day trading. I ain't making no income right now.
Took that 4K out.
Man, your income on YouTube is negative, my nigga. You're spending more money on electricity than what you're making.
Nah, you think? I don't think I make like $200 a month. I mean, that's not bad. It's not for a bullshit channel.
But it's not bad.
I'm just joking, bro.
I'm just joking,
bro. I'm just joking.
And we said Scrooge McDuck Leonard. Listen,
what I'm saying, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. It's just me. Just being accountable for my pitfalls. That's all. And you know, I'm trying the best I can every day, bro. And you know, I don't want to be like this. I want to have the same tenacity to create as you. I want to be able to just look at a chat and people shit on me and I still wake up and not give a fuck. I want that. I want that. I'm envious of that.
I just don't understand.
Bro, it's like a mental blockage, bro.
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna say. The reason I say is depression and it's self-inflicted versus sadness, which you can work through. Because when you're sad, you still choose to do the thing that you don't want to do, or you fulfill your obligations. When you're depressed, you choose not to because you start to sulk in your own sadness. But when you really think about it, if you zoom all the way out and think like, what are you gonna, like, okay, you being depressed about going from 1,000 concurrent to 3 concurrent, you sulking, not doing anything about it is not gonna make it. Now you have, right now, you know how many concurrent you have contents? You have no concurrent, you have 0 concurrent. So under my logic, I would say,
but yeah, I got you. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, my logic would say I might as well continue fucking grinding because having 13 viewers is better than having 0 viewers. It's better than me just being in my house doing nothing or not trying to meet my goal. Like, so.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I only really feel bad about it when somebody like you mentions it. I'm not real shit.
This nigga's like, I only feel withdrawals from cocaine when I see other cocaine users around me. The fuck?
Or like when bro, like dead ass, bro. Like I only feel like when I sit there and I'm having these days where I feel envious, I'll go into your channel, I'll see you're goddamn streaming to 2 people and you're still just like, you're still trying. I'm like, man, damn, I wish I could just keep powering through like that guy. But other than that, man, it's like, I don't know, man. I just, it a lot of times, bro, it's like a weight off my shoulders, bro, to not have to sit here and I just go to work and I get off and I can choose to just be on a fucking podcast with you for 8 hours and talk about nothing while you sit over here and you get lit and I'm getting nothing. And to be able to just sit here and play a fucking video game for 6 hours, it feels good, bro.
But don't you think
what you don't know about me though, Scott? I've been chasing the entertainment industry for longer than you think, bro. When I'm 28 years old, right?
Preach.
Since I've been trying to do this, I've been trying to figure out a way to get rich and to make money off of content since I was 15, bro. I started off as a graphic designer. I then went the videographer route. I then went the video editor route. Then for a large chunk of my life, I was an audio engineer and music producer. After I stopped trying to pursue being a music producer and an audio engineer, that's when I got into content creation. And I'm, you know what? And to be honest with you, Scott, it's just, people just don't understand how stressful trying to make money, trying to make a lifestyle off of making content is to your mental health. And I've been sitting here for most of my life just stressed all the time, and it's always feeling like it's crunch time, and it always feels like I gotta get something done, and it always feels like and it always Scott in Attack of the Clones, you got your own cuff on, you made it nonsense cool. And
they called you Etika, bro. They said that Christian is Cuffum and you're Etika, basically. Sorry, I had to laugh. It was shit too funny.
I don't even know who Ethica is.
No, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
And all I know is he got an ugly haircut. But yeah, bro, and I'm tired, bro, because I had this same conversation with my girlfriend literally yesterday. But I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
The contents, but
I'm taking a vacation. I don't know, bro.
But bro, do you think that I'm not tired? And the problem is, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, and you're gonna regret it, bro. I promise you're gonna regret it.
Already been successful in your own right. You just don't recognize that success. I haven't had the $100,000 job. I haven't had the condo in fucking Orlando in downtown. We got two different things. I made a quarter of your income in a year. I made what you spent in a rollie. What you spent in a rollie was almost half of my income that year.
But contents, bro, you're missing the point. Do you think that, first of all, I grew up in a third world country. I came here with nothing, bro. Like back in 2018. Well, let me explain. In 2018, what I'm trying to say is that in 2018, I was making like no money, bro. Like I'm trying to say that lock in, nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. Like lock in. Like this content shit. You think I'm not tired? I feel like people think I'm not tired. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm about to fucking die, but I'm still going, bro. Like, I'm not gonna stop. That's the difference between me and you. I'm not gonna stop. Like, and that's why I have the rollie. That's why I got the McLaren. That's why I became a self-taught software engineer, because even when I was learning Christian, I was ass, bro. I went to college for graphic design. I took some computer science courses. I took an Objective-C course. I got an F. And not a C. I didn't withdraw. I got an F. An F. The teacher said, son, I don't say this often, but I'm going to say it this time. This shit ain't cut out. You ain't cut out for this shit. You're never going to be a programmer. And I changed my whole major to graphic design. This nigga gave me an F and a big fat F in college.
Thank you, and you, shout out to you, bro.
And you know the crazy thing is that after that happened, I changed my major to graphic design and I didn't do any coding shit for like 4 years. And then I went and I locked in and I did it. And what I'm trying to say is that even with this content shit, now the content shit is a little bit less straightforward than programming, right? Because programming is kind of like if you spend every single day learning and you don't give up, you're gonna make it. As long as you don't give up. But most people give up. Most people give up because they don't have the mental fortitude to go through the process of learning all the shit they need to learn from scratch with no teacher. I had no teacher, nothing. I just read a book and I fucking did the stuff in the book. And then I went and I read another book. And then I went to fucking lynda.com and then I watched one video tutorial session thingy. And then I made a website and then I fucking started applying for jobs. And then I got multiple offers and I took the offer that paid the most money. Most people aren't going to be able to do that because they don't have the mental fortitude. And the same fucking rules apply to content creation. Like people keep telling me like, oh, Scott, you need to do this. You need to do that. You need to do this. And they might be right, but it doesn't matter because as long as I'm consistent and I tweak what I'm doing little by little, and people don't realize I am tweaking what I'm doing little by little. Every single time I stream, I go back, I watch my stream, I see what's good, what's bad. I fucking modify my thumbnails. I look at my analytics. Little by little, I'm changing what I'm doing. I'm tweaking to get to the point where at some point this shit might take off. It only takes one fucking video for this to take off, and then people will go back and watch all the other videos, and I'll be lit. So, but that's not going to happen if you're not consistent, and it's definitely not going to happen if I give up. If I say, oh man, Christian Codes has 40 people watching his stream and I have 10, let me just give up. Let me just crawl into my bed and go to sleep and just, man, it ain't for me. It's for the birds. What's going to happen is...
I do have 40 people watching.
What's going to happen is 10 years from now,
nigga, I do have 40 niggas watching me, don't I?
10 years from now, I'm going to go on YouTube and I'm going to see Christian Codes up there with the coding phases, up there with the tech leads, up there with all the fucking tech channels that have a gazillion fucking followers. And I'm going to be like, man, that could have been me, but I stopped. I gave up. And that's what's going to happen to you, Contents. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're going to see this nigga have 2 million people. I'm going to have 1 million. And you're going to be like, damn, bro, I know, Scott. And like when you had the potential to come up with us, bro, like all you have to do is make videos, whether you like to make them or not, man. Just lock in. Like I make videos. I come on here. Sometimes I don't want to. You think I want to fucking talk to these fucking degenerates? Sometimes, no offense. I love y'all. Actually, I love my sheep. But do you think that every single night I want to come on here and yap and think about things to talk about and no, I don't. There's nights where I'm like, man, I just want to fucking go to sleep. I don't want to talk about anything. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to fucking be trolled. And like, you know what I do? I lock in and I come on anyway. It's the same thing with the gym shit. Even though I need to lock in on the gym because I have been faltering, but it's the same concept. Like it's the same concept with everything in life. Like I'm a stern believer, and people say it's luck, and yes, there is luck involved in blowing up. But I do think that if you're consistent enough, the fruits of the consistency will pay off. Look at my TikTok. Remember, I always tell people like, oh, nobody wants to clip me, this and that, yada yada yada. And the kind of content creation that I'm doing is not like what Christian does, because Christian is doing something that provides value to people, so they're gonna be looking up like how to code or blah 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 blah.
I also show my titties on stream.
But mine is more like entertainment, right? So there's really no inherent value off the bat. So it takes more effort to get people to come in, right? Because who the fuck is Scott Leonard? They don't know who I am. So I keep telling people like I need clippers for my content, and people tell me like, oh, that's not gonna work. Nobody's gonna clip you because you're not popping off. But then I make a clip, and the clip gets 100,000 views on TikTok. And then if you go to my TikTok, I have multiple clips. You know, my TikTok's still not blowing up because I don't post consistently there. But there's decent amount of clips that have decent amounts of views. So that tells me that if I had a professional person who knew what they were doing, they can grab anyone, bro. They can grab me. They can grab any content creator and blow that shit up. So why am I gonna give up? My point is, don't think you're cutting yourself short when you say, oh man, like the burden is gone, because you have no burden now. But this is kind of like the dude who had. This is me. You're living my life right now. When I was working at that call center, and one of my coworkers said, "Oh, bro, I'm investing in crypto, Bitcoin." This was back in what, 2013, and I laughed in his fucking face, and I said, "You're a dumb motherfucker, bro. Like that shit isn't gonna be worth nothing."
You're a dumb nigger.
I'm like that shit. Hey yo, as he's wilding, I'm like that shit is a scam. You're gonna get your money took. Bitcoin, that shit's fake, bro. I'm not paying $20 for a fucking Bitcoin. I told this nigga that shit. I'm like, $20 for I'm not giving nobody $20 for a bullshit imaginary coin. And now look at me, bro. Now look at me, contents. If I had just spent $100 on Bitcoin and kept them, if I had spent $500, if I had spent $1,000, if I had spent fucking any amount of money, I would have been a fucking gazillionaire right now, bro.
Bro, we all would have if we would have made the fucking right choice.
Yeah, but Hezzy, the thing is that a lot of people didn't know. I was one of the guys who knew about it when people weren't even talking about it, bro. So
yeah, so was I, and I made the same mistake.
So my point is, content is sleeping on the content creation arc because it's the same concept. If you don't play the game, you're not gonna make it. And this is a game.
I do be having 40 people watching me at a time.
This nigga still, yo, I gotta get on that. I mean, the problem with my thing, Christian, is that I need to make more videos on the topics that attract people that are gonna want to watch the stream. But last night I had a good stream. Did you see the stream numbers last night, Contents?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Last night I had a good one. But it was because it was based on a topic.
Well, what's that one saying? Don't fix it if it ain't broken.
Yeah, but I can't talk about the same bullshit every single day. That shit gets old. And like I said,
Well, I mean, not necessarily. I feel like if you could expound upon what you're talking about, you would actually maybe build a stronger relationship with your listeners that you already get now.
Well, this goes back to what Christian does. So Christian's doing coding, right? I took a glance at his channel. I saw that he was doing the animation stuff, and then he jumped to coding. And every single video since then has been. I also put a rope. Everything after that has been the same.
He shows his titties on camera. That's what
people.
I do. Oh my god.
My point is that all of his content has been consistently about the same topic. And if I really wanted to blow up, I could probably just pick some fucking topic that I want to talk about every night and just drill into that topic, but that's just not who I am, bro. Like, can you imagine a Scott Leonard stream where every single night we talk about race issues, or every single night we talk about dating shit, or every single night we talk about any fucking random topic?
Narrative that you wanted to be, remembered as.
No, I hate talking about the race shit and like that shit. I mean, occasionally it's fun if I see something that bothers me, I'll talk about it, but I'm not like gonna hyper focus on that shit.
I'm actually happy you said that because I was actually worried about that for a long time.
Well, I think that when I first came into Contents' Discord,
and that goes to show, bro, you got to be mindful because I'm not one of your regular ass subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm actually in here talking to you live and like over Discord, and for me to have that assumption, who knows what's going through your own,
Well, no, I think it's different though, because it's like even like when I had the argument with like Johnny and the boys Buka, you guys every time I come on here, we kind of always talk about the same topics. But if you were watching my stream, like if Contents knows, on my stream I talk about all kinds of different things. And I've talked about the parenthood shit.
He said, "Yeah, that's why Hex has views. He's a YouTuber. You want to be an A-list celebrity." Hex is the one with the teeth, right?
Yeah, dude. I had him on Discord.
I like his content,
bro. I like his content too, man. And he got butthurt because I said he had. Look, I said, tell me if this is crazy, man.
You know that man is insecure about his teeth, and you hit him in the jugular when you talked about his teeth. You knew exactly what you were doing.
Christian.
If anybody talks about that man's teeth, they know they are hitting that man in the jugular. That man is obviously.
I didn't go hard on him. I just said, bro, he wasted the money on the veneers. It would have been better if he had braces. That shit's still chopped. That's all I said. And he got big mad, made a whole ass video about me.
That's fucked up.
Wanted me to apologize and shit.
That's fucked up.
I was just, and the thing is, what pissed me off about the Hex situation is that I gave this nigga his flowers. Anybody in the chat, he almost says BoJack Horseman. Everybody in my chat knows I gave this nigga his flowers. I said, bro, you make fire content, you're funny, and I like the style that you have, and I like want to learn from him. And he's like, I will never teach you anything. he said a bunch of crazy shit, and I'm like, okay, nigga, like it's not that deep. Because I'm like, why would you talk about your teeth? He talked about the teeth. Why would you make videos about it if you don't want people talking about it? Am I crazy? But even, I don't know. Am I crazy? You guys tell me. Now there's other people.
I mean, maybe was the video in a position of seeking, empathy, or
bro, it was an offhand joke and a video that had like 100 views. That told me that he's insecure because he's searching the internet for people talking about him and shit.
Oh,
well,
he has to be
insecure motherfuckers on the internet. So I mean, what else? I mean, it's not surprising.
The only person that I would say that I did go a little bit unhinged on for no reason was, you know who, Contents knows who, but that was because that nigga's personality annoyed me.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about.
I understand where you were coming from when you were talking about the mental health struggle of trying to create every day. It seems like a lot of creatives throughout history have had the issue, especially Black creatives too. Well, every creative, but I think Basquiat went through the same shit. But I don't know. I am wearing a robe and I do feel fancy, and I want y'all to continue posting, content. I think you need to. I think you have to get. You have to start posting again because your content is good. There's a reason you have 3,000 something followers. But if you ain't feeling it, because I got burnt out last year because I was taking so many classes and getting so many certifications. If you're burnt out, that's understandable.
He ain't burnt out. Burnt out for what? For a year? How can you be burnt out for a year?
Yeah, he posted 3 months ago. Okay, well,
how can you be burnt out for a year, bro? Like he stopped making content.
It don't feel like, well, you know what? I'm not trying to sympathy farm here. You asked me a question, I answered it. I'm sorry.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Why do y'all even want to make content in the first place? In an oversaturated market full of people who aren't really that funny, why would y'all waste? Think about it. Why would you want to do something that you don't even love to do? Like, that's something that I agreed with Scott, where I
Well,
understand where he means he fell out of touch of, coding and stuff because he's doing like if you're not willing to do it for free, you shouldn't do it at all because that means you don't really love to do it.
Yep.
And
well,
that's
I see. My whole thing is like I love to do it, right?
yeah.
I love to do it, and it's always I feel my best and I feel the most free when I'm creating value and just expressing my like expressing myself for people to see on Showcase. The
See, that's
only
better
problem the
content. That's better than trying to make a video off of another nigga. Because that's think about it. See, I'm the other guy on the screen who's watching you guys, right? In a hypothetical situation, right? My perspective is like, okay, I'm watching this guy not because he makes great content, but of how he reacts. But the problem with that is that it's oversaturated and you guys are losing originality. I think if more people in content creating were more original, I feel like a lot more people would blow up, like the Kai Cenats, because there's not a lot of Kai Cenats. I don't think a lot of you niggas would take a shower with another man on the stream just to be funny. Let's keep it real. I wouldn't, but them did.
That's why I said, Hezi, that that's why I said earlier that I don't like doing reactions. That's why if you look at my streams, for the most part, I mean, last night we did do a decent amount, but most of the time I only do like maybe one reaction and I try to talk more because I don't like it, bro.
Honestly,
Like,
you're better off reacting to your own videos.
well, I do that sometimes, but people be getting mad. They be like, "Oh, this guy's reacting to his own video." It's like, yeah, nigga. Like, have you ever watched the other guys?
But he's still watching it. Remember what you said, bro? Haters are your biggest supporters. So if he's hating on the video, you probably got another 100 people that are wondering why you're reacting to your own video, which is bringing awareness to your own channel.
I agree. I'm not gonna disagree with that. Like I said, content, reaction content, in my opinion, is kind of lazy. It's sometimes like if you have,
lazy.
if you have,
I could literally do that right now. It takes no skill to
exactly
watch a video and then just give your opinions on it.
Well, sometimes I'm not gonna say it takes no skill, but I don't want to react to a video unless I feel like I have something to actually add to it. And I'm not gonna sit here like this morning. Bailey and I was watching Nick Fuentes. Right, somebody was reacting to Nick Fuentes, and I wanted to see what he said. And the guy was just in the corner of the screen like this.
But you guys know it's
and it's like, okay, that's lazy as fuck. And then occasionally he would just repeat the same shit that just happened on the screen. And it's like, okay, bro, like this, it ain't it.
I wonder if a Discord podcast is a real thing. Are those real? Is that a real concept?
Yeah.
Like a podcast, but it's all like online.
Yeah, of course. They do that all the time.
There's this YouTuber who has a bunch of like I would say conversations with people that are his subscribers that are open panel. He actually gets a lot of views, surprisingly, for having open panel conversations. Like imagine like us, like right now, we're just recording.
This is content, bro. You think this is not? This is content.
Right. But I think a lot of people try to do it a solo dolo. One thing that I've noticed, even in the music industry, a lot of people usually blow up when they have other people like you said, give them flowers or like features. Like look at Drake. Drake would not be on top if he didn't have any features. Let's keep it real. A lot of his features was with some of the greatest artists that low key made him a staple, in the music industry for hundreds of years to come.
That's the whole point of even. You think that I just jump on Discord calls with people for fun only? Like, I hate to say it, but I'm also milking this shit because this is if I had a good clipper.
Well, if you're gonna milk this shit, cut me a check too.
Well, if I had, well, the problem, you know, the problem is that we have no clippers, so it doesn't matter what, like tonight, you said some shit that was funny, Content said some shit that was funny, Christian said some shit that was funny, I said some shit that was funny, the chat said shit that was funny, but it doesn't matter because nobody's gonna clip it. Because these niggas are some bitch ass niggas. They ain't gonna clip. I'm just keeping it a buck. If I had clippers, because even like last night, right? Last night.
I mean, can't you utilize AI for that?
Yeah, but the AI clips are ass. The AI clips are ass.
Every time I get into a game, I automatically start recording. So the conversation was recorded. It's just that.
But they have to post it. Is this Johnny or is this
That's Buka.
It's not so much that they record it, Buka. It's that because occasionally I will get somebody make a clip, but they also need to like post it on like the socials. Because a lot of the times they make a clip and they just post it nowhere, and then it's like, okay, like, well, no one's gonna see it because it's not gonna post itself. So last night I was watching. What did I watch last night? I saw somebody was live. Oh, I think it was. Oh, it was Sneeko. It was Sneeko. That same stream of Sneeko that I told you guys was boring as fuck. And Sneeko was searching up his name, right? Because since everybody was talking about the Andrew Tate Sneeko drama, and there was a group of people just like us right now in a Discord call, and Sneeko sat there for like 30 minutes watching them. He even jumped in their chat. This is content. It's actually the most organic content you could come up with. We're just talking about different shit. Or am I crazy? I like to ask if I'm crazy because
maybe we should take the narrative off of them and just put it on us. I mean, if we're the content, I mean, it seems like we have the sauce, but you keep on trying to get the sauce from another person when we are the sauce.
I try to occasionally do what we're doing tonight and get other people I know that are content creators on. But you know, there's not always gonna be sauce available, bro. And sometimes I said I don't like doing reactions, but if I have nothing else to talk about, I might jump on a reaction and shit because what else can I do?
Well, there's a lot to talk about. I think what it is what your channel's about.
Now imagine if
imagine
if content's locked in and all of us and all the people I've met so far were in a call like this, like the Rick streams, even though Rick is on some PDF file shit, but the Rick streams jumped on, the contents, the me, the Christians, and we were all live at the same time having a conversation. Do you not think that would multiply views? Because that's what I see other people doing. Especially a guy like, even, I hate to say it, I don't want to say this guy's name, but
what did FaZe Clan do? They all got a house together. They all moved the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? And they turned it into a streaming house. And that's what a lot of these big YouTubers, they fucking did. Let's keep it real.
The thing is that it comes down to branding too. My branding doesn't match the other people in the thing. Maybe content's not so much.
You can always rebrand.
Not so much Christian.
FaZe Clan was the worst that you could pick out of that.
I know.
Christian, and you know, earlier today, Christian said something that kind of shook me. He said, "Oh, I don't got a brand, bro. If you're on here, you got a brand, bro. The fuck? Just being on here is a brand, automatic brand. Content has a brand. I have a brand.
When that nigga said he pulls out his nipples, that's a brand.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That is wild.
That people they just love watching me rub my nipples. That is a brand, my nigga.
He says content doesn't multiply views, he reduces them. That's crazy. Damn, content. They say you reduce views. He says Sneeko is Scott's friend. They drunk rum and watched OnlyFans. Oh my god. My chat be going crazy sometimes, bro. He says your brand is complaining. Oh, my girlfriend said my brand is complaining. I told them I have fun when I'm complaining. It's like releasing pressure from a valve, bro. Sometimes you gotta release some pressure. I mean, but don't you?
I mean, but doesn't it get annoying when a nigga just complains all day with no solutions?
This is my time. This is when I go in.
What the?
Team to victory.
Is this guy playing? Is he playing Ark or something?
Okay.
He says content just listens to your nonsense, judging you. Content is over here psychoanalyzing me. He should. Content needs to. You know what content should. You pivot your channel and make your channel about content creation psychology, bro. And just start picking random content creators and doing a breakdown on them.
I think
See,
y'all should do
but that,
something that
see,
you can
but
do
that's
every day that doesn't drain your ass. You know, something that doesn't feels like you can do it naturally, where you could just turn on the camera and do.
That's what I'm doing right. That's what I do, Christian.
Oh, well, not you. You do that. Your problem is different than content's problem, though.
Yeah. Contents needs to do that. Contents for a moment there, he went full. There was this one content creator. I don't want to give this nigga any clout, but there's a content creator that had like 200,000 subscribers that we met, right? I got them to come on because I'm always out here fishing for content creators. I don't know why, bro, but I always run into content creators. I'm like constantly running into content creators. And we got him to join a few Discord calls, and he basically brainwashed contents, right? He had contents completely brainwashed, hypnotized to the point where contents was becoming him. They had the same hairstyle, and they were making the same fucking videos. And I told,
that's so much of a lie, bro.
You're talking about Saros.
don't say his name. Don't say his name. And I told contents like,
That's crazy, bro.
I told contents, are you sure you want to do this? Because the thing you're doing takes a lot of effort. Tell me that didn't take a lot of effort.
It really didn't take a lot of effort. All you did was turn the camera on, and you just talked about something very, very random. The only problem is that, you know, I started doing that, finally started finding something that, you know, felt good to me. And then I got a whole bunch of people comparing me to some random guy that just tried to give me some advice. And I took it. You know, that's humble. That's humble. You know, I don't know other people's definition of humble, but you know, somebody gives me some advice, you know, and you know, it makes sense, so I take it, you know, but
then why'd you stop?
Well, for the reasons I had listed earlier.
But you said it was working. You said that you took the advice because it seemed good and you were humble, so I don't understand why you'd stop.
It was working to the effect of, you know, I definitely felt like it was easier for me to create something. Let's put it like that. Easier for me to get something out into the atmosphere.
But be honest with me though, Contents. Be honest with me. Was there any part of the workflow of picking the topic, having to edit it? Because I would argue like the videos that I make, like my yapping session, not having any edits, just taking one take is extremely easy because I'm just talking off the cuff with no edits versus having to sit down and edit a video and do all the cuts and the green screen and this and the that and the yada, yada, yada. So be honest with me. There was not one part of that workflow that deterred you at all. That was adding to the downward pressure of you stopping the process of creating that type of content.
Nah, it wasn't the workflow. It was just it just wasn't hitting on nothing. I mean, honestly.
You only did it for like 2 weeks though, bro. Like you had to give it time.
I definitely did it for more than 2 weeks, but the algorithm my algorithm was fucked, bro. I realized that early. And then it was like, and it's got to the point where I'm like, okay, well, I basically just need to scrap this channel and start from zero, bro. I'm not trying to just work on a channel for 1 year, 1 year straight. And see, listen, you like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. You had that situation with your algorithm getting fucked with Kai Cenat and posting and doing restreaming and Fousey and shit. And right after that, you did your 1 year challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And you did your 1 year challenge, and you're still having the exact same issues you did before you started with the 1 year.
But I see why though. I figured out the problem though, Contents. I figured out the reason why. I've broken the code. The reason why the 1 year was a waste is because during that year, I was relying on the viewers that I retained from those bigger streams instead of posting videos. So if you haven't noticed, now I'm posting segments of the stuff that I cover as videos. And if you go to those videos, you'll see there's a bunch of comments, and we got new people in the chat right now, like Sasha, Bop, and I saw multiple other names in here, including Christian Codes is one of the people who must have came from a video, because I doubt he came from one of my streams. He probably didn't search up my stream. He had to watch the video and subscribe from a video. So the problem was I wasn't posting videos about the stuff that I talk about And if you don't post videos about this from the segments, then you're not going to attract new people. So I didn't attract any new people. I was just talking in an echo chamber to the same people I already had.
I don't know, bro. For the whole year, I don't know, man. Maybe me and you were seeing things differently, but for the whole year, I saw you posting videos.
Yeah, but those videos were ass.
I mean,
What?
and then you did the whole thing where you were like, well, you're not gonna edit, and stuff like that, and now your videos are heavily edited.
Yeah, well, the segments, the segments,
and big deep cuts and
the segments I have to edit. The segments I have to edit because the segments would be too boring if it was just straight cut from the stream. But okay. But I'm doing, first of all, I'm doing two different types of things. I'm doing like the segments because I feel like the segments will attract people that are going to want to watch more of the segments, right? Except that I do need to put the timestamps on the videos in the description to try and make people go back and watch the actual originals. But that is one thing. But then I have the ones where I just talk straight. And to be honest, I told Bailey yesterday that I don't know if this streaming thing is for me. Maybe I should just start making just videos and just be a video creator and just do that. Just make videos. Because I think I might have done this backwards.
I would say that's not a bad idea. I would say that's not a bad idea.
Because
but then again, I mean, now you got people that really want to see you stream. You
exactly.
People's feelings.
He says next week his story will change. Wait, whose story will change, Rob? Mine or Content's? He says these niggas are violent. What's wrong, baby? So I don't know. I know we've been kind of talking. I thought it was a good conversation. I don't know how you guys feel with the conversation. I know there's a little bit of circular talking, but I think that I don't know. I thought it was a good conversation.
I don't actually think we talked in circles once, actually. When did we talk in circles?
When you guys were trying to systematically tear down my ego, that part.
That's not even possible, though.
Got a lot of work to go if you want to do that. It's like trying to tear down Mount Everest with a fork. Y'all niggas are at the bottom of Mount Everest picking away with the fork. That shit ain't going nowhere, son.
Plastic fork.
Plastic fork at that.
But I understand that that's a futile mission anyway.
My thing is, Content, don't get me wrong. I think you guys think I believe all my Kool-Aid, but I drink the Kool-Aid. I force myself to drink my Kool-Aid, bro. It's like when I was learning I'm going to go back to learning how to code. When I was learning how to code, I had to lie to myself and become delusional. First of all, I didn't even like coding at first. The first month, I didn't like it at all. I was like, yo, why am I trying to learn this? And I was thinking to myself, like, I'm just going to give up. And then I don't remember if I watched a podcast or something about brainwashing yourself. And I just brainwashed myself into liking it. Every time I would sit down to write code, I'd be like, I like this. I enjoy it. I'm having fun. I like this. I enjoy it. I'm having fun. And then eventually I believed it. And then I actually started liking it and having fun. And I feel like the same thing, I'm doing the same thing with streaming. Like, you got to be obsessed and delusional.
Well,
otherwise, you're going to give up.
Let me ask you this. Would you enjoy it now where AI is more prevalent than maybe when you was learning the code back in 2018?
I mean, AI at the end of the day is just a tool. I don't use it that heavily.
Would it be more useful to use AI to code than to just learn how to code on my own?
I would say it would be better to learn how to code on your own because the AI still doesn't know how to structure. Like if you're trying to build like an app that can be extended in.
Let's say I'm just trying to build like a simple dating app and I come up with a script.
AI hallucinates.
Yeah, AI hallucinates and
be at Scott's level to actually architect it.
Yeah, exactly. Like AI hallucinates, and also the architecture that AI is using is slop. Like everything is too tightly coupled. So if you have to go back and let's say you want to add a new feature or you want to customize something, you won't be able to because everything is tightly coupled. And like that's why when people in my chat say, "Oh, Scott, you're not gonna have a job," AI, I always just laugh and just ignore them because like y'all don't even know what you're talking about. Like maybe in the future, maybe in 2 years, a year, 5 years, maybe I'll be fucked for real. But right now, it hasn't gotten to the point where I'm fucked yet.
Well, it's really up to corporations.
I don't think 2 years, bro. I don't think 2 years, bro. I think if people actually saw what type of code AI actually can produce, AI is really best suited for a code assistant
Yeah.
That's the best uses of an AI. Like for instance, when Scott was sitting in his fucking interview and couldn't figure out a basic bug for a whole hour, AI looked at it and figured it out in 5 milliseconds to figure out what was the issue.
Did you see what it was? Bro, neither me or the guy interviewing could figure out what it was. And you know what it was?
It was a greater than or equal.
Yeah, it had to be greater than equal. Instead of it just being greater than, it had to be greater than and equal. And me and the guy, this guy who's interviewing, he's supposed to be a professional too. And we're both looking at it, and neither one of us could figure it out. We were just like, oh, I don't know what the problem is.
See, because that's where human error really shows its head the most. It's the more simple issues that's the problem that humans can't conceptualize. That's why it will take so long to find the bug. That's why when people find bugs or hacking exploits, it's always something so simple. Because we can sit here and we can design some amazing architecture or system, but then it's like when you gotta lock in and find something very specific. We have human error really shows its head in that. Or let's say when you're actually designing the actual code and you're making it and you're designing it in a way where it's just complete spaghetti and it's not making sense.
Yep.
AI can help you structure that in a way that it will make it a little bit more cleaner, so it's easier to troubleshoot a little bit better. That's where it really will shine to assist developers. But to try and get it to make a whole code base, okay, you wanted to make a simple web page where somebody clicks on it and it says "fuck you," boom. Okay, cool. But then when you're talking about making a dating app, what you want? SQL integration? You want PHP? You want HTML? You want CSS? You want a whole JavaScript backend?
Well,
you want this? You want that?
I would even go back to the first example you made, contents of the website that just says "fuck you." You can ask ChatGPT or one of these fucking programming AIs to say, oh yeah, make me a website that says "fuck you" when they click a button. But what happens 6 months down the line when you decide that you want to add a feature to that website, and now when they click the button that says "fuck you," it opens up a payment processing platform so you can get a payment. Like, that code is going to be so fucking spaghetti that you're not going to be able to fucking extend the classes and add that additional feature because everything is tightly coupled. And if you try to make one change, it breaks the whole thing because it was built very fucking fragilely. And that's the problem with AI that a lot of people who are not coders don't understand. And a lot of fucking people are stupid as fuck. They own companies. They decide, oh, I'm not going to hire any engineers. We came up with this idea. We're going to throw it into ChatGPT. We're going to generate our app and we're done. And yeah, that might work for the first version of the app when you release it. But then when you decide you want to expand on that app or you want to customize something and change it, you realize that you're fucked. And it's because you didn't have the insight and the forwardwithal to think ahead and think, well, is this scalable? Because the main problem that in engineering that people don't realize, and when I say engineering, I don't even mean software engineering, I mean all engineering, whether it be mechanical, whether it be software, whether it be any type of engineering, is scalability.
It's scalability. That's the fucking issue I'm having with Satisfactory. You know what I'm saying? You can make a factory that is just makes sense. Like, I could just put things together, spaghettify it, just get the idea out.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I get the idea out and this is going this way and this is going this direction and this is going this direction, and I just basically brute forced it. When I figure out that I need to increase the output, when I'm like, okay, I need to 10x the rotor production, I can't, because now I've created these blockades.
Yep.
In which I can't add on to it. I can't add more data throughput. I can't add more materials because I've literally created stoppage inside of the system. So it's like it takes a professional that understands how scalability works and to be able to make not only just code, because you can brute force anything. I can give you a fucking book right now and tell you to make you to make a dating app. You can do it. Boom, you can do it. You just read a fucking book. But you don't have the knowledge and capabilities to be able to understand, okay, when I sit here and let's say this app really does go crazy and goes viral, how do I get from 100 users to 10,000?
Exactly.
You're fucked. Now you're gonna have to hire somebody like fucking Scott, fucking some fucking random Panamanian with a large head.
I don't have a large head for the record.
And pay him $500,000 a year just to fucking fix your shit.
I mean, I guess a lot of people are gonna learn the hard way, man, because they just don't understand architecture or like solid principles. You know what solid principles are, right? SOLID. And I feel like the AI, I don't know why the AI.
I get the concept.
I mean, I think that some AI might be programmed to attempt to follow it, but it's just not going to work. And it's not feasible right now, man. Like, I mean, maybe there is some AI out there, but probably custom. It's not ChatGPT, obviously. It's probably some custom fucking, you know, some AI that Meta made up that they're using privately internally that nobody has access to or some shit. So I'm not that worried about it.
It's just not there yet for anybody to be sitting there worried about being their job. And then on top of that, people got to understand, in order for there to be senior developers to be able to troubleshoot the AI fucking slop code that's going to be there has to be a talent line of juniors. If you cut out all the junior programmers from being able to get jobs, and you just have these seniors working on these complex AI systems, when those seniors finally do die out or they move on to bigger or better things or somebody's paying them more, you're fucked.
But you know what, Contents?
Any type of time and resources on developing your juniors.
This is the same issue that the movie industry has been having. Movie industry, you know, special effects, right? Back in the olden days, they had practical special effects. And then they slowly pivoted to fucking CGI, right?
CGI, yeah.
And a lot of the people who were in the practical effects departments and whatnot either died out or they left or yada, yada, yada. And now when they want to make a movie, like some director says, I want to make a movie with practical effects. Nobody knows how to do it anymore.
Do it.
Because the people who did it all died or left, retired, and there's no new people who know how to do it. So you're fucked. And now there's like whole studios. I saw a documentary about a studio that they were like relearning techniques. They're like, oh, we're just relearning all the old techniques because they haven't been used because of AI, CGI. So it's the same thing with coding. I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happens. The companies go in one direction, they get fucked, and then they realize like, damn, okay, now we remember why we needed fucking engineers.
And this whole AI bubble, and stuff is being blown out of proportions. Anyway, everybody seems to think that it's going to take everybody's job, and everybody seems to think that it's going to eat up all the resources, and everything is going to. But the real truth is, companies have been losing way more money than gaining money by implementing AI. It's all people that hate AI is making AI more famous than it actually is. It's a bubble, and it's a bubble that's gonna pop. And you guys are gonna see that people are gonna stop talking about AI sometime soon, as much as they are now. It's not as prevalent. It's not gonna be as prevalent in our lives as people think it is.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not ready to put down a decree yet. It could go either way because I don't know what's on the horizon. I mean, you never know. Maybe some fucking jackass in some fucking company in China or something, or in America, and some Silicon Valley comes up with some general artificial intelligence or some bullshit, and it changes the game. But the way I see it right now, I do think it's a bit hyped up for sure. Overhyped. But
it's hyped like fuck.
But I do think that once it is, if they are able to stick the landing, then I do think it does have the potential of taking all the jobs. 100%. But then again, who said we're going to need jobs? I keep telling people, like, if that happens, you better fucking have some sort of bunker or some shit, because the next thing that's happening is you're going to be exterminated. Because why do they need you? The rich people, the people that are really successful, why do they need you if they don't need workers anymore? You exist because they need workers. That's why they're always talking about population control and blah, 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 and it's not sustainable. Because once they don't need you, why would they keep you around? You're a liability. Human beings are a liability. Brokies are a liability.
It's funny you say that with your baby in your hand.
Well, that's why I'm trying to escape the Matrix.
I know.
Or at least not. And the truth is, I'm not lying. I'm the headsy. I'm not trying to escape the Matrix. Escaping the Matrix is a fucking oxymoron. I'm trying to be on the top echelon of the people in control of the Matrix. That's what my goal would be.
But the problem is you're still controlled even then.
Yeah, but at least you have more authority. I would rather be rich, Octavia.
I don't even think. I think you wouldn't even be. I think it's a close knit circle.
Well,
For instance,
I don't think. No. I know what you're gonna say, but
sorority group, like a sorority group,
He
right?
said, hold on.
There's a sorority group where you can't join because you're not fucking white, bro. And I think there's certain things like that where it's like, yeah, you can, but they're not gonna just let any motherfucker in the inner circle, bro. And if you don't look like them, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get the fucking boot end of the shit in the end anyway.
I was gonna say I disagree. I don't think there's any group in charge. But what I was gonna also say is that I'd rather be. Why are you screaming, baby? I'd rather be rich in the Matrix than broke in the Matrix. Is what I was trying to say.
You can't just say you disagree with something without no actual facts.
Because I don't think that human beings are that intelligent to have a group of people in control of everything.
So what's the fraternity?
It's people that want to be in control of shit. It doesn't mean they actually are.
No, I understand, but if you look at culture and world history, you clearly see that this group has influenced where society has been architecturally been going towards. And that's on a social, economical, and infrastructural manner.
I just think that there's many groups of people that want to be in control and that sometimes they get control for a little while. And
what if those many groups are all umbrellas of the same group?
No, I don't think that.
I think, but it is. Think about it like this, like the military.
But it is.
Is the Marines different from the Army?
Yeah, but it's too complicated, man. Like it's not as simple. Like I know everybody. This is the flaw that people have, and it's the flaw that people have with my fucking stream as well. That people want to simplify something that's extremely fucking nuanced and complete. Oh, complex. Sorry, not complete. Complex.
No, I'm not simplifying it. I think you're undermining how powerful these groups of people are.
Well, all I know is I'd rather be rich in the Matrix than poor in the Matrix. I don't know. I try not to think too deeply about it. Because at the end of the day, Hezzy, and you guys, Chris, Contents, you guys tell me if I'm crazy or if this is a crazy take. At the end of the day, whether there's a secret society in control of stuff or not, whether there's a king, whether there's a dictator, whether there's an empire, whether there's a president, a prime minister, whatever you want to call it, whatever the hierarchy is, at the end of the day, you have no control over what happens. So the only thing that you have control over is your own personal finances and trying to get to the highest level that you can achieve by yourself. So I try not to go down like the conspiracy rabbit holes or any of that stuff, because it's like, what is the outcome of me doing that? Like, how do I come out ahead by doing that? It doesn't benefit me at all.
Well, usually a lot of people join those fraternities because they realized that if you can't beat them, join them.
I mean,
but the problem is it actually continues the cycle of why people don't have trust in society anymore.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, Hezzy. If that shit existed and they invite me to it, I would fucking join. I'm sorry, I'm joining right away. Christian's like nodding his head. I'm joining. I'm joining right off the bat, bro.
You would be gatekept from because you're not white.
Nah,
so it leads back to like racism, because it's like this thing you keep saying, oh yeah, I came from a third world country, this and that. The thing is that the people that were here before you were like suppressed on a multitude of levels because of these fraternities, because they only accept what they're familiar with, which is their own. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. Contents, Christian, what do you guys think about that topic? This is the last thing we're going to talk about because I do have to drop in a second.
No, I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit, man. Honestly, bro, we can cut it right here.
Content's like, I don't got time for this bullshit. Yeah, I feel the same way.
I ain't got time for it. Is that we've been in here for
I'm trying to milk this shit for clips.
But shit, I've been in here for 4 hours, cuz.
And how much does Scott
for your whole stream?
How much does Scott pay you per hour? That's the real question.
Man, 0. And the funny thing is, bro, Scott, I'm getting shitted on for not making my own content while sitting over here fucking cooning and booning for another fucking Panamanian nigga for 4 fucking hours, and I get nothing out of it. That's one of the main things I had issues with fucking that's one of the main things I had issues with getting hate from Scott's chat, because Scott's like, you gotta embrace getting hate from other people. Hell yeah, when the fucking hate benefits me. When the fucking hate is goddamn benefiting some Panamanian nigga that is not fucking lining my pockets at all,
y'all
that
still
shit is
getting on Scott
completely
ass?
pointless. No, we ain't getting on Scott's ass, bro. Like, man.
I mean, you don't want to be this. Look, bro. Let's say I make it. It can be like Batman and Robin, bro. What did they say last time in the chat? That this nigga was the Jiminy Cricket.
Jiminy Cricket. At least there's some benefit in me wasting my. At least there's some potential benefit in me wasting my time.
Wait, what did it say?
So who knows?
Rob says, "Are you live content? I'll donate to you." No, he doesn't go live anymore, Rob. See, if you were live, Rob would have donated to you.
You gotta say it like that. Like, oh my god, bro. Just say no. Just say no. He's not live, bro. Just say no. He's not live, bro.
If you.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it, bro. Like, oh my fucking god. Content is yours, Burger Planet. I fucking fuck with Burger Planet, bro. Even though Burger Planet, he's kind of like a crybaby, but it's something about him. I like his allure, bro, and I like
his allure. His content. You're trolling me, bro. You're trolling me.
Burger Planet?
You're trolling me.
You don't even know anything about Burger Planet, Scott. So
yeah, but just looking at what I saw, like the few clips, I'm like, no, this ain't it. That means do you like Josh Block?
No. But I like Burger Planet. He looks funny. He's interesting. He's an interesting guy, bro. Like to just watch, bro.
No, okay. I'm like,
not. That's why people. I've never heard anybody mention Josh Block. I've heard plenty of people mention Burger Planet. He's a funny looking dude.
Josh Block is the World of T-Shirts kid. To me, I put them in the same category. Josh Block, Sam Pepper, Ice Poseidon. Yeah, I'm not going down that.
Isn't Sam Pepper the pedo?
They all are probably pedos, bro. Let's keep it a buck, really. Including Burger Planet. The fuck?
Man, but yeah, man, Burger Planet, he be doing his shit, bro.
Well, anyways, I want to say thank y'all for joining the call. Christian, thank you for joining the call, even though I know it wasn't what you're used to. Contents, thank you for being our locale tonight. I appreciate that too. You know I'm fucking with you, bro. And then Hezi, thank you for being the entertainment as well. This nigga has is that Discord? What is that logo? I've seen that logo before.
Well, thank you, Rob. I guess it's the thought that counts. I do have some donation buttons somewhere, but fuck it, bro. I'll get back to it. I promise, bro. I can't have motherfuckers like Scott goddamn snarking me, bro.
You got to, dude. I'm not. The only reason I hate on you, bro, is because this might not be my lane, bro. Me making content, me being a streamer, might not be my lane, but you make good content, my nigga. Like you make good content. So.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Scott.
Okay. Well, okay, guys, I'm gonna drop. Thanks for stopping by, man.
See you later.
All right, see y'all, bro. See y'all.
That was a good conversation, chat. That was a good conversation. What's up, baby? What's up? He wants attention. I gotta get off, chat. He says, I tried. You did try, Rob. I'm not gonna hold your feet to the fire. You did try. He says, I'll drop 100 right now. I've been telling him, bro, if you're not there, if you're not there when opportunity arrives, you might miss your opportunity, bro. You never know when your opportunity is there, man. How many times? How many days? What's wrong, baby? Okay, this milk is fresh. How many times do you think Content's Universe missed his opportunity because he wasn't live or making content? You never know when the opportunity might hit, bro. You might make that one video and that video might go viral and that might be your fucking breakout video. But if you're not there, then it can't happen. You can't have a breakout video if you're not posting videos. He says, bro, give your daughter a walk and treats. Oh my God. He says, that was the longest 4 hours of my life. Daffy, you really didn't like it? You didn't enjoy that? For real? He said, Rob, Chris about to go live. Oh yeah, everybody go check out Christian Codes. I don't want to mess up his algorithm by sending a bunch of degenerates over there. But if you're into coding and programming, go check him out. He says, content's all you need is consistency. You'll make it. That's what I've been telling him forever, Amid, but he's not listening. He says, can't believe anybody watched that for 4 hours straight. I mean, they must. Our views are up, Rob. The views, I mean, we didn't go as high as last night, but we had 15 people in here, 16 people in here for a long time. It says that people were watching the video for 13 minutes on average. I think we did pretty good. He says, Scott should do a talk segment more. We should, Royalty. You guys need to get camera. If y'all guys in the chat, like the Royalties, the Robs, well, Daffy, I think has a camera. The On the Rises, the Amets. If you guys had cameras, I would do more calls with the viewers. I would do more calls with the viewers. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? I would 100% do. Yeah, you're mad. You're mad. You're mad. What's wrong, baby? You're just laughing. Now you're gonna cry? Tomorrow, mommy's gonna be here, and then after that, mommy will be with us every night. We're gonna have mommy again every night. Yay! Clap, baby. Mommy's gonna be here every night. Mommy's gonna be here every night. Yeah, mommy. No more daddy. Daddy's not gonna torture you anymore. No more daddy. No more daddy torture. Either did she like her new toys? Yeah, but she still doesn't know how to use her hands. She doesn't know how to use her hands still, Rob. She doesn't know how to grab shit yet. He says Myron gains X. What I was saying was that if you guys had cameras, I would do more Discord calls with the viewers too. And also when Bailey comes back, I might start streaming later. Instead of it being 6:30 to whatever time, I might move it down to 8:30. 8:30 to midnight or something. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I'll put a poll up later. I'll put a poll up later. Anyways, let's end the stream. Let's end this poll. Let's see the poll. The poll was, who's a better streamer? Scott Leonard, Burger Planet, LowTierGod. 31 votes. 52 people said Scott Leonard. That's pretty good. He says, Scott, you want people to cam up just to rage bait. You all stream. I mean, shit, Royalty. You think they would be able to? I feel like it's harder for them to rage bait me with the camera on. It's easy to rage bait somebody through chat. He says, would be L for me, not gonna lie. Because it's easy to talk when you're anonymous. It's hard to talk and troll when you're on camera. I don't think they'd be able to do it. I think that some of the trolls, the Iggers, and some of the duders, the Iggers, if they had their camera on, they wouldn't be able to troll. He says, bro, getting rage baited by life, Lamount. Take care of your baby. It's easy to troll and rage bait when you have no skin in the game. Anyways, guys, let me drop the sound on y'all so I can take care of my child.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're going to see a bad guy like this again, let me tell you.
Our baby is a child, Juder. He says, you have no idea how much of a demon I can be, Scott. Oh my goodness. All I know is I can imagine Duder with the books, sitting on his books to look taller in the camera. He says, have a good week. What's today, Thursday? I'll be back on Saturday. Tomorrow in the morning, I might do a little stream. I don't know. Yo, Angel, thank you for coming in. I didn't see Angel all stream, though. Hope you're having a good one. He says, I'll be working second shift Monday. Bet. Okay, guys, I'm going to end. It's your boy, Scott Leonard, your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, the Black Asmongold, the biggest hater, the biggest pocket watcher, the voice and news outlet of the chronically unemployed. Thank you guys for sticking around. Everybody have a great afternoon, great night. I'll catch you all on Saturday. I might see you guys tomorrow, though. I don't know, during the day. Anyways, everybody stay safe. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, turn on notifications, and I'll catch you all later. Peace. I'm out.